action. Natural human action. Our pussy is not normal. Not normal. That's a natural human action. Natural human action. Our pussy is not normal. Not normal.
Oh, she literally,
Not normal.
she went and got a fucking pussy tattoo on her lips, didn't she?
Not normal.
How are you gonna go into another man's hot tub and talk shit, when you still got fucking car food tattooed on your lips, dude? How are you gonna talk shit about the car cinematic universe and pussy?
Imagine going over to a guy's house for the first time, and all he does is make you watch Seth Rogen or like Joe Rogan videos and explains to you what car pussy is. Sigma grinds that? No, that is not Sigma.
How are you gonna talk shit about the car cinematic universe and pussy? How are you gonna talk shit about the car cinematic universe? How are you gonna talk shit about the car cinema?
That's a natural human action. Natural human action. Our pussy is not normal. Not normal. That's a natural human action. Natural human action. Our pussy is not normal. Not normal.
Oh, she literally,
Not normal.
she went and got a fucking pussy tattoo on her lip, didn't she?
Not normal.
How are you gonna go into another man's hot tub and talk shit, when you still got fucking car food tattooed on your lips, dude? How are you gonna talk shit about the car cinematic universe and pussy? How are you gonna talk shit about the car cinematic universe? How are you gonna talk shit about the car cinema?
Sigma grinds that? No, that is not Sigma.
Let's think that story is real for a second, okay? Like your kid's like, oh, I would want to give the homeless people homes. And you're like, no, you're a Republican now, bitch. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. 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 You wanted to help those who are marginalized? Fuck you, dude. I need you to be a fucking paleo conservative right now. Fuck you. Oh, fucking own. Guess what I fucking own? My dumbass daughter who's 6 years old, dude. Stupid fucking baby. You dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. I'll kick you in the fucking baby face. I almost got, child labor going too. You fucking tight. Fuck you. Oh, fucking own. Guess what I fucking own? My dumbass daughter who's 6 years old, dude. Stupid fucking baby. You dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. I'll kick you in the fucking baby face. Fuck the homeless. What do I always say? 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 What do I always say, dude? What do I always say? 30% of Americans will agree on anything. Say the line, chat. It's like a muscle. There's no shot. Don't tap the glass. We've been talking about women's rights for far too long. How about it's time for women's wrong? Meritocracy is a fucking lie. Blammo. Rule number 1, get nukes. Rule number 2, never give up the nukes. Rule number 3, if America or an imperial superpower tells you you have nukes, drop everything and find nukes. They want their biases to be confirmed. Kids are no content, okay? Let people be cringe. Show me the fucking pay stub. Just be fucking normal. Holy shit, dude. You go to the gym that much, you're gay. Every guy can be a 7. Absolute bananas mode. Yes, the reason why what do I always say is probably the most said line in this channel is because I unfortunately have to repeat myself every single day. Being a Twitch streamer, especially a leftist political commentator living in the United States of America and consistently talking about issues that pertain to like American existence in contemporary society, means that I have to repeat myself sometimes numerous times over the same hour, over the same broadcast, and certainly over the course of a year or multiple years. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 25 get the subs. Decked out the wazoo. In our current capitalist economic system, the gains are privatized, but the losses are socialized. Society prospers when old men plant seeds for trees they will never sit in the shade of. The only phrenology I believe in is cop skull. I am your dad, I fucked your mom. That's precisely why you can look back at videos that I have cut from like 2016, 2017, even before that, and look at the exact same arguments that I am using back then and have it apply perfectly, unfortunately, perfectly into our current existence. If you're going to do an accent of people who have like been historically colonized, you have to do it well. You have to do it well or else it's racist.
Sudden discord She's fucking right, bro. Boris, you need to come down here, bro. You need to come down here, Boris, and save our best boys for the fucking coronavirus. I did 9/11. The fucking 5G, Boris.
Holy moly! What's going on? Oh, my mic is so fucked. Sorry. Sorry. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. Whenever my electricity turns off, like, my mic resets its volume. I'm so sorry. What's going on, everybody? What's up? I'm Google Streamer. This is Google Streamer, okay?
Wake me up!
Yo! Trinrek with the 5 tier 1 gifties and Sakragor, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifties. Fuck. I should have known if I played that song. Anyway, alright. Oh, is there other stuff? Oh god, was it that bad? Fuck, okay, let's see. Anyway, thank you, Trinrek. By the way, Jason had no idea about the wide Putin walking memes at all. Jason had no idea. I was in Jason's chat earlier, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, Jason was like, I've never seen this shit before. Also, like, I've realized most of you guys have probably never seen Vladimir Putin singing Blueberry Hill, which we're gonna watch first. Yeah, no, for real, what a fucking normie. I know, dude. I was like, he was like, wait, is this how they win elections? I was like, no, it's just a fucking meme, dude. Like, Hillary Clinton didn't lose because of memes, you know what I mean? Anyway.
Damn fucking mad. The fucking 5G, Boris.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, now that comes on automatically. I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, hello everybody. How's it going in the world of twitch.tv/insert streamer name here? I hope everybody's good, you know. I hope everybody's had a good day. I had a good day. I had some work this morning. I, you know, ate some healthy food, all of that. I had way too many glasses of wine last night, but as I said to you guys, I don't get headaches. I don't get hungover. I just feel like more like I'm floating. Anyway, no more red wine for me in a long time. Okay, that was too much. Too much red wine. Anyway, at least, like, you know, we got some gaming in and everything yesterday. But yeah, I don't get hungover. So that's nice. Anyway, yeah, #1 Google streamer. Oh, so I just wanted to know, like, okay, let's just do a poll. I just need to do this poll. I'm about to show you a video, okay? And I want you guys to, like, just say, have you seen this before, okay? You just tuned in, you could hear the floating in my voice. Yes, well. Anyway. Let's see. Have you seen this video? And I'll just get it going.
Found my I found
my thrill on Blueberry Hill.
This is real.
On Blueberry Hill, when I found you.
No, this is like 2010. I know, like this. No, 11 years ago. Yeah, no, 20. Okay, so yeah, this came out in 2010. He did this.
The moon stood still.
This is Vladimir Putin singing Blueberry Hill in English.
On Blueberry Hill, and linger until my dreams came true. The wind in the willow play love's sweet melody, but all those vows we made were never to be. Though we're apart, you part of me still. For you were my thrill on Blueberry Hill. Come claim the hue.
I'm sure it's Yamani.
We'll see what we shall see. I'll bring my home with me. I'll be with you where waves are blue. Each afternoon we'll go higher than the moon will go. Then to the rain in June we'll go. The wind in the willow play love's sweet melody, but all of those vows we made were never to be. Though we're apart, you part of me still. For you were my thrill. Oh, Blueberry Hill. Come claim the hill with me, baby. We will see what we shall see.
Yeah, true, like. I'm just so amazed that most of you haven't seen this before. I thought this was something everyone knew. Da 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 on Blueberry Hill. Bro, insane. Anyway, let's do the dolls, everyone. Let's get on with the dolls. Let's get on doing the things that I like to do every single day so that I have a sense of, you know, normalcy. You know, it's a thing that I love to do. Let's go. Oh, by the way, just another shout out to Jason. Jason has found the most insane, like, as he calls this, what is it, like, evil content, or like evil reacts, or like, I can't remember, but like, bro, this is what Jason watches on his stream, and it's insane. Manifest with a medium, bro. I like.
So I was on a phone call with my male client, and he's like, Annie, I need some help in my relationship. I'm like,
bro, I am so excited. And apparently she posts every single day, dude. Oh. Anyway. Okay, that's a bit too intense, but fuck it, dude. Let's do the dolls. It's time for Wordle, everyone. Once again, please do not help me. Okay, the moderators will time you out. Let me just do the hidden messages thing. Don't help me, alright? Unless I specifically ask. Alright? Please also let me know if my mic is peaking. because I'll have to lower the everything. You know what I mean? Just let me know like how I sound, all of that sort of stuff. I need to test myself. I know, but yeah. Anyway, can we gamba? Mic is a tiny bit crusty. Well, I've increased the. I think maybe it sounds better. Anyway, here's Wordle. All right. Okay. Okay. No. Okay, yeah. O-U-R. Ought, like... Oh, yeah, no, it wouldn't be that. It's not mourn. Ah. There we go. Easy. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Here's the connections for those that want to play along. Thank you so much, Glacier Rays. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, yeah. I'll work on this tomorrow. Mic is a tiny bit crusty. You know what? I could just actually like go back and take the compression off. But I think it's fine for now. And then we'll like, you know, sort that out. Or I can just do this. I'll lower the... I lowered the gain on the mic. And maybe that's a bit better. Only a tiny bit. When it gets louder, it's fine. Okay. I just need to figure that stuff out. You know what I mean? Anyway, here's connections for those that want to... It's better? Okay, cool. Alright, we've got base, range, gross. Pretty. Bond, rather, glass, real, awful, mode, stern, mean, solution, king, median, element. Okay. Median mode, gross. Mean. Oh, yeah. Data set data? Oh, yeah, it's data about a data set. Have you heard Hassan's new mic setting sounds so hot? He's just trying to get away from the fact that, you know, he's really trying to like make sure he's got his Instagram voice on at all times. You know what I mean? Anyway. Let's see. So stern. Like the stern of a ship. Fiberglass. I don't know. Let's see. Real. Element. Rather not. Like, rather, that's very interesting. Rather. Glass. Stern. Solution is interesting, like awful. Is this like words that can be used, like you can say that's awfully nice, right? But like, for example, like awful, like it means something else though. Like awfully nice, like that's pretty cool though. So it means something different. Then it's like that's gross, but then you can also say the gross thing. Then I mean, I guess that's just, we'll see, okay. I think what king would go to. Like the base of a ship, the stern of a ship. It's a difficult one. Element. Like elemental. Okay. Like real estate. King estate. I think that's like, that's awful pretty, like grossly overestimate. Like they're like can be used as positive or negative. But then I just can't think of the last one, and I think this is wrong. But let's just go with like real. Okay, I'm on the right track. Rather is so weird, dude. Bro, this one looks tough. Like pretty, gross, real. Let's just see. Okay, so it actually was this, and then it's one of these that doesn't go with it. Okay. Well, real, awful, gross. That's real. No, bro, this is so weird. That's awfully. That's grossly. That's really. That's ratherly. Bro, I don't know. that's elementally. Bro, fuck this one. I can't. Like, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I should have got that. Okay. Alright, the last one was bullshit. This was bullshit. Adject intensifiers. Okay. This sucks. Okay, alright. Never mind. We move on. Let's do the mini. It happens. Here's the mini. Oh, I don't know directors. Backbone. Spine. Sound of Slack. Sound of a Slack message. Greek god of war. Oh god, who is this again? I don't know. Animal that looks like an elephant pig hybrid. A hippo? Bro, you can't do hippos like that. Offer a viewpoint. Perspective. Offer a part of the Olympics logo. Rings. Number of stars on Puerto Rico's flag. Isn't it just one? Place to get a massage. A spa. Oh, it's... Okay, well, I don't know. We'll see. Put... it... in... it in it. What? Is it Del Hero? What's this? Offer a viewpoint. I have no idea. None of a Slack message. I don't know. And is it AO? Like, was it hippo then? It must be hippo. Is it Aeros or like Aeolos? Then what would it be like here? Like to offer a viewpoint. Like a new perspective, a new view. But that won't work. No, well it says viewpoint there, like offer a new Okay, tell me this guy, the director's name, chat. I don't know. Is it... I don't know directors, so you can help me with this one thing. Toro? Oh, okay, this is wrong then. Oop. Oh, a taper. It's Aros, right? Then Aries, right? I did not know that. I have no idea. Okay. Ping. Opine. Oh, it's opine. You would know the Greek gods if you play the game Hades. I will play Hades. Okay, I can't do Letterbox today. Let's move directly on to Tradle. Oh no, we'll do Waffle L first. I can't do Letterbox today. No, nope. Not today. Not today. Okay. This is like Lilac, I'm sure. Or like Lyric. Yeah. Okay. Nope, okay. Okay. What would this be? Like... Shame? Lucid. Oh, chasm. There we go. I don't know what this is. And this is datum. Recut. Oh. The fun one. Okay. Let's do some Tradle. The weather's fucking insane here right now. The weather's nice and moderate today here. Okay. All right. It's not South Africa. I'm thinking maybe Spain. No, it's inland, because there would be more fish for Spain, I'm sure. Okay, Oh, I think this actually might be Ukraine, but gold is really weird. Or just like another African country. Or, I mean, like, it could be a lot of places. Just the main thing is it's landlocked, and then they've got like a lot of wheat, and grapes. I think it's also too little for Ukraine, and I don't know. I think there'd be gold there. Well, I don't know. Like gold is everywhere, but gold being like the main thing. I mean, we could just go for Ghana and see, but like. Okay, no, so okay, then I think it is Ukraine. Okay, no, it's not. It's still landlocked though, so... Like, I feel like, I mean, is it like Georgia or something? Or is it like Iraq? I don't think it's Iran. No, it's not. It's too close. Iran. Is it then like... Is it Mongolia? Or Kazakhstan? Oh, it's one of the stans, so it's like Uzbekistan or Turkmenistan. I'm gonna go with Uzbekistan. Because Turkmenistan has a coastline, so there would be fish. Uzbekistan I don't think does. Okay, well we got it. Took us a while, but we got there. We did in fact get there. Oh, this one's annoying. This is like an island. Or it could be like, Latvia or Lithuania. I doubt it though. No. Okay, it's Africa. No, actually. That's like... Is it? Oh god, is it one of... I'm just thinking of this. This is like island shit. Is it Jamaica? Or is it like in Africa? But then what would it be? Like, it would be like Rwanda, but then it would be straight down from Lithuania. No, let's see. Okay. What looks like this again? It's not like El Salvador. The Guatemala? No, then it's like Honduras, Belize. No. We've already had Nicaragua, so is it Honduras then? Fuck. Ah, okay. It is Honduras. We got him. Okay, let's do the travel. We'll just do global first. Oh, I kept on forgetting to send this in. Global. Belize, it's in North America. It's like here. We'll go with it. I'll show you. It's there. Okay. Fuck. It's one of the islands again, isn't it? Fiji's the closest. Oh no, it's like... That's Hawaii. Oh god. It's like here. Vanuatu. No. But... That's the closest. Okay. I really gotta learn these things. Like Micronesia? No. Tuvalu. This means so much to me. That Nauru is closer. It means so much. It's like Samoa. I don't know where Samoa is. No. Oh god. Like Solomon Islands. There we go. Ooh, okay. So those are the Solomon Islands. Okay. Alright. Very lucky I actually got that one. Because that sucks. I haven't done Boundle yet, no. Travel. Oh, this is easy. I mean, that's the easiest one I've ever had. Yeah, there's a train that connects them. There we go. An underground train, isn't it, or something like that? I don't know. You shouldn't need France because of Gilbertra. Well, it's about traveling through things. I thought the Iceland to Mexico one was way easier. Yeah, but that's because, like, you're American. You know? I don't feel like Metazua because I don't learn anything. It doesn't mean anything to me, but we'll do Time Guesser. Bro, what is this? Or is this during COVID? Oh, but it was Taiwan. Okay. I don't know that flag, so I assumed it might just be a local flag. You know what I mean? Oh god. Okay, when... Okay, I don't know, dude. When like... Is this like no, it was like 80s, right? Fuck, I've got no idea. No, it was 60s, right? Oh god, I was 70s. I think it was 70s. Fuck it, I'm saying Maryland. Maryland. Where's DC? Somewhere here. Go like there. 1962. Okay, not too bad. And it was in yeah, I just had no idea. Alright. This is the UK. This is like London 1980s. Well, actually, it could be earlier. Nah. $1974. Okay, not too bad. Do. Oh, actually, you've got to be really careful with Time Guesser because sometimes there's TOS stuff. Okay, I've got no idea. Looking at the script, could be Thailand. Fuck it, I don't know. And it just looks like a photo that was taken with black and white. Yeah, 2014. Okay, and it was in Bangladesh. Okay. Well, yeah. Need to be careful with the Time Guesser. Okay, well that's fine. What is this again? This is Quebec. These are Quebecois. No one's got a cell phone. They've got watches on. Where's Quebec? Is this right? Montreal. In like the 90s. Oh my god, look how close I was. Oh, it's Quebecois independence. Okay, not too bad. My goodness. I can change it so that the delete. Actually, no, I'll wait. I'm not doing Let's Do It. It's not as good. Okay, let's do Vandal. Vandal today? Okay. Let's see. I'm thinking it's Daft Punk, right? Probably, yeah. Let's see. We'll see. Huh. I still don't know. It's not Daft Punk though. Let you know, hanging a record, baby. Let me know. What's it called again? Let me know. And it starts real slow. You just put your legs together and you come real close. Can you blow my whistle, baby? Oh, okay. Let me know. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. LB Trust, okay. Stop! You're supposed to put it on loop? What is this? Why does it have 3.9 million views? It's just, don't worry about it. Oh god. Okay, should we get into, what do you call this content again? Jason, you call it evil reacts or something? like these are evil reacts. Yeah, like, okay. So I was watching Jason and Jason this morning, and Jason, let me give a shout out to Jason. Jason like has the most fucked up like recommendations on YouTube. and for some reason found this person who, like, I do want to watch the one that you were watching because I think people need to understand how fucked up this is. Like, don't allow, like what was it again? I need the 100% results send telepathic message to anyone. I need to watch it. Like, because it's like so insane. How can you not watch this? I know, dude. It's so. And just wait until you hear how she sounds. We have to. Oh god, thank you, Jason, for showing this to me.
Wouldn't it be amazing to send a telepathic communication to someone? You know, that thought to thought. You send a thought out, they pick it up, and then next minute you know, bam, you've got a message, or bam, they're saying the right things that you want them to say. Wouldn't it be amazing to do that? Well, telepathic communication is something that you can actually learn, and there's different levels to it, but it also helps strengthen your manifesting state. So welcome to my channel. If you're quite new, head over to my website now where you'll get to know everything about me, where I'm utilizing my top psychic.
British psychic, medium, spiritual master, and energy expert based in USA. Oh, she's in the US, of course. Did you know who top 1% manifest from 5D? 5D, you mean dimension? $5D? Yeah, no, based in America because people in America would actually pay for this. Yes, that's exactly why.
My website now where you'll get to know everything about me, where I'm utilizing my top psychic abilities within manifestation coaching, and I work with people from all walks of life, be it public figures, influencers, professionals. And what I've done is I've launched this educational YouTube channel for you guys to get the downloads from those top psychics, spiritual masters, of which I've gathered on my platform to give you that kind of an edge when it comes to manifesting. Now,
bro, the thing is, the audio is so good and the editing is so good too. It's just so weird. Like, you know what I mean? I just like I don't know what's going on. I love it. Oh, it's so good.
Now in this video, we're going to really talk about telepathic communication. What is it? How does it work? How can I do it? Well, this is the video for you, so grab a pen and paper. So what is telepathic communication? Well, first thing is that you guys all need to understand that you are spiritual beings in a human body. So your soul is energy, and we are all connected to people via energy. We all hold a different energy. Therefore, the way I work, the way my energy is completely different to yours. But with telepathic communication, there's actually a basic level that you can go away and practice, because with telepathic communication, there's actually levels to it.
Bro, her British accent is probably why, like, she gets so, like, clients, because Americans will just believe anything British people say. Like, you have this accent, to most Americans, they're like, oh, this is someone really clever. They buckle like fucking like picnic tables.
And when some of the things that I teach my clients is on a most advanced level, because I'm really getting behind strengthening their manifesting states. Now, it is usually a thought or a feeling that you want the other energy to pick up. I mean, isn't that fantastic? I mean, I do it all the time. Obviously, being psychic is picking up certain communication, using certain my senses when I'm getting certain downloads from the non-physical dimension, or even getting
downloads from the non-physical dimension, bro. She's downloading. She's plugged into the Matrix, dude. She can download more RAM, yeah.
From people around me. So I naturally have that way about me. But there's ways of you strengthening that when you want to send out a particular...
Yeah, like what's the megabits per second? What's her line? She's probably on gigs per second. She probably has better download speeds than Sakura Gore does, you know?
Thought to someone with good, pure intent. Now, the reason why I say to you it strengthens your manifesting state is because manifesting state is always about living in the end desired outcome. But
Bro, I love that. Like, you know what this takes me back to? That chatter last year in his, like, a few months ago in Hassan's chat that was like, manifestation is not a grift. And then Hassan just responds like, laughs and says, manifest some bitches. and here we are. Oh god, this is amazing.
times we want to see certain things as certain, you know, certain signs or certain symbols as a way to know that you're on the right track with your manifesting state. And telepathic communication is one of those tools that you can use. Now, the first thing that you can do with telepathic communication is you can sit in the energy of all the emotions that you want that person to feel. And when you do that, then what you do is think of a thought. So maybe it's a thought of, I want that person to think about.
She's putting her fingers to her temple. Like, I'm gonna be telepathic.
Bobby,
Like
let's
the
go, Bobby.
fucking movies, dude. White knuckling, fingers to knuckle. Bro, it's her antenna, dude. Stop.
About taking me to the cinemas. Okay, right. Send
Feed
that
me
thought out to them
DKM, thank you so
telepathically.
much for the follow.
Or I want that person to contact me. Okay, send it out telepathically. And the way you do it is you visualize the person. And as you visualize the person, just visualize the person being happy of receiving that message. And when you're sending the message out, you have to also vibrationally align to that happiness. So it's about
Vibrationally
matching
alive?
each other on a vibrational alignment first in terms of emotions. And then you send out the thoughts.
Happiness is a frequency, okay? It's a frequency, like vibes are frequencies, okay? Think about it, like vibrations. Of course, vibrations are like vibes are frequencies. 100%, dude. So fucking true. Oh my god, like how have we never thought about this? Do you think like what kind of wave is it? Is it going to be electromagnetic? Is it going to be a kinetic wave? You know, can it travel through fucking mediums? Like, you know, is it dangerous to be around someone with too many happy vibes? Oh, but what sport is this? I don't know. Like, is that Mali? Bro, it's fucking football. I don't care, dude. I'm being harassed with that clip, bro. It's football. I don't care. I just got banned. Like, I said, like, what did I say? Oh, it got deleted. Oh, it hides deleted messages. Hold on. Talk to me when you're interested in a real sport like rugby. Oh god, okay. Anyway.
So I will give you an example of something that I did most recently. So one of the interesting things about telepathic communication, and what perhaps other people don't really tell you, is when you have a connection with someone, it's a lot more stronger. But even if you don't have that connection with that person, there's a different ways of doing it. There's different methods that you can use. But when you have a connection with someone, you instantly have that kind of psychic cord between you two. So that psychic cord is like it's an energy line that feeds certain energy between you two.
More stronger.
Yeah, it's just between you two. And that cord is usually placed there by the universe, because particularly if it's a spirit.
Bro, I love this. Is just so good. Oh my god. Like and it's like the whole, she's got the whole science down, you know what I mean?
Connection. And your spiritual connection you can have within family, friends, or romantic partners. So naturally the cord is just there. So when you know the cord is there, what you do is you sit in your vortex energy, and
okay,
then
what's vortex energy though?
You picture that person smiling, right? Just in your mind's eye, smiling away, and you just send the thoughts out. So what I did is I did the same technique. You sit in your vortex energy, you think of that.
Okay, I'm gonna try it right now. I'm gonna think of, okay, because I only know what Jason looks like. Okay, I'm gonna think, Jason, what am I thinking about right now? I'm gonna sit in my vortex energy, okay? I'm smiling. What am I thinking about right now? Bunny chow? No. I was like, I would really like some pizza. You see, it doesn't fucking work. This is a scam. I mean, close. We don't have a connection yet. I mean, fair enough. I mean, it is also far away. Like, we've got to think about the ping too, you know?
That person smiling, even though you feel like you want to strangle them. But you send the thoughts.
What?
Is I did the same technique. You sit in your vortex energy, you think of that person smiling, even though you feel like you want to strangle them. But you send the thoughts out and you say, right, okay, everything's going to be okay. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. Everything's fine. Do not worry. And then obviously being psychic, I can go into an energy and then I'm feeling more of a calm, relaxed state. And I'm like, okay, I know that telepathic thought has worked. But what you guys can do is send a telepathic thought, whatever it may be, whether it's a message, whether you want that person, I don't know, to take you out to dinner, you want to go to a cinema.
Bro, like absolutely fuck phones. This is the new shit. Fuck, bro, Neuralink. Like, why are they even working on it?
Whatever it may be. Yeah, you can try this with friends as well. And when you slip into the energy, what you do...
I said phones, not cones.
...is then you just let go. You have to let...
I'm sending her a telepathic thought that she needs to get her roots done. Yeah, she does.
let go of it. You can't think about it over and over again. Forget about the person. Totally disconnect yourself after you've done it and just go about your state in a normal way. That's all you do. So it's just a simple exercise. But as you get more advanced with telepathic communication, what you'll find is that you'll randomly do it random times in the day. And it's happened to me, yeah? And it's happened to some of my clients, you know? 1 minute they're thinking about someone, and the next minute, bam, they get a message. I'm like, Annie, oh my God, like, I didn't realize I could do this. I said, well, you know, you're stepping...
Yeah, like, you know, coincidences? Or like, or are we saying there's no such thing as a coincidence anymore? Yeah, I mean, there's no coincidence. Yeah, bro. You know what it's like? It's like when I buy some groceries and I get milk and bread, and my mum comes home and she also has milk and bread. It's almost as if like we both knew that we needed milk and bread. Like almost as if like those things normally get like used up.
Stepping it up a level, that's what you get with working with me. Now a key tip, you know when I said to you, go into the happy state. Now you can recall, I don't know, a good memory that you've had with them, or things that you've had a laugh about, or
It's because you sense a snowstorm. Okay, Anonymous Hollis, a snowstorm in fucking Cape Town, South Africa. Are you kidding me, bro? Just because it's fucking cold where you are doesn't mean you need to pretend that everybody's as cold as you are right now. I realize this is a very East Coast joke. Yeah, in Cape Town, a snowstorm in Cape Town. What, like, when? What's the temperature in Cape Town right now? It's 23 degrees.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Comrade Arat, thank you so much for the follow.
some form of connection with,
We are watching, like, insane YouTube.
which brings that happiness and joy, because that's the emotion that we want to feel when we're sending out such a telepathic communication. And the reason why I know that definitely works is because I psychically had these telepathic communications, but when I'm linking into the telepathic communication, this is like the superpower of like a psychic, right? I know I can pick it up on that person and they're reminiscing of something of the past. I'm like, oh, you're actually thinking of the good times that we had together.
Bro, what the fuck? Can you imagine, like, how weird your interactions must be with people if you believe this shit? I'm sorry, like randomly they're just like, aww. Okay, no, don't say like she needs meds, okay? Don't
that's
do
what
stuff
you
like
need to
that.
do. Slip into a memory of the good times that you've shared with that person, and then send that thought out of what it is that you desire, and I guarantee they will pick it up. There's actually something amazing that I'm going to share with you right now. So I did this psychic reading for this client of mine, and I said to her, why am I picking up that you both send each other telepathic communication messages? And she's like, do we? I said, yeah, because the validation I'm going to give you is he was out and he came back with Ben and Jerry's. So did you or did you not telepathically communicate with him and say, bring me home Ben and Jerry's?
Or like bro, she 100% has a TikTok. There's no way she doesn't. Ah, yes, he brought home the ice cream she likes. How many days ago did this come out? 3 days ago. Bro.
And she started laughing. She actually did that. I was like, oh God, out of all the things, you said Ben and Jerry's. And I was like, why don't you just text him? And she's like, no, I really want to strengthen this telepathic communication skill. I was like, well, how do you yak? I was like, you could do something better than Ben and Jerry's. You could have just said, oh, like a diamond ring.
Better than... No, bring me home. I'm telepathically telling my partner, diamond ring, diamond ring, diamond ring, diamond ring. I want you to bring me back a diamond ring, please. Please, diamond ring. You know, like... Fellas, is it telepathy when your partner knows your food preferences? Fellas, is it telepathy when you give your, like, significant other gifts that they like? Like, oh wow, I've really needed this. No, it was telepathy. I was telling you, It's
about time they got married, to be honest. So do you remember the point that I made that there's different levels to learning about telepathic communication? Well, the reason why there's different levels to it is because when you get behind learning more about your energy, getting behind you as a person, how your mind, how your body, how your energy works, then that upgrade, it starts reflecting upon how you use certain manifestation tools. And an example of that can be the telepathic communication. So even though I've outlined a basic one, which is visualize the person, visualize them so happy, go into a memory of what you've shared in the past, a happy memory, and as you're doing that, send the thoughts out and then disconnect. Yeah, that's like a basic kind of
Elby, did Kate manifest Northern Lion to write that Japanese lit essay for her? Yeah, like him actually agreeing is actually telepathy. It can be used for manipulation too, okay? Just remember, the X-Men, it's real, right?
level to telepathic communication. But as you evolve even more spiritually, you'll be able to tap into more than thoughts. You'll be able to tap into more so like emotions and moods, and you'll have a sense of
Telepathic manipulation is not a joke. Why don't you telepathic some bitches?
timing with it as well. So there's a lot
It's the most
you can learn.
riveting content I've ever seen.
Oh my god, it works so well, Frog Eyes. It's the most riveting content I've ever seen. Oh, what I want. Let's do it again. Riveting.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
So true.
And when you really get behind your own energy. So try it as an exercise.
When did that get added? Yesterday.
Even if it's someone around you now, try it as an exercise. Set up this telepathic communication and see what results you get within 48 hours. Try it, guys. The more you practice something, the more better you're going to really get at it. So if you've got any questions about this video, drop your...
More better, more stronger. Like, bro, this is like... Oh god. Yeah, it's like a muscle. Say it with me, chat. The 9th month. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, great. Now I don't have to like look it all up myself.
Today, we're getting caught up with the
Oh
9
my god,
month.
and it's a whole hour. Oh, Sakura Gore. Okay, let's this is like long. Okay, no. So this is the one Jason said I have to watch, and then we're gonna be done with this for a while. So relationship versus situationship, and there's no TOS in this, right? She's just talking. Okay.
relationship. It's not a relationship I'm picking up. It's a situationship that you've put yourself into. And I'll tell you why, guys. So welcome to my channel. It is Annie, your psychic limitless mindset manifestation coach. So today's video, I wanted to talk about situationships. Now, in this video in particular, I'm going to go back to the reference of the conversation I had with one of my clients. So 6 months ago, I connected with him, and in his reading, I picked up, okay, you do know this feminine energy is actively chasing and pursuing you. Like, she really, really likes you. And he's like, yeah, I know, like, she likes me and we're dating and it's just going good. I was like, that's great. But do you equally like her? Do you have a desire to be with her? And he's like, yeah, it's still early days. That was the reaction. So what happened was the feminine energy was putting all that energy in chasing and pursuing, but it didn't give him enough time to realize, actually figure out, do I actually have a desire to be with this lady?
What? I'm so confused. Like, what does the feminine energy do? Is it like what color is the feminine energy? Like, I need to know how to manifest a situationship on a 9-month cruise. I mean, yeah, is it pink? Or is it dark? My gentle chaos flower. The dragon of chaos.
See, there's an importance, feminine energies, for that. If you give enough timeline for the masculine energy to chase and then pursue you, you ultimately will figure out, okay, does he have enough desire behind his momentum, his energy, to really be with me? So this...
But then what is desire energy?
place where he's at now is like, I want out. I don't want this relationship or this situationship. I'm stuck. I'm in limbo. We keep going on and off, hot and cold, in and out. I'm sick of it. I was like, right. Do you know why you've been on and off, hot and cold? So the hot and cold is repeat patterns. And somewhere along the line, one of you have to break it. Now, for the feminine energy, the reason why he wanted to break it up now is because she's coming across quite desperate, needy. She wants the attention, and he...
Oh no, okay bro, this is fucking ridiculous. It's all in your energy. Okay.
He's simply not giving it to her because he is not interested. So there's two things that needs to be addressed. One, the inner work of the feminine energy, right? Really getting behind that and understanding, is this energy actually right for me? Does he have the desire to?
Bro, I'll be honest with you, this is like some shit Cara Delevingne would be into. Like, she's got a fucking vagina tunnel in her house. Secret tunnel.
To be with me, or what do I need to do to improve and upgrade myself into a better version, so therefore I'm attracting my equal? And what the masculine energy needs to do is really step up in his masculine energy, particularly at the beginning of the relationship, so then he's setting, okay, I actually do have the desire to see this through. So when you manifest a relationship from a place of lack, need or want or desperation, that's 3D. It never sticks. The relationship
3D? What?
never sticks. Think about it, feminine energies. Think about it. If you come across a masculine energy that was very needy, was lacking in something, had insecurities, desperation, would you want to entertain that energy? How far would you entertain it?
Yes, yes. This is why you have to, like, eat your fucking vegetables when you're on a date, okay? Otherwise you're giving off the I need a mother energy, okay?
Wouldn't, would you? So then why is it any different with the masculine energies?
But everything's a fucking energy, okay?
Why would they entertain any of the feminine energies who are coming from that place?
Literally, this is just vibes. It is. Like, what's funny is this is, it's just like, no, this is all about energy though. And it's 3D.
Now, you can affirm all you want. Affirmation over affirmation. You know, he does find me attractive, and you're visualizing that date, when you're visualizing that relationship, you can go into that as much as possible. But if you haven't addressed those nitty-gritty in your inner work, guess what? It's going to start creeping up. You're going to have little triggers in your relationship that's going to spark up, and it ends up in an argument, and all of a sudden you're cold again. Your heart.
Does she have a book?
Cold.
She 100% has a book. There's no way she doesn't.
On and off. So particularly when it comes to clients that come to me and they say, Annie, I want to manifest my ex back. I'm like, you have to be very, very careful. Are you talking about you want to manifest that same experience back? Do you? Do you want that same energy back, or do you want an upgraded version of that person? Because if you want the upgraded version of that person, then what you need to do is get behind upgrading yourself.
Oh my god, you have to download the latest patch. Yes. Okay, of course. Like sometimes you're just going to need an upgrade, right? Like, you need to download the patch, and it's just about your download speed based of like you know, you're downloading it from the non-physical realm. Okay, I understand now.
I have clients that say they want to manifest a specific person. I'm like, that's great.
I'm going to manifest a like, wait, you're a client, like I want to manifest a big titty goth girlfriend. Can you please help me? Just really think about it. Just really, really think about it, bro.
But what
so of course, just leave me alone.
preparation are you doing within your inner work to then receive that manifestation of that specific person? What
Cleric, you're fucking married with kids. What are you talking about? We need a nanny. Okay, alright. Well, keep watching. You can start manifesting.
What are you doing to prep yourself? So going back to my client, one thing I said to him is, you're in limbo. You don't have a desire to be with this woman. She believes it's a relationship. It is not. It's actually a situationship. But both of you should be held accountable. Both of you. Both of you have the work to do. You have to step into more of your masculine energy and really truly go for what
you gotta start going to the gym and pumping some iron, okay? Grr, I'm a man. Club woman, you know? Grr, masculine energy, okay?
you desire, as in chasing and pursuing. And
I'm gonna go watch some Peaky Blinders. False gym is for nerds. Go out to the woods and chop some trees and make firewood. Okay, true, true, true. Yes, go. Chop wood. Be masculine, man. Grr. Universe, I'm man. Grr.
As the feminine energy, you really need to get behind that inner work. Really
No therapy needed. I don't need this bitch anymore. Manifest my therapy away, please.
get behind it. Because when a woman is in her divine feminine energy, there's a whole different energy.
Wait, what's the difference between feminine energy and divine feminine energy? It's like divine feminine energy when you're on your period? Probably.
about her?
Doesn't know. Not knowing 3D energy. Doesn't know. Look, you've had like hours and hours and hours to watch this unhinged content, Jason, you know?
There's so much confidence. She attracts in. She does not chase out. The masculine energy is therefore adopting the role of chasing and pursuing. And there is one thing that I'm going to mention as well. You see, there's a difference between chasing and pursuing. So when the feminine energies, if you allow the masculine energies to chase you, at some point there's going to be a trigger where you have to switch the energy to pursuing. Because all you're doing, think of it like this, you're opening the door for him to chase you. And then once you're satisfied, then you're like, you know what, I'll open this door even more. Now you can pursue me. Can you see the difference? Just the switch of an energy shift. Now the masculine energies, one thing you need to understand about them is they have a desire to always achieve, always go after something.
Yes, yes. Only masculine energy that you give off. Yes. This is why men are much better at mathematics and all big physicists equal men, and like all big politicians equal man. Okay, it's because man desire power, money, find out thing about universe, chop down wood in tree. You know, that's why, okay?
Always chase, hunt. That is the energy that we need to bring out.
And everything I know is based off of confirmation bias. If the world is like that, if all men are in, you know, positions of power, then yes, of course, like that is masculine energy. It's just, you know, desire. It's to be better than everybody else. Holy moly, fucking solve the whole world, dude. Fuck it. Like, you know, we actually need to take the vote away from women. They don't even want to vote, okay? Like... Oh god, dude.
Because then what you'll find is you're in a relationship and you're adopting most of the masculine energy, and this is going out to those feminine energies. So whether you're comfortable of adopting that energy, that's great, or whether you want to be a feminine in her feminine energy, then allow the masculine to be the masculine. So when I'm talking about inner work, I'm talking about getting behind your energy field, getting behind reprogramming your subconscious, finding out what your triggers are, and just doing a whole mind, body, soul revamp. I say it to my clients all the time. I go, when you go for a breakup, what do? You normally get a new haircut, new hair color, you change your clothes. So why are you not doing anything in the internal? The internal still remains the same. Your exterior may have changed, and yeah, it may have influenced the way you move, the way you talk, but your internal is still there.
Yes, the desire to get a haircut when you've broken up with someone. Yes. Oh, I need to change now. Oh god, dude.
It's still there. So this gentleman, this client of mine, he's now having to go back to his feminine energy and say, you know what? I don't want this. I have no desire to be in this relationship.
Yes, I don't want the feminine energy because he's gay. Actually, he wants the masculine energy. There we go. Fucking solved, dude. If you're not desiring the feminine energy, if the feminine energy is too much for you, you're just gay. Okay? Alright, there's no homophobia in this.
Or situationship at all. And I get it from the feminine perspective there. No one likes to be rejected. No one likes to have, you know, be told that I don't have the desire to be with you anymore. I get it. No one likes that. But take that as a form of energy where you're going to be like, right, you know what? I'm going to make my inside so solid, so strong that one, I'll have a lot of self-respect for myself. Two, I'll have a lot of confidence. And three, I'll be in a 5D manifesting state.
Why 5D? Like, why does it only go up to 5D? 5D manifesting state, dude. She skipped 4. Yeah, 4 isn't enough. I wonder what she thinks of 5G.
Where you allow the opportunities to come in and you allow your inner state to dictate your reality, because that's what it's based on. Now, we can all learn something from this, and that is holding yourself accountable for your actions, holding yourself accountable of the reality that you have created.
I mean, this is just self-help with extra steps. Like, to be honest with you, there's good advice in what she's saying, you know, like about breakups. Like, no, you actually can't, just because you're afraid of hurting someone, or just because you're getting afraid of hurting, like, you actually need to, like, find the strength in yourself. Like the thing is like, this is helpful stuff. It's just, like, by surrounding with, like, energies and 5D manifestation bullshit, it's like, you know what I mean?
Fully down to your inner state. Now, this gentleman, now he's like in a situation where he's like, I don't want this, I want to get out, I'm in limbo, you know, it's always on and off, like, I want to break free. So I was like, right, let's address the inner work.
I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free from your love. Yes, I'm 5D manifesting energy. I want to break free. God knows I'm 5D manifesting. Oh, bow, 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 bow. It's strange, but it's true. Yeah. Freddie Mercury, the original 5D manifester, dude.
Go back to it. Let's get back into tapping into your masculine energy. Let's go back to reprogramming you. Let's get back to getting your energy.
Reprogramming? Oh my god, so we are in the Matrix.
You feel back up, but then you're there attracting the opportunities that you actually have a desire for. So I hope you enjoy this video. If you've got any questions, pop it below, and you can check out my other videos on my YouTube channel. And don't forget to like and subscribe. But
it's also just so well edited, so she clearly is making money from this, you know what I mean? Because she's not making money from these videos. She's definitely making, like, money off, like, you know, wealthy Americans, like, that think this shit is real.
for tomorrow's video, you guys tell me, what you want me to explore. What do you want me to psychically...
What did everybody ask? Actually, I wanted to divorce my husband. How to manifest it robotically. I mean, how to form affirmation from my scenario. Also, my parents are forcing me to stay in this relationship I don't want. Please help me. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please help me. Yeah, likes without leaving a comment, bro. Your YouTube algo is insanely fucked up, Jason. Oh my god, did Tetris get beaten again? She did not like it and leave. Yeah, she did. No, she probably liked it. It's strange, but it's true. Yeah. Bro, I swear some, like, now don't tap the glass, but, like, she did ask, like, what would you like to see? And if she asked that, I'm pretty sure you guys could, like ask her to make certain videos. Don't tap the glass. Okay. Alright. But, you know, yeah, don't tap the glass though. Like, only nice interactions as if you, like, actually genuinely think this is all realistic, okay? Let this person continue with this grift. It's amazing. Is it even a grift if you manifest it? Okay. Alright. Let's go, like, it's time. I'm so excited about this. Oh my god, thank you for linking this, Sakurego. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, this is the cruise time. This is cruise drama, a whole hour. Okay. Get some snacks. I'm gonna get myself some snacks quickly. I'm gonna go get myself some cold ice water. I'm gonna put on some bunny chow while you guys wait. Holy moly.
Wilbur Sargunaraj.
Let's see how loud it is. There we go.
This song's about a curry, not bunnies that are a furry. It comes from Durban City. This bunny is so pretty. Very good, very good. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. You must eat it with your hand. The best dish in the land. The bunny is so yummy. It's hopping in my tummy. So tasty, tasty. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Have it all in half a bread. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Have it all in half a bread. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. I love my bunny chow.
Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Have it all in half a bread.
Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. I shouldn't be. Kota!
It's so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. You know, we're all here together. This is diverse South Africa. And the way to have bunny chow is to have it with people from all sorts of different backgrounds coming together, not just with your own background. Enjoy it with the Zulus, the Xhosa, and the whites and the Indians, everyone. I love my bunny chow.
Bro, South Africa doing this ICJ case has done so much PR for South Africa in the American left. Like, no longer when, like, someone says, oh, you're South African, are they going to start posting papelas in the chat? No longer. Oh, God. I love my bunny chow. Okay. So we looked into this yesterday, and I didn't want to continue looking for stuff because I was waiting for something like this to come out. But also, like, Oh my god, there's already so much for it, which is insane. Like, oh, there's already so much. Oh my god, there's already so much. And there's gonna be revolving characters. Oh, I love this. Okay, let's get into it. This is Austin Green, the 9-month
It's
cruise.
the most riveting content I've ever seen.
It is the most riveting content I've ever seen. I love that command so much. Oh my god. This is like where... I love South Africa. Have you ever visited Noordhoek Beach? I've actually never been to Noordhoek Beach. I've driven through Noordhoek though. I live in Cape Town. I know that you said that you did visit Cape Town. It's beautiful here. I know. It's stunning. But I've never been to Noordhoek Beach. There's so many fucking beaches, dude. I love my bunny chow. I saw a picture of Palestinian-owned food joint in NC with South African flag out front. Bro, that makes me so happy. Because, like most people's perspective on South Africa would be like, no, apartheid. In fact, a lot of Americans still think South Africa's under apartheid. It's very weird. And I'm just glad. Oh my god, 150 haters, dude. What the fuck? Anyway, let's go.
Today, we're getting caught up with the 9-month Ultimate World Cruise, and how a 274-night cruise around the world has gone viral across social media and mainstream news, as dozens of characters on board the ship have their every move reported.
Calling them characters immediately.
To the world by drama TikTokers, as though they're in their own reality.
Bro, they're doing okay, you know how I spoke about how this is going to be like a ground roots, grassroots, like organic reality TV show? They're doing it. They literally are doing it. Does Hassan know about this cruise? I'm sure. No, he does know about the cruise. We heard about it through Fearand. I'm calling it now. Amia's British. She does give off that vibe.
TV show. Now, an influencer that went viral talking about the cruise has been sponsored to join the trip for the next 18 nights, and he's already shared more drama.
Oh my god. Now they're actually like integrating like plants into it to bring, oh my, this is amazing. He's been sponsored to go on the cruise for a bit. Bro, the internet is such an insane world. Holy moly.
Than any other character so far. I've pulled together the entire story, including all of the creators to follow if you really want to know everything about this cruise. But if it's your first time here, hi, I'm Austin. I make videos staying caught up with the latest internet drama and news, so if that sounds like your thing, feel free to stick around by subscribing after you watch the video. Thank you everyone for 60,000 subscribers. I still can't believe how fast we're growing. I'll keep it up with the weekly videos, as long as you guys keep enjoying them. And even if you don't decide to subscribe, thank you so much for watching. Today's video is the most research I've ever had to do. I've compiled and watched over 10 pages of video links in order to bring you only the best of the best out of all of the 9-month cruise content so far. And we'll go through what it's like living on the ship, all of the drama up to this point, and every single Ultimate World Cruise influencer on board. First, let me take a couple seconds to thank today's sponsor.
It just came out, we're playing the ad.
Now, I don't know if you've ever had the experience of getting ready for a middle school dance, and for whatever reason, that night you decide the cheap body spray just isn't gonna cut it. So you wander into your dad's room and pull out the first bottle of cologne he has sitting in the cabinet. Next thing you know, you're dancing to TikTok by Kesha, with your classmates wondering why you smell like a 45-year-old man.
Bro, like, the thing is, you know what's funny about this is, like, when I was in middle school, TikTok by Kesha came out. And yes, like, the boys did smell like 45-year-old men. This is way too specific.
Fortunately, I'll never have to go through anything like that ever again with today's sponsor, Scentbird. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription, which lets you pick which designer fragrances you want to receive, so there are no surprises. For just $17 a month, you can choose from over 600 perfumes and colognes, giving you a 30-day supply in a spray-proof case, so you can try fragrances from top brands before committing to a full-size bottle. This month, I received Missing Person by Fleur, which has a lighter floral scent, Ombre Sereine by Grace DeMonaco, which has a very dark lavender scent, and my favorite of the group, 19 Degree by Toomey, which smells extremely fresh, like just getting out of the shower. You can try out these fragrances for yourself or pick from hundreds of others by using my promo code GREEN55 for 55% off your first month at Scentbird. It's just a little over $7 for your first month, and it's available in the US and Canada. Thank you to Scentbird for supporting the channel.
It's not worth it if they don't have Hermes, okay? Hermes perfumes, like, you really want some perfumes? Hermes is like the cheapest shit they make because they're perfumes, and they are my favorite. I love Hermes perfumes. Like the only perfumes I like. I'm not a perfume person. It's not worth it if they don't have Hermes.
Now, let's talk about today's story. Let's start.
If it doesn't smell like a graveyard, I'm not wearing it. Okay.
Start by getting caught up with what the Ultimate World Cruise is and what they've been up to so far. This is a 274-night cruise by Royal.
Let me ask you, okay, what does a graveyard smell like, Sakurago? 274 nights, 11 world wonders, 60 countries. The most epic world cruise ever to set sail. Okay. Earth, must, and rot. Okay.
Royal Caribbean, visiting over 150 destinations in more than 60 countries. There's also an option to join just one of 4 segments of the cruise, which is a little over 60 nights. Or you can join one of the 17 sailings, which are shorter 9 to 28 night stays. The prices per person for the 274-night Ultimate World Cruise are $60,000 for the interior stateroom, $65,000 for the ocean view stateroom, $83,000 for the balcony stateroom, $118,000 for the junior suite, and $760,000 for the royal suite. Again,
with
these
a grand piano, oh my god.
Prices are per person, based on 2 people sharing the room. Things kicked off around November 23rd,
Per person? Okay, that's insane.
2023, when World Cruise attendees started receiving care packages in the mail.
Oh my god, wait, no, he's going all the way back? Oh my god, okay, this is insane.
And cruise goers started packing and posting content surrounding the trip. Showing up and checking in for the cruise seemed to go pretty smoothly for everyone. Well, except for maybe a few people.
Wow, look at all those irons.
People were taking irons? Handcuffs! Oh no. Okay, hold on.
It's the best!
Okay, they're just handcuffs. I'm just worried. You know what I'm thinking.
Okay, what's the funny?
Are there any confiscated dildos?
To confiscate. Oh, whip. Huh? Whip. Oh, whip.
Oh, a whip. Okay, never mind.
But once everybody was on board,
Yeah, I don't think they'd confiscate dildos either, but they confiscated handcuffs.
they had a big sail away party on December 10th.
Bro, this looks so insanely boring. I would fucking hate this. I'm sorry, this looks terrible. I'm sorry, like, I would hate this so much. No, dude, I'm okay.
Here's a recap and room walkthrough from an influencer on board the World Cruise named Amike.
So we got on.
Is she South African? That's a South African us. Okay, hold on. I haven't heard her properly.
Room walkthrough from an influencer
Amica Yes! Oosthuizen is like a very Afrikaans name. No shit, it says South African here. Amica Oosthuizen. Okay, let's go, dude.
Influencer on board the world
No,
cruise.
I don't know her. I don't know her, but I almost feel like I know that there is like someone, I don't know who. We'll see.
Named Amike.
So we got our luggage and we got checked in on the cruise line. Apparently there is 700 other passengers on the cruise ship that's doing the 9 months, so we're definitely gonna make some friends. And here is our room reveal.
So South African, oh my god.
So we're cruising with Royal Caribbean and we're on their ship called Serenade of the Seas. And it was built in 2003, so it's one of their older ships. It's pretty cool to travel and have your own space.
The oldest ships.
So I think this room is amazing. What's nice is most of these mirrors you see has hidden compartments where you can store things, and we stored a lot of our luggage under the beds. But it was an absolute disaster unpacking. I mean, look at this. And here
look at this.
The after. I mean, I think we did a pretty good job. And this is our cupboard. I had to squeeze in all my dresses and coats.
Oh my god.
And this is my husband's part. He is very neat. And this is the bathroom. Everything looks perfect. So yes, this is our room for the next 9 months. And I can't wait to see the world.
And another room review from two creators on the trip named Andrew and Allie.
We had a couple comments asking for a room tour, so welcome to our room. Over here is our living room area. We brought a throw blanket from home just to make it feel more homey. Then we have our laundry basket, and Andrew had to bring his putter from home because he's an avid golf nerd. His desk is over here. He's like the main one that uses it. That's where he makes all our videos.
This is
the closet
American.
is really tiny. I'll leave that to the imagination because if I open it, everything's gonna fall out. Our bathroom is really tiny, but we make it work. So we added a couple storage options. We added this like magnetic shelf from Amazon, and then just crammed our medicine and my makeup down here. This opens up, but it's very teeny tiny. And that is it for our luxury bathroom experience. They actually brought our laundry back today. They wash and fold it for us 3 times a week, which is super, super cool. Best part of our room, I would say, is our cubby. So our neighbor George told us that we could ask for a mattress pad, so we did. And with our view, we get to see basically everywhere we go this entire cruise. So like right now, I can see Aruba, I can see whatever ship this is, and it's super cool just to look out and see every day with the ocean or just wherever we're going.
So not exactly the biggest rooms in the world, but thankfully it's a cruise ship, so there's gotta be plenty of stuff to do on board. Here's a quick tour from a photographer working on the ship named Alondra.
Hi, my name is Alondra. I'm a photographer on board on the Serenade of the Seas. Let's start with the tour of the ship. This is the helipad, my favorite place in the ship. It has a beautiful view of the sea. And
I love this. This is like all of the context is just. Oh my god, this is amazing. What wonderful content we've been blessed with.
And look, who is there? It's the captain. Remember that Serenade is the ship that will go around the world for 9 months, and despite being small, it has a lot of things, like the Centrum, the place where you can find the Christmas tree. And also, if you like to do shopping, the ship has its own shops, where you can find perfume, makeup, watches, jewelry, and a lot of recognized brands. And talking about food, the ship has its own main dining room.
You should watch Triangle of Sadness. That sounds really sad. What's that? What is Triangle of Sadness? It's a film? Oh, okay.
Specialty restaurants on board. Plus, if you like to do exercise, the ship has its own gym, and you can find it in the area of the pool deck, and I love it because it has a beautiful view of the sea. Another interesting place in the ship is the arcade, where you can find a lot of games
Oh my god,
to play.
arcade?
Also, the ship has a variety of bars on board where you can enjoy music and live, enjoy a beer or a cocktail, or spend your afternoon playing some games. Talking about games, if you like to bet, you can do it in the casino.
Of course
Even
there's a casino. Of course there's a casino.
the ship has its own mini golf. And if that were not enough, you can go to the cinema to enjoy one movie or the theater to see a play. finally, we cannot forget the famous pool deck, a place where you can go refresh yourself or just relax if you go to the adult area. So if you were thinking that traveling in a ship is boring, let me tell you that is the opposite.
Okay. Is Austin actually on this cruise? I haven't put the two and two together. Is Austin actually on this cruise ship? Well, we don't know, but like, okay. I'm not saying anything. Do not look into it. Okay. Like, no, don't look into it. Like, don't reveal like where he is and stuff like that. But like, bro, can you imagine if in like one of these we actually like end up seeing like Austin in the back? Okay, this is funny. Okay. Like, it is aligned really perfectly. He would hate this? No, Austin would love this. Austin's on a cruise right now.
And if you get tired of all that, you can see a range of different shows. They have an Elton John tribute show.
Okay, Austin would love this.
A Beatles tribute show. And they even have juggling. Also, just admire the editing on this one.
What the fuck? First TikTok ever, have to try out all the effects.
I wish my editing was half as good as that. But if you are interested in what it's like to be a performer on board a cruise, I'd highly recommend checking out the Singing Sailor on TikTok. Here's just one example of the super interesting behind the scenes content he's posting.
Hello everyone, it's me again, the Singing Sailor. Now it's the premiere of Piano Man. To make sure we were all on top of our game, we had to have a technical rehearsal. Here's us going through the motions, and then I had to focus my attention to some of my wardrobe supervisor duties. Here I had to create a headband for my colleague Whitney's wig. I created a headband, I attached it to the wig, and then I moved my focus to a tambourine and blinging it up. Next up, my nails. Now anyone that knows me knows that I love to do my nails. They're gel and I apply everything myself, right down to the pigment. Now, are you ready for opening night videos? Here they come. So not only do we have an incredible orchestra and 5 stunning vocalists, but we also have a ballroom couple, and that's Andre and Tatiana from Ukraine. There's my dear friend Whitney, and we've got Dan and Julian. Now this show incorporates music from Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, Billy Joel, Elton John and Barry Manilow, and it's a huge hit with the audience. What I say is you can't beat timeless classics. Anyway, speak to you later, lots of love, the Singing Sailor.
All in all, besides the drama,
the most boomer music ever, dude. Oh my god, insanely Austin coded. Okay, I need to stop talking about it, because what if he is actually on that ship? Like, obviously he wouldn't want to. Okay, hold on.
We're gonna cover in a second. Things were pretty much going as expected. There were typical cruise parties, like when they had country night or 80s night. On Christmas, Santa Claus showed up to take pictures, and on December 27th, they had a big crossing the equator ceremony. Soon after, sailing smoothly into the new year from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Despite how well everything seemed to be going so far on the Ultimate World Cruise, social media and the mainstream news caught wind of how insane a 9-month world cruise sounded, with multiple subreddits being
just
filled
so you
up
guys
with
understand it, like, not everyone doing it is doing it for 9 months. Some people are just doing it for like one leg of the cruise. There's like, I think 750 people that are doing it for like the full 9 months, which is insane.
People discussing the trip, and drama TikTokers already starting to anticipate its eventual downfall.
I've made it my mission for the next 9 months to follow every single person who was on this 9-month cruise with Royal Caribbean. I have so many thoughts. Like, can you imagine eating cruise ship food for 9 months? At first, it may seem cool. But after a while, I don't know if I can handle it, because I was on a cruise for 7 days and I was over it. So 9 months is pushing it. Everyone on board has access to unlimited alcohol. Unlimited alcohol for 9 months? That's insane. 700 people on one cruise ship for 9 months. Can you imagine the type of drama that's gonna happen on that boat? Why do you think I'm following everybody? If something big goes down, I want to hear from different people, different angles, perspectives. Come on now.
Bro,
The
this is gonna be
relationships that
amazing.
are gonna be forming, the jealousy, friendships. Like, I want to see all of it. 700 people.
My Celtic ass would die of liver failure, bro. I would be so strong. I'll do live reporting on the scene. I'm on my way. Oh my god.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
CPT, Mama's boy, thank you for the follow. Is this another Cape Tonian? Another South African. Well, we're collecting all of them, you know.
On the middle of the ocean, this is basically a community, a small town. Everybody about to get to know everybody. But then I also think about the cruise ship, like the boat. Hoping that everything goes smoothly, no technical difficulties. Like, I have so many thoughts. I'm stressed. I'm excited. I'm nervous. This kind of feels like a social experiment. Because, like, why would you want to be on the water for 9 months? 5 to 7 days on the water? Cool. 9 months? Absolutely not. I may not be able to handle it, but I'm going to live vicariously through the people who can. Okay?
I mean, it could also be Captain. It doesn't have to be Cape Town. But CPT Mama's boy? Could be.
I'm tuning in. I'm watching everything. I want to see it all. The good, the bad, everything.
This is Nietzsche Mad on TikTok. She's the self-proclaimed CT director.
And she's Nigerian. All right. It's short for Captain. Ah, okay. Well, Captain Mama's boy, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome aboard, Captain. We are setting sail on this drama ship. Let's go. It's tea time.
And has already posted dozens of videos covering all of the drama on the cruise. There's also Pamela Wurst Vitrini, who created her own fake TikTok reality show, starring various content creators on board.
Hi TikTok, I am the content curator who brought you the hit fake TikTok reality series I'm a Private Chef in the Hamptons this summer. And I am back for another round of your favorite season of TikTok. A limited run series.
Why is she called Little Rat Brain? Oh, maybe that's just her TikTok handle.
Because we all know the cruise line will not be doing this again. A fake reality show that will follow the lives of these 5 humans and probably more who have chosen to take the Royal Caribbean's 9-month-long world cruise, a terrible decision if you ask me, and they are sharing their content online for all of us to follow along. This is the cast that I found who have posted consistent content so far, but please tag all of your favorite creators who are on the 9-month-long cruise in the comments.
And we'll go through every content creator on the Ultimate World Cruise in just a second. First, here are all the TikTok creators I could find that are somewhat consistently making videos following the 9-month cruise. There's Kara, the self-described bingo girl, who invented Ultimate World Cruise Bingo.
I love it already. Oh my god. I love it. Bro.
In a video on December 15th. Also doing World Cruise commentary is Kisha Peart. And there's Sip Tea with Melissa, UK Secret Travel, Lorelei Todd, as well as Living My Beth Life, and last but not least, Mark Sebastian, who posted this video on December 20th.
Put cameras on that goddamn cruise. Put cameras on that ship right now. What do you mean there's a town hall people aren't being invited to? It's a cruise. What do you mean that the Pinnacle members are being treated differently? There's a caste system being formed? You haven't even been on there for 2 weeks. It's so haunted. There's gonna be mutiny. There's gonna be blood. Someone is going overboard. I wanna watch. Bravo, where are you? I need eyes. We're witnessing fire
Riveting. Oh my god.
festival, Alabama Rush, and no one is rushing there. Put me in. Alternatively, put me on the cruise. I'll go. If you pay for one section, I will go. I will cause chaos. I will wreak havoc, and I'll record everything. Let me tell you something.
Bro, the cruise ship like marketers right now are so drunk. The fucking people responsible
it's the most
for
riveting content I've ever seen.
like the fucking cruise marketers whose job is it to market shit like this they have been drunk for the past 2 weeks. Like this shit is this is like Stanley Cup level, like oh my god, the absolute perfect marketing. is like a career defining moment for someone working in marketing. The fact that people are doing this and you didn't have to do anything. It's amazing. You can just say like, no, I did it. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, dude.
If you're on that cruise, I now film everything. Because in a year from now, when they come knocking and say, hey, we're actually making a documentary about that cruise you went on, they're going to want exclusive footage and you're going to be able to sell it to them. You want to pay for your ticket? That's how you do it.
And not to spoil what comes later in the story, but Mark will get his opportunity to join the cruise. Now, we need to talk about 4 different dramas that have happened so far during the trip. But first, I need to introduce you to all of the content creators or cast members on board. Stay with me for a second because there's a lot of them. First, you have Brooklyn and Madison Schwetchy, 2 college girls from Alabama traveling with their parents. There's Andrew and Allie Kenny, a young married couple that loves to travel. We also have Angie Linderman, Brandy Lake, Amike Oosthuizen, loves to travel. We also have Angie Linderman, Brandy Lake.
All right.
Amike Oosthuizen. Shannon Marie.
Oosthuizen.
We also have Angie Linderman, Brandy Lake, Amike Oosthuizen, Shannon
Oosthuizen. It's Oosthuizen. Okay.
Marie, Dr. Jenny Travels, Little Rat Brain, John Q2, one of the crowd favorites, Joe from Spending Our Kids' Money, Adita, who is involved in some drama that I'll be explaining right after this, another favorite among all of the creators, Anthony Antoine, there's Nadine Bauer, and Ultimate World Cruiser, Point My Soul North, Lopan, who has a lot of great videos, same with Mike and Nancy at Living Phase 2. Another performer showing off the behind the scenes is Julian Mendoza, as well as Sugamation. Or check out Martina working on producing the shows. We also have Emily Blinkhorn, Lindsay Wilson, Mary Z, and JT from Joy to the World SG. Now, there's also Amazu from Ultimate World Cruise Cheap, who somehow booked all 17 separate smaller sections of the cruise and ended up only paying $30,000 for the whole thing. The downside, as he describes it,
we ended up with 17 cruises on the Royal Caribbean in order to get this whole thing. So that does mean we have to get off and get back on constantly. And I will be going through the positives and the negatives to this in the next coming videos.
And finally on my list, check out Dinner Then Dessert if you want to see all of the food options while dining on the Ultimate World Cruise. Most of it looks like frozen food cooked on a stovetop, just plated in a fancy way, but there are a few things that look pretty good, like this chef's table experience that we're going to look at later. But those are all the somewhat prominent content creators I was able to come across while researching for this video. Let me know in the comments if you already have any favorites or if there's anybody I missed. Now that you have somewhat of an idea about all of the characters both on board and on TikTok, we need to talk about some of the drama that's hit the first month of the cruise. The first situation started on December 20th. When UK Secret Travel posted this video.
Oh my god, it's tea time on the cruise. I have had some
Oh my god, let's go. We're going all the way back to 2023. Oh my god, let's go, dude. Over a month ago. Whoo, okay.
Pinnacle members on the Ultimate World Cruise are being treated very different to the rest.
Very different.
They have been invited to meetings and town halls, which other guests haven't been invited to. And things that are going on in these meetings are affecting the ship. So last week they had a meeting which spoke about seeing the Northern Lights from the boat. And the Pinnacle members got to see that, but the other guys didn't. They missed out on that. And that's a once in a lifetime thing. So, you know, you're spending a lot of money on a cruise and you're getting left out by the company who you've bought it off. So I would not be very happy about that. Another thing is a lot of the guests on board, specifically the segmenters, are getting pissed off already after 10 days. They're getting really pissed off. Royal Caribbean and how they are treating these sort of platinum members a lot better, and also treating the world cruisers better than the segmenters. They're doing everything they can to make sure that the Royal Cruise members
this is amazing.
Happy. Sounds comfortable, which you should do with everyone that is on the ship, especially when they're paying that amount of money. But no, there's a real divide. So with the segmenters, I overheard something that they had to queue up to get on board for 3.5 hours, whereas the Pinnacle members could just walk on in front of everyone. So private parties for high status members, so champagne parties and things like that. There's also separate group chats going on, Facebook groups, WhatsApp groups, things like that. A lot of the segmenters are not being allowed into these groups because they're not doing the full stretch. So they're missing out on a lot of things.
After this, a few people in the comments were quick to point out, I mean, it's pretty standard in the industry for the highest tier cruisers to get special parties,
Yeah, they're
dinners,
already
etc.
split into group chats. Oh my god, okay.
Classism on my elite world cruise? Never. With another TikToker, the Gia Cobra, responding to this drama with her own video on December 20th.
Apparently the world cruise already has drama.
I have had some intel that the Pinnacle members on the Ultimate World Cruise are being treated very different to the rest of the
That's
Very
on
different.
every Royal Caribbean cruise. For those who don't cruise, cruise lines have loyalty programs, which are very straightforward. The more you sail, the higher level you become. And for cruise lines, this is a major thing because that's how you keep people sailing. I have the maximum loyalty level on one cruise line and I'm almost there on another. And a lot of the time, those benefits are what make me decide which cruise line I'm going on. This is Royal Caribbean's benefit list, which is quite extensive, and Pinnacle is the top level. Pinnacle Club cruisers have 700 points or more. From my calculations, the least amount of nights that someone would have to be on a cruise ship is 234 nights to reach Pinnacle, and that's if they booked a junior suite or higher and were a solo traveler the whole time. AKA, these people have dumped a lot of money into this cruise line.
So ultimately, this made up drama about the higher loyalty tier members being treated better didn't really amount to much. The next situation involves the cruise cast member I mentioned earlier, Adita, who got into some drama on December 24th when she posted this room tour.
So this is my cabin on the World Cruise. It's cabin 8500, and it's an ultra spacious family. It's not a suite, it's an ultra spacious family room.
And you might have not noticed anything right off the bat, but many people in the comments did, saying things like, the pineapple? I didn't have the pineapple bunch on my World Cruise bingo card. And the swingers have arrived. Because whether you knew it or not, decorating with pineapples is a thing that swingers do. Well, this drama blew up among the cruise followers on TikTok, with many hoping this would lead to further rumors. However, the fire was quickly put out 3 days later when Adita posted this video.
Sorry to disappoint you, but we are not swingers. But we do like pineapples. Here's my pineapple ring. Here's my pineapple necklace and earrings.
No, okay, no, dude, why do you have so much pineapple stuff? No, I just really like pineapples.
And here's that infamous sign for my door. Again, sorry to disappoint you. We're not swingers, but we do like our pineapples.
So, she seems nice. The next situation involves another one of the creators on board, Anthony Antoine, who hopped off the ship around December 22nd in Grenada to go on his own side vacation for a few days. The issue came up when he flew to Brazil to continue his side trip. Business Insider says in this article, according to Royal Caribbean's official policy, guests are allowed to hop off at one port and reboard at another. It's called downlining and must be requested in advance because, among other things, cruise ships hold on to passengers' passports while on board. But each country has different policies when it comes to disembarking and rejoining a trip. And Royal Caribbean told him Brazil would not allow him to disembark at one port and then get back on at another. I think he initially planned to reboard the ship in French Guiana, but wasn't able to due to bad weather, causing the ship to cancel its port day. This led to an interesting situation in Brazil when Anthony finally met back up with the ship.
Now this is where the optics doesn't get any better. Because guess what, y'all? I'm here at the port. And guess what that is right there? That is Serenade of the Seas. And this is where the optics doesn't get any better. Does that make any sense, fam?
Fortunately, less than a week later, on January 4th, Anthony posted this video rejoining the cruise.
I am back home, and I am standing at country 40 for me. At this point, as it stands, I've been to all the 50 states and 40 countries with Uruguay being the 40th country. Look, y'all, my room. What? I am back home.
So luckily, that drama is already resolved. The last thing we need to talk about before really getting into the main section of this video is regarding the wine drama, which was reported by the content creators at Living Phase 2 on January 2nd.
Well, all of you on TikTok, you've been asking for drama on the Ultimate World Cruise. We finally have some drama.
We have drama for you. Are you ready?
You ready?
They're running out of wine.
Can you believe it?
No way. Oh, wait, no, they have to pay for it though. Look. There's prices. Is that in dollars? No way. They're running out of wine?
So they've told us here that we've gone through more wine than they ever anticipated. And that includes 3 pallets of just the Oberon Red. Not cases, 3 pallets of that one type of wine. So they're hoping to get restocked. They're trying in all the different ports. They tried to restock in Barbados. That didn't work. They just tried to restock in Rio. They got a little bit, but I don't know. This is drama.
Let's look at the bright side. I like cocktails.
We'll keep you updated on the Ultimate World Cruise. Bye-bye now.
She is so drunk. She is so off her fucking face, dude. Oh my god, look. Holy moly. Yeah, they are lit as fuck, dude.
Cocktails.
We'll keep you updated on the Ultimate World Cruise. Bye-bye now.
As you can tell, a pretty dire situation. However, the worst of it was avoided just 2 days later, when the same creators posted this update.
World Cruise wine drama. Day 2, crisis averted.
The update.
So they've added 2 new wines, you can see here. 2 local wines, one from Uruguay, one from Argentina. And they're actually very good wines. They're adding some local wines to make up for a few that they're out of. Royal Caribbean is just doing an excellent job making up for that. And we wanted to let you know we're somehow surviving the lack of wine.
Passengers are happy again.
Mike and Nancy have some great videos going up from the cruise, so definitely go check them out. The way they reference the drama that people are looking for on TikTok indicates that other influencers on board might be even more aware of just how many people want to consume Ultimate World Cruise content. Well, let's talk about how the cruise cast members started becoming self-aware, which began after some of the most watched creators on TikTok got together for a mini Q&A game show thing. Here's a video.
They've started breaking the fourth wall, dude. This is so funny. Like, now they're becoming self-aware, bro. Like, yes. Yes, you're gonna see, like, of course, dude.
Posted by Amike Uthswiesen on December 19th.
Hey guys, I'm Ami and I'm here with the Ultimate Real World Cruise. And this is your hosts for our game show. Dr. Jenny Travels. Angie Linderman.
Okay, of course the South African is doing all the content. Okay, like, this is why I was so glad, like, there's a South African, like, influencer, because this, now, look, she's fucking organizing the content, dude. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Okay, I'm just saying, I'm claiming that. She's probably gonna turn out to be, like, the worst person ever as well. Anyway.
Along with this video shortly after.
Just watch. She's probably going to post a TikTok about how to pronounce her surname. It's Oosthuizen. That's immediately as I saw it. Before I even saw the South African, I was like, no, it's South African. Like, I clocked it. I was like, Oosthuizen, South African surname.
Following this, each creator posted a different snippet of the Q&A game show. And at this point, they were only encouraged to lean into their stardom even more. When the Today Show aired a segment on December 27th,
no way.
talking about the 9-month Ultimate World Cruise. Passengers on board quickly posted their reactions to the story breaking.
Blockbuster version from Royal Caribbean, involving 7 continents and more than 60 countries and 11 world wonders, is certainly taking TikTok, if not the world, by storm. As passengers document the first 2 weeks of this 274-day journey in a reality TV, tongue-in-cheek kind of way.
This led to one of the most popular TikTokers on board, Brooklyn Schwetji, getting invited to participate in the ship-wide Crossing the Equator ceremony.
Hey guys, so today we'll be doing our Crossing of the Equator Neptune ceremony, and I'm in it. So I'm really excited to be a part of it. This is going to be so much fun. But
Is
there
it
was
an
a
ice bucket challenge?
Like, no way, it's going to be crazy.
Captures everything on camera. How dare they bring them to me? I call upon TikTok guest only known as Brooklyn. Where is she?
Oh my god, TikTok guest.
This scoundrel records every part of her day on camera.
This scoundrel.
Waking up, choosing what to wear, which activity she's at. She even ate a whole display-only donut on Donut Day. And she makes everybody dance like personal dance monkeys. All the 3. Not only that, we didn't get an introduction. All the TikTok.
Burn her! Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Throw her into the ocean and see if she floats! Burn her!
Meet the team. Dr. Jenny, Angie, Brandy, Shannon, Brooklyn, Madison, Annie.
It's a Crossing the Equator ceremony, Plabowski.
There they are, they're the TikTokers, everybody. Punish them.
This is out of control. Henchmen bunch this woman, starting by kissing the fish.
The fish. Nice. Neptune, is that all you need from Brooklyn?
No.
Okay, this is amazing. Kiss the fish. Kiss it. Kiss it, bitch.
To be administered down the scoundrel back.
Do you mean a cup of ice?
No.
Do you mean a bowl of ice?
No. A bucket of ice.
A bucket of ice.
Cold water.
Ice bucket challenge.
Oh my word.
You have been cleared of all charges and you are free to remain in the realm of Neptune.
Yeah, is this 2016? Where are the proceeds being donated to? What was it? It's what's it called again? ASL? ALS, yeah.
Some applause, everybody.
Fortunately for them, being lightly roasted like this in front of the entire ship did come with a few perks. Because Royal Caribbean quickly realized that since there wasn't actually any real drama, these people were just
They're about to pull out the Coney 2012. No, they're about to start doing Whoppa Gangnam Style. I have a pen. I have an apple. Apple pen.
free advertising for them. So they immediately started giving them
oops, sorry.
Free stuff. Like the very next night, when they got treated to the chef's table premium dining experience.
Hey guys, we have a super cool opportunity, and tonight we are going to be eating at the chef's table. And thank you, Royal Caribbean, for such an amazing experience.
Told you, they're turning it into marketing.
Course meal, and it is with wine pairing. And then we got to see our amazing staff.
Bro, they got a fucking sponsor.
The super cool thing.
They have a sponsor for this ground roots. Like grassroots organic reality TikTok TV show. Bro, this is... Yeah, the PR team, I told you, like, marketers for this cruise line are drunk. Like, right now. They are so happy.
About this when we arrived was that we got our menu on this paper and it had our name on it, and then the chandelier was made of forks, knives, and spoons. We then met our amazing chef, and then we got our first wine pairing, which was from Italy.
This is from the Friuli Venice region, which is located in the center of the country.
The first pairing that we got was for our scallop carpaccio, but before that we got this bread, which was so amazing you didn't even need any butter for it.
Okay, so what you have in front of you is the scallop carpaccio. Basically, it's a raw food, right? And it's sliced thin.
My goal for this dinner was to not be picky, and so I made sure to try everything. I started off with the scallops and I added it to my bread, and it was delicious. Then we went into our second course where we got a Chardonnay from Napa Valley and our smoked tomato soup. We were told that this tomato soup is the best tomato soup you will ever have in your life, and I would have to agree. Even though this is my first time ever having tomato soup, this was amazing. Now it's time for the third course.
First time ever having tomato soup? What? Oh god, this is gonna be amazing, dude. What's next? First time ever eating raw tomato. And it was so good. They put buffalo mozzarella with it, dude. When they go, bro.
From Marlborough region.
I didn't even know buffaloes made mozzarella.
Wines that are known for their fruitiness.
So as y'all heard, this wine was from New Zealand, and we will be having Maine lobster salad. This is the most challenging one for me with being so picky, but I did end up trying it. Next up is our fourth course, and this is the roasted branzino, and we paired it with the Chardonnay from California. For those that are allergic to fish, they also had the option to get truffle pasta, and it was so delicious. This is actually from Giovanni's, which is another...
I'm sorry, if you're allergic to fish, you should not go on a cruise. That's fucking stupid. Ableist? Okay, I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second, everyone.
Premium restaurant here on the ship, and I definitely want to eat it again. Then Derek came back to check on us again, and we had to get a group selfie with him. And now we've made it to our final course before dessert. The fifth course was a filet mignon paired with a red wine. I would say this was my favorite dish, and then it became dessert time where we got an espresso martini, and then we got this amazing dessert that was called The World, which had peanut butter ganache, chocolate mousse, and a salted caramel gelato. It was actually very cool because they poured hot caramel on top of our chocolate ball, and it created a beautiful dessert. In my opinion, this is the best specialty dining I've ever experienced on a cruise ship, and I highly recommend you go there. And I just want to say thank you so much, Royal Caribbean, for this amazing opportunity.
Yeah, you know, it looks fine. Maybe like a 6 out of 10 meal. Besides the truffle pasta and the espresso martini, I would absolutely house both of those. But at this point in the saga, we need to go back to where these characters were first being identified, because Pamela Wurst Vitrini posted this video on January 10th, explaining her disinterest with covering the cruise moving forward.
So you guys know I'm done with the cruise, right? Like, these are not my people. This isn't my thing. My fake TikTok reality show about the cruise is totally canceled. Like, it's just not, I'm not feeling it. My heart is not in it. But if you were to ever pay attention to the cruise, you should do it now. Because first and foremost, number one, we have Mark, who is not an industry plant. He's not a Royal Caribbean plant. He has been planted on the cruise by us. Viewer, this is now a color by number cruise ship. This is now an interactive game. Mark, an influencer, was paid by a brand. I think it's
Wait, she's not feeling it, so she's not doing it? Oh no. Okay, well, it's fine. Other people will do it. It's okay.
Book brand to go on the cruise for 18 days. And it just so happens to be the 18 days that they go on the Drake Passage. All of these people, all of our favorites, they're going to get real sick. They're chugging ginger ale. They're putting on all the patches, and they're going to be barfing starting at 7 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow morning, January 11th. If there's going to be any drama on this cruise, it is going to happen in the next 48 hours. We have Mark, we have sea swells, we have 20-foot high waves, we've got vomit. It's going to happen now. So if you've ever paid attention to the cruise, please do it now. You can go to my collections. I have all of the cruise videos saved right here. Get the popcorn ready.
Who's this? Okay, we'll remember this so we can go have a look at them.
This is the season. This is the climax.
And we're going to catch up with Mark Sebastian in just a second. First, I need to explain even more drama that's happened, mostly regarding the bad weather conditions the cruise has had to face. First situation happened on December 23rd.
Unfortunately, we cannot make it to what is known as Devil's Island in French Guiana today due to rough weather. Due to safety reasons, we can't put everyone and ourselves onto tender boats to get to the island. Our amazing Captain Stig approached the island to literally test the waters and made an announcement so we could go check it out. This is my view from my porthole while I was getting ready, but look how rough the waters got right after we
Oh my goodness.
departed from the area. Safety first, cruisers. Safety first.
This cancellation is the reason for the drama involving Anthony Antoine that we talked about earlier. The next situation you may have heard about, because on January 2nd, the Ultimate World Cruise went through a storm and flooded.
Serenade got hit with a massive storm today.
Oh my god. Let's go. Bro, now you got the weather getting involved? Okay.
Things got a little tense.
The gym flooded, oh my god. They're like still getting their workout.
Elevators shut down. But this amazing crew jumped into action and saved the day. I brought the step.
Another video was posted the same day by Adita, the pineapple lady.
That's so fun. Imagine.
Yeah, my milkshake
There's water
brings all
there.
the boys to the yard, but there turns out the boys are fashion.
There's water there.
He made it worse. That Ghost Rider, thank you so much for the 3 months.
This caught the attention of USA Today, who interviewed Adita about the storm. It was just really tilted, so it was hard to walk, she told USA Today. Even for Larson, who has been on more than 100 cruises with the line, it was a new sensation. I've seen a lot of rocking, but never tilting just one side for so long.
Bro. No, dude.
Long, she said. Later, as she walked down the stairs at the front of the ship, she heard what sounded like rain inside the elevator shafts. The captain warned guests to stay away from the forward elevators as they had flooded, and announced the ship's outside areas were closed, according to Larson, who lives in Houston, Texas, and is sailing with her family. She said crew members in the dining room told her dishes fell off the tables when the ship tilted, and heard from fellow passengers that water had come into their cabins through the balcony doors. Larson also shared a video on TikTok.
Bro, imagine like your cabin gets flooded and then you have to live in that damp space for the next 9 months. Nah, they've probably got extra cabins and they move you.
Taken by a friend that appeared to show the floor on deck 12 covered in water. She said the captain informed passengers the ship was sailing through winds as high as 60 miles per hour. By about 3 p.m., the weather cleared up and the forward elevators were accessible again as of late morning Wednesday. Now, let's talk about the latest in the world of cruise drama.
Hey everyone, Dr. Jenny Travels here, and the time has come, y'all. Drake's Passage.
Yeah, Drake has his own passage now. Around January 10th, the Ultimate World Cruise started preparing to go through the Drake Passage.
Hey everyone, Dr. Jenny Travels here, coming at you with all things Drake Passage. Importantly, we are not there yet, so buckle up.
And tomorrow morning at approximately 9 o'clock, we will be starting to feel the full force of Drake Passage, so please secure everything that you have loose in your cabins, and be careful when you are walking around the ship.
Now I'm going to
Holy moly, okay.
Show you where we are right now in this moment so that you can see Drake Passage on a map and see what all we still have to go through in order to get to Antarctica. And according to my Polar Steps app, we are right here. As you can see, we have the Falkland Islands to the east and Argentina to the west. Now, if I scroll out a little bit, I can show you exactly where Drake Passage is. It is right there. So as you can see, we have to cross over that darker part of the water in order to get to Antarctica down here. So hopefully that clarified where we are and where we still have yet to go. As you can see on board, the barf bags are out, the decks are closed. It was actually quite beautiful today. I feel like it was the calm before the storm. The pools are empty, and we attended a meeting from Captain. Listen in.
Well, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. This talk was so good and so fun. And the mood on board is good.
Oh my god, you sit down and have a conversation with the fucking captain, dude? Oh my god, what the fuck is captain's doing a TED talk? Who's steering the ship? The second in, I don't know.
It's an anxious, excited. Listen into this next question and their reaction.
Will those announcements that you're going to make go into the cabins at any time of the night so we can be aware?
That's a tricky question.
Tricky.
How many of you want to be woken up in the middle of the night?
And with that, I'm going to leave you with our new modified plan showing our cruising days and our Antarctica days. Stay tuned.
As the ship started making its way into the area on the morning of January 11th, the creator Point My Soul North posted this update video.
Here's an update from the Ultimate World Cruise in the Drake Passage. Here's a wave map, and we want blue. Although the wave height is still about 6 feet currently, we're definitely feeling it, but it's manageable. I think it's the 45-mile-an-hour wind gusts more than anything. The Drake's between the tip of Argentina and Antarctica, and it's where South Atlantic and the South Pacific meet. We're heading in a straight line and should be about here by night.
Other passengers, like Nancy at Living Phase 2, reported what was going on around the ship.
As we head through the Drake Passage, the winds are high and the ship is rocking. Seasick bags are at every stairwell and elevator at the ready. They've drained the swimming.
Dude, I'm like, can you imagine you're on a rocking, like, thing in the ocean and you're sick and there's nothing you can do? So you just lie in bed and it's just rocking. And you guys know, like, if you've ever been seasick before, it's like you can't escape it. Let's see.
Pools in preparation. The windjammer, although people are there, it's
I'm so glad I don't get seasick. It's not like, the thing is, I get car sick and that's horrible. Like, getting seasick is completely different. It's like I've had it happen twice, and it just is the most horrible feeling. And I even took like seasickness pills beforehand, and it's, yeah. I can't imagine getting sick at sea. No, like, it's, you feel it. Fun fact, I had a professor that worked in Antarctica. If you do work there, you have to have constant humidifiers because the literal shock can destroy servers because it's so dry there. Yeah, I'm sure they have to, like, work with anti-static bracelets and shit like that. That's insane.
Quieter today. They're not letting us out on decks 12 and decks 5 due to the high winds and water. I've got my seasick pills ready to take. I'm feeling good right now, but I may take one just as a preventative to stay on top of things.
Why the fuck is there a pharmaceutical company called Rugby? Oh wait, am I looking at it wrong? It's yeah, it is Rugby. Dude, it's already a sport.
Right now, but I may take one just as a preventative to stay on top of things. The ship is really rocking today. This should be some of our worst waves throughout our entire world cruise. We'll get through it, just a day or two here. I'll keep you posted.
Mark Sebastian, whose TikTok we're about to go through, posted this video showing just how insane the waves in the Drake Passage are.
It's gosh fun time, baby, except I am on the Drake Passage on my way to Antarctica. Holy
Nah. That's so fucking... It is fucking cool, but can you imagine that for, like, hours?
However, despite the dangerous conditions people were anticipating, Brandy Lake posted a video the next day showing them cruising by Antarctica.
Hey, from the Sea Day seat, the Antarctica version. Take a look at that. Is that not amazing? Oh, look, we got...
Okay, that's fucking amazing. I'm sorry, that is super cool.
Iceberg right there, right there.
Okay, so for
Oh my god, but why? There's icebergs. Okay.
the
Oh my
final
God.
section of the video, let's talk about Mark Sebastian, a creator on TikTok that made the video we watched earlier, where he was saying, "Put me on the cruise." Well, on December 27th, this happened.
Alternatively, put me on the cruise. I'll go. If you pay for 1 second, I'm going on the Ultimate World Cruise. 18 nights aboard the Serenade of the Seas. I'm going to Antarctica. I only own fashion jackets. What am I gonna wear? And a very unexpected and cool brand reached out to me and was like, "You want to go on that cruise?" And I was like, "Really?" They were like, "You want to go on or not?" And I was like, "Well, yes. I leave in 6 days. This is gonna be my other cruise. I'm gonna walk on with this. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. It's not a competition." But,
I'm not here to make, I'm here to win. I love this. Okay, let's go.
Get one. The Drake Passage, babe. North Sea, right under it, Drake Passage. Anyone know what to do for seasickness? Those little bracelets work?
And if you're wondering which brand was smart enough to get Mark on that cruise, here's a video he posted just after boarding on January 6th.
I thought these were crazy, but I guess now we're in the same boat. All thanks to Atria Books. Do you like to read? I don't, but maybe I could. Honestly, the last thing I read was My Friend's Choice in Footwear. I looked
A book company? Bro, people go on cruises so they don't have to read during their holidays. A book company?
down and told her, "Honey, that's no kitten heel. That's a feral cat shoe. But on this cruise, I'm gonna read a book."
I'm gonna read a book. Wait. Okay, hold on. This is amazing. So, what we have learned.
What is life
New
like
poll,
on Bitch Island?
If a
I don't know.
company
Ask
pays
your
for
mom.
you to ticket, would you go on a cruise? Yes, I would go. Yes, I would. I'm sorry, I would. Like, as long as it's no longer than a week. I'm gonna read a book. Hold on, let me just change my headphones. This is breaking news. What the fuck is wrong with my country? King Charles treated to its benign prostate condition. Bro, it's fucking benign. I don't give a fuck about it. King Charles's prostate. What the fuck? Bro, the UK is not alright, dude. The UK is not okay. Bro, Anyway, there's a poll, by the way. Let me just quickly untangle this. Hold on. Bro, I'm sorry, but it is pretty insane. Like, a book company sponsoring you, but then you have to read a book. Bro, what? You know what he's gonna do? He's just gonna look at the Spark notes. Do you think they actually, like, check afterwards, like, did you read this book? Do you think he has to, like, write an essay, like a literature essay on the fucking book? Bro, he's in the pocket of Big Book. Insane.
I'm gonna read a book.
Yep, he got a book sponsorship. I have no idea where they found that $8,500 in their marketing budget for the ticket, but things are now in full swing. And compared to the
Look, guys, passing Antarctica. Look at these penguins. Meanwhile, I'm reading Penguin. Smiles.
other cast members that won't share drama because they're getting special treatment,
Now you know where the penguin icon comes from on the book. There we go. Look, Antarctica. There we go. Smile. I'm really reading this. I'm not drunk off my face right now. Ha! How about a bird? How about a bird reading a book? What the fuck? Very interesting marketing company. Yes, please read while you're on a cruise.
Is ready to spill the tea.
We're trying to get TikTokers to read, okay? Enough of this fucking, like, boat talk. We need book talk.
Day one.
Well, yesterday I boarded the famed 9-month cruise, the Serenade of the Seas, and I have some thoughts. I'll be telling you the good, the bad, and the ugly, but in my own way, which is the fabulous, I'm pressing charges, or prison, honey. Let's start with the fabulous, Dr. Jenny Travels. She is so cool, amazing backstory, such a fun person to hang out with, funny.
Okay, most of you say that you would go on the cruise. I would if it was free. completely, but only if it was no longer than a week. Okay, and not if there was rough seas.
Articulate. I would hang out with that girl even outside.
And never again. I would never ever become like just to like get the experience, but like I'd never do it again because cruise liners are like insane. Like they basically run just off pure crude oil.
This is Dr. Jenny Travels. Another really cool person I met was Christian, who is Ultimate World Cruiser on here, and his lovely wife Liz, who saw me eating breakfast alone, invited me over.
With my wife and I,
sure.
Seated over there.
Yeah, I'll come sit there.
drag
No,
her
absolutely
around.
not. I'll come with you guys. They were so nice, so sweet. Talked to them about everything from their daughter to where they're living now. Liz is fabulous. Christian is so kind-hearted. Not enough good words to say about them. Moving on, we have some things I will be pressing charges against. Number one, it is so loud on this goddamn ship. It's so overstimulating. The non-stop music being pumped into every room, every hall, every dining room that you enter. I swear I sat on a chair and the music got louder yesterday. Someone who does have sound
Sorry to
sensitivity.
interrupt, but I made this. I am a memes propaganda. I am a propagandist. For Hassan, I am a propagandist. No, I am. I am a propagandist. Bro, Hassan is not immune to propaganda. The motherfucker played Starfield, okay? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ideology! That's great.
I'm aware that this could be a personal preference, but if we could take the volume from here to here, that'd be great.
Did this guy pay? No, he got it for free. A book company sponsored him to go on a cruise. I'm not kidding. He literally had to do a marketing thing. Like, his name's Mark, right? Mark reads a book on a fucking cruise. Bro, it's amazing.
Unfortunately, I will be pressing charges against the Royal Caribbean Channel for showing me nicer ships I could be staying on. What do you mean that ship has an aqua dome? Okay, I've seen puddles bigger than the pool over here. I'm just not sure why I should have to see that when I'm on a ship that is older than Jenna Ortega. In the final category, prison, honey. Whoever did the lighting upon this ship, I want to see you in prison. Whose idea was it to put hi-hats in every room with the most offensive warm yellow lighting I have ever seen? Frankly. And in the hallways, babe, I walk out in that hallway, I aged 15 years. Literally wearing a hat because I'm scared of the overhead lighting. Moving on, I have a lot of clothes.
Okay, dude. Bro, like, reading them to fucking filth.
I called to get extra hangers, and unfortunately...
Bitch, you didn't pay for this!
They brought me wire hangers. You're psychotic if you think I'm gonna put knitwear on a wire hanger? And lastly, the thing I'm sure you'll be most...
Then fold it! Oh my god, he's so irritating already, but like in a fun way.
Excited to hear about is if the people on this cruise ship continue to give me dirty looks everywhere I go because I have my phone on the gimbal, recording myself, because they've seen my videos. I promise I will give you that energy back.
Oh, chat, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of gold emotes made for like tier 3 or whatever. They don't even need to be tier 3 until like I fill up all the emotes, but which ones do you want to have goldified? What emotes do you want gold versions of? The LB Blom, okay. Okay. What about an LB you can't goldified? A Krugerrand emote? No. You get a golden Dankies. Or a golden holy moly. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. I'll figure it out. Golden. Wow, you guys have got 7 days until you get Coke Shaky back.
Back tenfold. See that? I'm dying. Thought I was videotaping them. I keep going like this. There's a reason a publishing company sent me on this cruise, and it's because I know how to read. And I'm not talking about books.
Yeah, Mark doesn't care what people think. He's there to get us the content. On day 2, he shares about meeting the rest of the creators on board.
The first fabulous thing is the vlogger and blogger meetup that I went to this morning.
Welcome to the World Cruise!
I got to meet pretty much all the main characters of the cruise. They were all so cool.
I love how they're like main characters. I love it.
Well, I wish that they were kind of meaner so I would have more drama with them, but honestly, early days, so who knows. The next really fab thing was Little Rat Brain's spreadsheet where she wrote down every single average temperature of every port she was going to go to and what she was going to wear on that day. Genius.
Bro, people have way too much. Landlords have way too much time. I'm sorry. There, here, gold emote. Yeah, and I'm still gonna use the one you made, Wannabe Mailman. I just need to add like a liner for it. But anyway, I just need to get. I haven't gotten to that stuff yet. But yeah. But like the thing is, it's like, what did I want to say? Yeah, landlords have got way too much time. Like, imagine like making making a spreadsheet for weather and what clothes you're gonna wear. Like, no.
Her mind is something I will be picking apart. The last, but definitely not least really fabulous thing, Adina. I met her, she came to find me, I interviewed her a little bit, she gave me some tea. That'll come out tomorrow. She also revealed how much the person paid for the most expensive room for the entire world. It is, again, tomorrow. There was also some drama that happened inside that interview that we will get to in prison, honey. Next, I will be pressing charges against the art curator of the Serenade of the Seas. You will be getting served papers for the art crimes you have committed aboard. Thank you.
This one's sort of like a deer, but then you go over here and you're like, oh, it's a bald eagle being hit with the bolt of lightning. Oh, and Bambi's here. Great. Wow, why is the eagle so sad? Is this 9/11?
Next, I will be pressing charges against whatever smart ass.
It's 9/11. Okay, let's go. Bro, is he a Haas Navi head? Let's find out.
At Royal Caribbean decided to see my video about the wire hangers and send plastic hangers to my door.
Sorry, I was told to give you these. Did you request? Thank you.
If that was like a way to win me over, you should have also sent water bottles. But if that was a sly way of telling me that you're watching, well,
I love him.
Lastly, prison, honey. Something I find a little strange is that Grindr will not load when connected to Royal Caribbean Wi-Fi. Every other app will.
Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh no, only the gays are not allowed to be swinging, okay, and doing whatever it is. Yo! Okay, that's funny. Okay, that's one. It's one. Okay, but the test needs to be as Tinder blocked as well. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Otis Iris.
Work. Tinder, Hinge, all the other dating apps, they work. Grindr will not load.
Tinder does work. Oh my god, this is homophobia.
It's just not working for me. Has anyone else experienced this? This could just be coincidence. This could be corporate homophobia, but I better not see you guys with a Pride logo. I'm not looking for a hookup on the ship. I'm just trying to check in on my hot boys in LA. Can't do it. Lastly, to whatever Pinnacle members were inside of the card room where I was interviewing Adida, who decided to...
They have cruises just for the gays, but veterans only get one day. Shut the fuck up, cleric. Oh god. Cruises the game of veterans in here one day. Talking as a veteran. Sorry, my brave hero chatter. Okay, let's continue.
To audition for the role of my grandparents by scolding me for swearing. I would like to see you behind bars. Now they have aerialists flying through the thing and beaches.
You don't need to use the swear words, okay?
Oh. I think that it's fine.
This is a public area.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm so sorry that you're offended by swear words.
I've seen too many.
Seen too many what?
Swear words.
Oh, well, I mean, I think I'm okay.
So just settle down.
Oh, okay, thank you. Don't tell me how to speak. Thank you very much.
That's the swinger lady, the lady who liked pineapples but actually wasn't a swinger. Bro, they're like saying, I want to swear. Oh my god, I love... Okay, this is amazing.
Anyway, go on. Was I a little bit bitchy back to them? Yeah, but you're not my fucking mother. Don't tell me how to speak. Yes, we were in a public space around no children, and you were the one trying to overhear what we were talking about. And I know they were Pinnacle members because they're all wearing their dumb little gold name tag that they all wear voluntarily to prove to exactly no one how superior they are. Babe, I can assure you that no one cares you have like 900 Royal Caribbean points, which means you've spent like 3 years on a cruise ship. And I do have more Pinnacle tea where that came from. I will see you tomorrow.
So far, most of Mark's beef has to do with the old people on board that are Pinnacle members, who don't seem very happy about all the young people disturbing.
And causing drama. I love this. Don't swear. Bro, that is amazing.
Fortunately, all the cast members seem to be very nice people, which likely explains why there hasn't been any real drama hitting TikTok so far. The next day, Mark uploaded his interview with Adita, and she spilled some tea about the Pinnacle members.
Finally met. Look, come on. Oh my god,
I
hi.
am not one of those superstar 41 pinnacles that is snobbish.
Oh my god, yes, because she's a fucking swinger, dude. Like, 100%. She had, like, pineapple everything. Like, of course. Oh my goodness.
I've seen some Pinnacle members who do seem like a bit off-putting, but I haven't... I don't know. There is a VIP elevator, I have not...
They don't even know about it. Express right that comes here.
Yeah.
But, you know, you have to be special.
Yes! No, Cleric. No, that she does actually just like pineapples, but she had a pineapple shirt. She had a pineapple, like, themed fucking... Like, she held up all of her different pineapple items. Yes, she just does really like pineapples, but no, this is, like, drama. She's a swinger, of course.
Right, shut the up. Did you get
We're
express
special.
rides?
Yes, of course. We don't have to wait for everybody to get up and down the elevator.
I mean, God forbid.
No, really.
God forbid
Our
you
time
have
is
to-
valuable.
Like 700 points valuable. Well, actually, you're like 1,400 points now.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What does pineapples have to do with swingers? LB help. This is also what I just found out. Like, but apparently, like, pineapples are a means that you're a swinger. Like when you got pineapple things.
Yes, I'll invite you to the lounge and you can
It's like a way for swingers to communicate to one another. You know. How do people know that stuff, bro? I don't know. I didn't go to swinger school. How do you know that? Because they said it early in the video.
The good food.
I would absolutely love that.
He also asks her about the swinger drama.
You're not actually a swinger, right?
No.
Are there swingers on the boat?
I heard there was one
Hello.
couple. Are you all lit? I'm looking for the swinger couple.
There's a swinger couple?
Yes, there is a swinger couple. It's one? Does
You know
more than
what?
one?
We're menage a trois.
Later that day, he posted a room tour, showing off the setup for the remaining 15 nights. The next morning, on January 10th, Mark posted this video, vibe checking the Windjammer restaurant.
There are 2 different songs playing within 10 feet of each other. This song...
Okay, dude. That does suck, though.
And there's also Rihanna playing a mere 10 feet away. I'm Scrooge McDuck, but I personally don't want to have to greet every person that comes up to my table to ask me how I am.
When you're on your first cruise and you see that everyone has these little cute pineapples on their door.
Wait, what? Bro is down bad? Hello, Vin Staples. I'm asking you again to please come on the broadcast to promote your show if you'd like. It's so formal. As is a terrible idea. It's also Hassan still listens to R. Kelly. Bro. Hello, Vince Staples. I'm asking you again to please come on the show to bro. Okay, oh my god. Hello, Mr. Staples. I hope this tweet finds you well. I'm typing that. Yoink. Staples. I hope this tweet finds you well. Oh god, that's funny. Yoink. Actually yoinking. Yep, yoinked.
When I'm trying to shove a croissant into my mouth at 7 a.m. And going out to dinner and someone comes up to you at the worst possible time and it's like, oh, how is everything? Your mouth's like stuffed with food. That happened.
Just posting it randomly in Hassan's chat. Hello, Vince. Please accept my informal invitation to join me on my broadcast for an interview. Best regards, Hassan Hank. Piker. There we go. They're all going off. Well, it's all of you motherfuckers. Combustible Lemon, thank you for the, you know, tier 1 to Hassan for 17 months. Thank you for the 17 months to Hassan. Another one of these chats. Okay, sorry. I had to call it out. Offline gift, offline subbies, hyperpogger. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Hyperpogger. We used to just do, come on, we need more hyperpoggers. Offline subbies. Oh my god. Always remember. For those that do not know. The 2-hour hyperpogger instant, and it was started by Mean Boot. 2 hours. And it just goes on. Is there still any Twitch chat log website that works? Yeah.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys.
Mr. Noobster, thank you so much for the 3 months. Holy moly, hyperpoggers. Who broke the streak? Hassan? No, what? The streak was kept on being broken, but it was Beetlejuice who actually like nuked it. I love how it ends, but the love between Betty Gold and QAnon is 84% Peepo kiss. But it was Beetlejuice who nuked it. Poggy Beetle. Love Queen Elizabeth II. And then Beetlejuice eventually, like, love fascism. I'm a centrist, can't wait. Finally nuked chatting hyperpogger. Anyway. Like, you can see all of it. Everyone's like, Beetlejuice, no. Yeah, so it did get nuked, you see? You can see. Oh no, that just made Fastbot do the spam. Okay, alright. That's a 2 hour. It's like some serious offline chat shit. It's just 2 hours of chat spamming Hyperpocket. Anyway, let's continue.
On a loop here.
Look at what I've done to offline chat. This is Praxis. I know that you hate Char and Combustible Lemon. Just normal offline chat shit. It is what it is.
It's an eternal hell. It's an eternal hell where it's like, I swear to you, these people who are like checking on us, they wait until I have food in my mouth to come up and go, how are you? And I'm going, no. The drink packages, the internet packages. I want a package where I have a little sign that sits on my table and says, I'm fine, thank you. So 14,000 people don't come up to my table every 4 minutes going, how's everything?
Honestly, Mark has the best content of the cruise so far. He's giving us the details we really want to know, which is apparently making some people mad because they started talking smack about him in one of the Royal Caribbean Facebook groups.
Apparently, I have made it onto the Crown and Anchor Facebook group. I don't know.
Oh my god, okay. Is this better? Oh, do you want me to add it as an emote? We can. It just has to be square. No. It's great though. You are not immune to propaganda. I am a propagandist. I am a propagandist. Just a meme. It's great.
I don't know what a Crown and Anchor society is, but apparently it's important in world. Scary world that must be. So I thought I would read and rate some of the insane comments that were left by members of this group as we cruise gracefully across Antarctica, because some of you fossils will never
I'm
make
immune
it.
to propaganda. Are you Celticness? It's true. What else would offliners be doing with trivia and anime? It's so true, dude. So true. We got some Irish people in the chat. Celticness, have I showed you this before? We can take a small break. Have you seen this before? This specific version though, and just wait, like you might like be like, no, this is shit, just wait. Just wait, you'll see. It's so good, we haven't listened to it in a long time. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's top of the fucking hour. Just wait, this version's very special.
16-pounder gun, and you frighten all the natives to the marrow. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green.
Just wait, just wait. Almost, it's coming. Get ready to say fuck you to Thatcher. Almost said Thatcher. Thatcher. Here you go. Get your fucking crabs out. The wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead.
Oh, come out, you pretty sons, come out and fight without your guns. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra. Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. And tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty
Holy
Queen Elizabeth II.
moly! Rip Bozo! Imagine fucking losing a 13 colony lead and then dying. Absolutely devastating, Lizzie. Stay in that fucking box. Oh, such a good song. Okay, let's get back to the drama. On the cruise ship. Yeah, get fucked, Queen. It's so good. And Paloma Rose, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, she's very dead.
Here anyway. First
Yeah,
one is
claims to be pro-life, dies. Well, that was for fucking what's his face? That conservative radio guy.
incredible. It says he might have a slip and fall and might end up you know where. I'm gonna give this one a
Rush
7 out of 10.
Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, Rush Limbaugh. Imagine being pro-life and dying.
I do like the insinuation that someone is going to throw me overboard. I just don't like that you use the word might twice. This next one I think you'll find funny, because they say, he sounds obnoxious. Anyone calling for blood, chaos...
Bro, I love that he's actually, like, causing the drama. It's almost like this was like, he was planted in to create the content. This is amazing.
And throwing someone overboard needs to be escorted off the ship at the next port. Now, wait a minute, because I thought 7 out of 10, kind of boring. You paraphrased my first viral TikTok about the cruise, but you better keep that same energy when people are talking about throwing me overboard. This one's a 10 out of 10. Live and let live. Easy to avoid that drama. Walk on by. Finally, someone whose brain hasn't atrophied. Great job. This one says, I hope they kick him off. The amount of pure lies he's spreading is terrible. I watched him the other night saying nobody could get water unless they were Pinnacle members. Funny, I'm on a cruise right now, and only Emeralds, and they gave us 4 bottles. Must be nice. Can you imagine typing that?
Must be nice, bitch. Must be nice getting water, bitch.
I give that a 4 out of 10 because honestly, you look kind of fun.
Now, the cruise is carrying on for its remaining 8 months, with the plan to go back up the west side of South
We've
America.
got 8 months of this chat. This is going to be amazing. 8 months. Whew.
Hit LA for the Super Bowl, then continue on to Asia and the rest of the world. But with that, we're pretty much caught up on everything that's happened with the 9-month Ultimate World Cruise so far, and how the 274-night trip has gone viral across social media and TikTok, with dozens of characters on board the ship, having their every move reported on by drama TikTokers, one of which has made it on board and already started sharing the details we've been waiting for. But now that you know pretty much everything about the 9-month Ultimate World Cruise so far, I need to know, what do you think about everything? Would you go on the 9-month cruise if given the opportunity? Who's your favorite character to follow? And is there any drama you anticipate happening on board in the near future? Let me know all that and anything I missed down in the comments. If you want to get caught up with even—
What's her name? Amika Oosthuizen. Okay, hold on. Maybe let me just go BRB just in case. Oh no, I don't want her Instagram. Just making sure it's fine. Oh my god, let's go.
Spend the day cruising through Cape Horn, Chile with us. Today we are cruising through Cape Horn, Chile, but we're not getting off.
I told you, South Africans call it Chile. I was taught to pronounce it as Chile. I know it's Chile.
Cruising through it. It is quite chilly outside, so I thought.
And she also says chilly outside.
Show you what I'm gonna wear today. Start off with this Levi's wide leg jean. And then I'm gonna wear my white nine. And then I'm gonna wear my beige coat from Zara. It is a wool blend coat, so it's so nice and warm. And I have this gorgeous white scarf. And then I'm just gonna wear my cream coat handbag. And that is the fit for today. After getting ready, I headed up to get something to eat, and then we arrived at Cape Horn, Chile. I went outside to see some of the beautiful views. It was freezing, but it was well worth going outside for. It was also raining, but it was just absolutely beautiful. We saw the famous lighthouse, and we also saw the Cape Horn monument, that is an albatross in flight. It is a symbol of the souls of the sailors lost at sea, as these waters has claimed a lot of sailors' lives and had a lot of shipwrecks.
She is so Afrikaans. She is so Afrikaans. Oh my god.
The landscape here is absolutely beautiful, so we try to take in as much as we can. The climate here is very windy, and it is apparently cold all year round. So after taking in the views, we decided to
it's like she's doing an English oral.
Head back to the
Engelse
shop
mondeling.
and get some hot chocolates. After warming up, we decided it was time to do some ironing and put some of our clothes in the dryer. So they do your laundry for you here, but
yeah, and she is trying to mask it. I could hear like the slight like American twang with what she was trying to say. It is like she's trying to hide the Afrikaans accent, but it's just too strong, dude.
To do our own laundry. Spent the day cruising through Cape Horn, Chile.
Cape, it's just like she said Cape Horn. Okay, let's see.
Good morning, you guys. Get ready with me to go to the gym.
To go to the gym.
I'm gonna do a little quick skincare before I go to the gym and put on some skin tint. Today we were supposed to get off at Port Stanley in Falkland Islands, but unfortunately the weather was too bad. It was very choppy outside, and this port is a tender port, which means that there's little boats taking you from the ship to a little island.
Like the way she's saying port is like trying to like maybe also the thing is like it's very easy if you're around Americans all the time to like pick up on that. Like, but she's saying it like port. No, like she's not saying it like port, you know, she's saying like I can't even do it correctly because like, but she's saying it more in American way.
There's no big docks for the ship.
Macy het miljoen rand spendeer, ja, spandeer. Sy is baie ryk.
The weather conditions were too bad for the tendering to take place. So that means we have a bonus 3 day and to take this day to go to the gym and get some work done. I'm just going to do very minimal makeup for the gym. I just want to look a little bit more fresh. So I just do my brows, skin tint. This one is from Iconic London. I must say I'm super bummed that we didn't get to see Falkland Islands because I think the islands are famous for their penguins and we were so excited to make a trip out of it to go see the penguins. But at least we saw a lot of penguins in Antarctica, but it would have still been amazing to see the penguins.
Why face care before the gym? Bro, I don't know.
The second time we couldn't get off due to the tendering.
Bro, that's caked on. She was like, no, I just wanted it to be light.
Due to bad conditions, which is quite sad, but at least it hasn't happened more. And I hope and pray in the future it doesn't happen again. I'm just gonna put on some mascara. And that is the very minimal makeup for gym. And this is the gym fit.
South African audio quality. Okay, so they've got a gym on the ship. Let's see. Cruella de Vil vibes. My word, dude. Anyway, okay, that was amazing. The cruise drama.
More internet drama and news, please consider subscribing. And
sure, that was great. I'm gonna watch every single one of Austin's videos on this. Every single one. Thank you, Austin Green. That was amazing. Thank you so much for this amazing, like, wow. Wow. Whew. Curb your Ust. No, but the thing is, like, it's Oosthuizen. It's not Oosthuizen. Like, it's Oosthuizen. It's just people don't know how to pronounce it because it's an Afrikaans surname. It's Oosthuizen. There's no, like, it's like Oost, and then the thing is afterwards, yeah. Yeah, the video is pinned. So good. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. Yeah, no jokes. No jokes, eh? Well, it's just not... Okay, alright, well, fine. Look, all of you motherfuckers say apartheid wrong, okay? Like, you're like apartheid. Like, no, okay? Fucking get it right. Okay, wait, let's see... Okay, I need to see that later. Okay. I sort of want to watch Hassan's... Has Hassan put it up yet? Yes, okay. Yemeni Timothy Chalamet. Okay, I sort of want to watch this.
I'm trying to interview the young...
Because, I was talking over it yesterday, and I'd had too many glasses of wine. So, let's get into it.
I'm trying to interview the young Yemeni, in quotes, pirate who's a TikToker and need help. How the fuck are you going to interview him? I'm going to interview him by having someone who speaks Arabic on. Yeah, I'm talking to him right now. I'm doing journalism, chat. Calm down.
I'm a journalist, chat.
This is the guy. Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Brogan is definitely going to find someone. Wait, you are not posting this in the Discord. That's crazy.
Who could translate Arabic Yemeni dialect? Bro, I run automatic ad breaks now. I don't know what you're trying to do. And also, I'm better at reading than Hassan. Like, I scan read because I'm used to, like, you know, trying to not have to read massive textbooks. Bro, I scan read. I scan read. Fuck you. Oh no, fuck you too, dude. Think you could try and get me with this shit? No, fuck you. I love Frogan so much. No, fuck you.
I was wondering why I got a notification. Thanks, Frogan. You're doing brilliant work back here. Let me just DM him again and say, I am trying to...
I wonder if you could make a bot that auto-highlights ad break at the top of the hour ad messages, bro. You could literally do it in Chat Arena. You just need to add it into your highlights. I could, like, you see my commands here? I mean, my highlights, like, these are all the different things. Oh my god, this is just because people used to refer to me to so many different things. Like, you could just add a highlight here, like, you could just add different terms and they would highlight for you. You could change the color. Yeah, easily. That's very easy. You don't even need a bot to do it. Do you guys want this as an emote? We got space. Okay, hold on. No, we've got so much space. Let's just do it. Don't worry. We've got so much space. It'll be a I'll make it my first ever follower emote, which you'll be able to use in other chats as well. Hold on. Because we've got so much space for emotes. Prop A-G A-N-D-A. Okay. Perfect. It's gonna look really weird. But it's okay, it doesn't matter. Everyone will know. Okay. There we go. LB Propaganda. Our first ever follower emote. You can't even read it. That's great. Most leftist emote ever, dude. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Cool, does it already appear there? No, it doesn't. Yeah, you need to hover over it to read it. It's fine. It's funny because it's like, then people are gonna be like, what does it say? And then they have to squint, like, you're not immune to propaganda? That's pretty cool. It's okay. It makes no sense. Don't worry. I like it. Alright?
To find
Leftist
someone to
emotes.
translate our conversation. What platform is best to talk on? Is that a good way to say it? He said,
Bro, the editors added in the sound effect. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen.
Instagram. Okay, that works. He said, Hasna, wait a few minutes until I set up the lighting. Bro, this dude is a professional, dude. He said, wait a few minutes until I set
Okay,
up
I'll be
the
back in a
lighting,
second.
dog. Let's see if this works. I'm calling now. Oh my God, it's working. All right, so what do you want me to call you? Foda? Is that how I say your name? First
No,
of
it's
all?
Fuad.
Fuad? Oh, Fuad.
Yeah.
Okay, Fuad. What's our friend's name here? I don't know. Can you ask him?
راشد اسمك راشد صح؟
ايوه راشد.
Rashid. Okay, Rashid, how old are you? Where are you from originally in Yemen?
قد ايه عمرك ومن وين انت في اليمن؟
عمري 19 من محافظة إب.
He's 19 and he's from Ib Governorate.
Okay, nice. Okay, how is he taking everything? How is he taking in everything so far? Because he's seen the news articles.
يعني شو احساسك هلا انه هل شفت التغطية على الاخبار؟ هل قرأت المقالات عنك؟
والله يعني شيء طبيعي يعني ما في أي تأثير يعني أهم شيء إن إحنا نوقف مع القضية الفلسطينية هذا أهم شيء.
He says he's fine and everything is normal and the most important thing is that they stand with Palestine.
Yeah, absolutely. What is the mood in Yemen overall since America started bombing positions in Sana'a and other places?
كيف معنوياتكم في اليمن وكيف الإحساس يعني بالشعب هلا باليمن بعد ما بلشت أمريكا بالقصف؟
والله شيء طبيعي يعني ما في أي خوف ولا أي تأثير يعني أصلا متعودين على هذا من قبل 11 سنة يعني شيء طبيعي ما في أي شيء.
He's saying that it's pretty usual. They've been used to this for 11 years now and they're not not scared.
That's crazy. Okay, this is a stupid question. Okay, you can preface it with that. Does he know what One Piece is?
أول إشي بقول لك إنه ممكن هذا السؤال يكون شوي أهبل، بس بسألك تعرف شو هو ون بيس؟ عمرك سمعت بون بيس؟
اكيد يعني منذ الطفوله وانا اشاهد ون بيس لوفي.
Is it Luffy?
Yeah, he said he's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes, that's fire. That's so fire. Oh my god. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
بقول لك حسن إنه اللي الحوثيين عم بيسووه زي اللي لوفي اللي بيسويه لوفي.
يعني والله الصدق يعني احنا يعني اهم شيء ان احنا واقفين يعني مع فلسطين، يعني ما يهمنا يعني ون بيس او اي شيء، يعني احنا يعني السفن احتجزوها عشان القضيه، عشان فلسطين، بس عشان ايقاف الحرب في فلسطين، يعني ليس على اي شيء او غنائم او اي شيء.
He's saying that again, like the only motivation that they have is to their solidarity with Palestine and to stop the attack on Palestine, and it's not for any kind of.
Yeah. Exactly. No, I'm saying it's a good thing. I understand. So that's what he's saying, that the reasons as to why there have been any sort of interceptions on vessels is due to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. Tell him it's not for loot. I know it's not for loot.
بقول لك هو بيعرف انه ما عم بتوقف السفن عشان تاخذوا منهم شيء، بيعرف انه سبب انه حجز السفن عشانكم ضد الاباده الجماعيه اللي عم بتصير في فلسطين.
ايوه صح.
Yeah, he acknowledges that.
I'm at a loss. I mean, I don't know if he can answer this or not, but as far as the Ansar Allah militancy goes, like as far as the standing military goes, like I don't know if he is allowed to speak on this. I don't know if he's like actually a part of the groups at all, or just like simply a TikToker. You know what I mean? I don't know how to ask that in the best way possible, though.
Yeah, I feel like we can ask it pretty directly.
Okay.
راشد, حسن بدي يسألك أنت يعني من ضمن.
Oh, by the way, everyone, and I'll talk more about this tomorrow when I have like a look through it after I'm done streaming for today. But there is going to be a Super Auto Pets tournament that we are going to be having. You can sign up for it in the Discord under gaming. There's a Google form, fill it in, okay? If you like Super Auto Pets, go forth. We still haven't ironed out the details. I need to speak to Rena. But a big thank you to Rena. They're organizing it. Well, being more organized than me. Anyway, how do I play? Bro, you can't be. Oh, how do you join? I'm not gonna explain to you how to play, dude. It's literally. But go to the Discord. Under gaming, it's pinned. Here's the Discord. How do you play SAP? Should I really like teach you guys how to play SAP? Are you really interested? You have to start with the turtle pack then. No, you guys can figure it out for yourself. No. Puppy pack sucks.
لأي من المجموعات يعني أنت بتعتبر حالك من أنصار الله ولا بتعتبر حالك بس يعني شخصية على التيك توك ولا يعني بده يعرف شو الرابط بينك وبين أنصار الله؟
طيب يعني بقول لك يعني أنا يمني، يعني كيمني يعني أنا واقف إلى جانب فلسطين.
His answer is a Yemeni who stands with Palestine.
What led him to go to one of the ships personally? Like what were some experiences that he had that caused him to want to go?
حسن بده يعرف شو هو اللي دفعك على زيارة السفن هاي، وشو التجارب اللي مريت فيها اللي خلتك تهتم بهذا الاشي، وانه يكون جا بالك انه تزور هاي السفن.
والله انا احب المغامرات، وطبعا هذا كله لاجل فلسطين يعني، وان شاء الله في اشياء بتكون جديده واشياء مثيره اكبر.
He says he likes adventures and he is a big supporter of Palestine and he's looking forward to bigger and more exciting things.
Well, one, tell him that this community of mostly Americans raised more than $1 million for Palestinian charities. So he knows that I'm not, some Fed or some.
حسن بدي اقول لك انه هو كمان من داعم الفلسطينيين، وهاي الجاليه اللي احنا بننتمي لها في امريكا كمان داعمه لفلسطين، وجمعنا اكثر من $1 مليون يعني تأييد للشعب الفلسطيني، فبده يتاكد انك ما بتفكر انه هو يعني انه امريكي او يعني انه ضدك او اي شيء.
والله اقول لها يعني شكرا الله يعني، ويعني كلنا لازم نحن ان شاء الله يعني تنتصر فلسطين ان شاء الله، يعني النصر قريب لها، واحنا يعني واقفين معهم لاخر لحظه.
واحنا واقفين معك، هذا اللي بده يحكي لك اياه حسن. He's saying that he just wants a victory for Palestine and he acknowledges our solidarity as well.
What does he think about the fact that American media in general keeps claiming that the reasons as to why the Yemeni militias are intercepting vessels is for completely oblivious reasons, like belligerent reasons, and not for Palestine. They don't talk about that at all here. How does he feel about that?
شو رأيك بتغطية الوسائل الإعلام الأمريكية للمواضيع يعني المعلقة بحجز السفن بالبحر الأحمر؟ يعني حسن بيقول لك إنه الوسائل الإعلام الأمريكية يعني بتحكي إنه أو بتدعي إنه أسباب الميليشيات اليمنية لاحتجاز هاي السفن إنه ما إلها داعي أو ما إلها أي رابط بفلسطين. شو رد فعلك لهذا الشيء؟
والله يعني هذا كله بسبب عشان يعني يوقفوا الحرب في غزة، يعني خليهم يعانوا عشان يحسوا في غزة.
I was speaking about this yesterday. This is some of the most incredible content political content Hassan has ever done. Not because of and I'm talking more about just like the exposure that American leftists are getting to people who they assume are, who the years of the war on terror propaganda baked into your brain, undoing that, humanizing these people. This is something that I always I've spoken to you about this before. There are two things that really piss me off, okay, that I see in Hassan's chat. That's transphobia. Now, transphobia gets clapped instantly. But the other thing that's more, far more, it's not acceptable at all, but far more people, people in this community are not transphobic, okay, at all. That you'll have, maybe there'll be a few fringe, conservative watchers and stuff, but it's a very trans-friendly community. However, Islamophobia is a completely different thing when you are sort of dealing with Americans especially. I mean, he's Yemen. This isn't even the global south, Benji. That's Northern Hemisphere. But yes, I know what you mean by the global south. The amount of people going mods after this interview. Bro, it's just you're gonna get so many fucking Islamophobic chatters. Look at that, just Muslims being Muslims. Obviously this person is quoting someone in the chat. But being able to humanize someone. On the geographical term, yes, I know what you mean. Oh, I meant people trying to get Hassan banned for this. That'll be not the people wanting Islamophobes banned. Hassan cannot get banned for this, dude. The Hassan cannot get banned for interviewing someone in Yemen. That's insane. Bro, that is fucking insane. Bro, CNN, what's her name? What's her face at CNN anchor? What's her, what is her, the one who's always doing the war coverage? The white lady who sat down with ISIS, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Clarissa Ward, yeah. Didn't she have a sit down with ISIS? Now that's a completely different scenario here. We're just with, this guy, you know what I mean? But, bro, journalists interview, people like this all the time. And I'm not saying this guy is ISIS. I don't want to make that comparison. I'm just telling you right now, that is, the free press. It's not, this is not ban-worthy. That's ridiculous. It's also the same motherfuckers that are platforming. You're platforming Trump. You're platforming this. Bro, what the? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's continue.
بس يعني اللي قصدي اياه انه الوسائل الاعلام في امريكا بتدعي انه يعني الحوثيين عم بيتدخلوا بمرور السفن في البحر الأحمر أو عم بيحجز السفن لأسباب غير معلقة بفلسطين. فشو
You can see me in the chat. I'm just spamming the fucking South African flag. Because now, and I love it, now the South African flag is like used as a symbol for Palestinian, like for like saying free Palestine as well, which is sick. Okay.
فعلك لهذا الإشي.
والله يعني صراحة يعني هذا هو الصح، يعني انهم يوقفوا السفن عشان هذا مؤثر عليهم، يعني لو ما كان مؤثر عليهم ما كانوا نزلوا بالتواصل الاجتماعي وقاموا بضرب اليمن.
He's just reiterating that the cause is to cause disruption to the shipments that Americans have interest in until they stop bombing Gaza, and that if they weren't affected by it, then they wouldn't retaliate on Yemen. But like I asked twice about the media, and he's just not like.
Okay. What has the response from Yemen been since the bombing?
Do you mean like what's the response like from the people or from the government or?
What's the response from the people, the government, like both? I mean, is the people separate from the government?
راشد عم بيسألك حسن إنه شو هي ردة الفعل تاعت الشعب والحكومة في اليمن بعد ما بلشت أمريكا بالقصف؟
والله يعني قلت لك يعني انها شيء طبيعي، يعني حتى يعني بعض الشعب اليمني فرح لانها.
I mean, the vibes are off. What? If only CNN anchors had to get up to get their food. Obviously, Hassan had to get up.
أمريكا قصفت اليمن يعني فرحوا لأنهم بنواجه أمريكا يعني مواجهة يعني ضدها.
He's saying that again, like this is it's nothing new for Yemenis, and actually some Yemenis are. Or like I this is a weird.
Ask him if he's single.
Weird way to put it, but he was basically saying like they were almost like honored to be like targeted by the US because they're confronting the US head on, like directly.
No, I understand that. I want to ask him questions about Saudi Arabia and UAE, and like do the people of Yemen recognize like Saudi involvement or UAE?
I've seen the fan art of this interview. Oh my god. That's so funny. Okay, somebody please tell me this was posted on Okay Buddy, let me check.
Involvement in Yemen, is it an extension of American involvement or American proxies, or do they separate that?
حسن بدي أعرف إنه هل أنت يعني بتعتبر إنه التدخل السعودي أو الإماراتي في اليمن هل أنتم إنه باعتباركم هل تدخل السعودية والإمارات يعتبر امتداد للتدخل الأمريكي، ولا هل تعتبروهم أشياء مختلفين؟
والله يعني ما فهمت السؤال، لكن يعني السعودية يعني إحنا معها والسعوديين أخواننا كلهم يعني، وحتى اللي ينتشر عبر التواصل الاجتماعي يعني ما في منه، ولا السعوديين والإماراتيين يعني أخوتنا، يعني ما شفنا منهم أي شيء، يعني صح إنه كان حرب يعني ضدهم، لكن إحنا الآن إخوان يعني وما في أي حرب بيننا وبينهم، يعني كل شيء تمام، يعني حتى إني دخلت السعودية عمرة يعني احترموني السعوديين يعني ضيفوني وكل شيء، والله تمام يعني.
Bro, if that gets posted on Okay Buddy is definitely getting raided again. Hate raided again in the comment section, bro.
He's saying that right now there's no like animosity between, like to him there's no animosity between Saudis and Yemenis and Emiratis. Like he's saying like he acknowledges that there was a war, but right now like he's saying that there's nothing but brotherhood, and he even says that he went to Umrah recently in Saudi Arabia and that he was treated normally. So he himself doesn't, I mean he doesn't, I guess, I don't know, he's not like tying the American and Saudi involvement together.
That's interesting. That's good. That's probably why it's like more. Oh, whoa. What has happened to, does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like I heard they tried, wasn't it called cat? The chewing, the lead? Caught.
بدي اسالك انه شو صار للطواقم اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن بيقول لك انه
Are they
سمع
having a
انه
good time? Are they okay? Does he
ال
know?
بيقول لك انه الطواقم اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن انه كيف حالهم وايش عم تعملوا معهم وانه هل انه عم بيستمتعوا بوقتهم.
والله الصدق يعني مستمتعين يعني كلهم يعني وعايشين الوضع الحمد لله يعني جو خرافي واتمنى انتم تزوروا الجو هذا كلكم.
يعني انت شفت الناس اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن وبسألك
No, I'm just seeing if there's any like Islamophobia. Because like 100% like you are going to see that. And it's one of those things that's very difficult like because it gets very widespread and a lot of the messages, it's not everyone by the way. Like it's a lot of like people in the chat know, okay, and are aware about their biases. Okay, and are aware to like constantly, but you do see it. And so like, you know, it's one of those things that I always, especially when this sort of stuff is happening, like I'm like immediately, this is why I'm pausing so much, because I'm like, it's like I do the same thing if like Hassan is talking about like trans issues as well, is I read the chat a lot so that it is mod brain, but it is just like those are the things that really get to me. And really frustrate me. Or there's another one, if there's a woman on stream and it's like a Pokimane or if we're talking about Pokimane or Cutie, I always, you know what I do? It's so bad, but like I literally do it every single time. I will literally go into chat and I will control search F, control F, like, and then type in Poki's name or like woman or female, because I'm so fucking annoyed with like motherfuckers that come in here. How do you get mod brain without being a mod? I don't want to be a fucking mod, okay? But like, and especially if the chat's like really busy and like, because I get like identified, I often just whisper like one of the moderators. But sometimes I'll just tag. But anyway, like, I'm just brain broken, okay? Just like, yeah. There once I literally went through, I saw so much transphobia in the chat. One time that I downloaded all of the chat logs and read through all of them afterwards and sent all of the list of names of chats that were being transphobic to the moderators. I did that once. I'm never doing it again. It was really bad, but it like really got to me. Because there was just so much transphobia that was just like, you know, it's too fast. Sometimes like the mods can't keep up, you know what I mean? Why would you do that? Because it made me feel like better. Okay. Leave me alone.
انه جربوا القات هم جربوا قات.
ايوه كلهم جربوا القات حتى قبطان السفينه خزن.
He's saying they've all tried qat, including the captain of the ship that he went on. He's saying that the vibes are immaculate.
No, I don't. Please, no foreign sticks. I do not want to be a mod. No. No. Okay, sans mods get enough heat. I don't want that. I'm fine. Okay, I'd rather act behind the scenes, and I'm not a moderator. Okay, like no, I don't. Please, no. My reading comprehension is really bad. Thankfully, people don't know I exist. Sure, okay, like. No, I'm not a mod. I'm a VIP.
He's saying he wants us to visit.
Oh, dude, I would love to one day. I am afraid of America bombs, though. That's what I'm afraid.
بقول لك انه بده انه يزور السفن بس بيخاف من القصف الامريكي.
لا عادي يجي والله بنخليه يزور السفن كلهن ويعيش حياته يعني كون بيس يتخيل نفسه انه في ون بيس.
He says if you go visit there you'll feel like you're in One Piece and you can visit all the boats.
That's good. Okay, so what does he think about Americans? Because there's a lot of people in America that also are showing solidarity to the Palestinian people. How does he feel about that? Is that shocking to him?
شو رأيك بالشعب الأمريكي وهل تعرف إنه في يعني فئة كبيرة من الشعب الأمريكي اللي هي إنه بتدعم الشعب الفلسطيني وبتتضامن معه؟
صح والله يعني في أجانب كثير يعني شفت من الأجانب في أجانب كثير يعني تفاعلوا معي بالمنشورات حقي يعني وكلهم مع فلسطين يعني والله شفت يعني جمهور كبير يعني وأقول لهم I love you يعني لهم كلهم.
Yeah, he says he knows that a lot of the people that are supporting him online are foreigners, and he reciprocates and sends back the love to them.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
Aww.
Does he feel like the war leading up to this last thing that occurred, the last bombing campaign that occurred, does he feel like he lost out on years of his childhood? Like, are there things that he does he know a time? Does he know of a time? Can he remember a time when he wasn't in some kind of war? I guess because this is like relatively new for him as an experience, as experiences goes.
Yeah. So راشد عم بسألك حسن إنه هل بتحس إنك خسرت سنين من طفولتك لأنك عايش تحت الحرب، وهل تتذكر وقت قبل الحرب؟ هل تتذكر إنه يعني عندك ذكريات من طفولة وحياة قبل الحرب، ولا هل شكلت الحرب كثير من ذكرياتك؟
والله احنا الصدق يعني حياتنا كلها مغامرات.
The fuck are you doing, bro? Why are you just lying? This is slander. Bro. Why are you, as a fellow South Africans, doing this shit to me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, see you in court, buddy. Yo, Masa.
هذا يعني باختصار.
He just says their life is full of adventures.
Okay, that's a positive way to look at it. Tell him there's 25,000 people watching him live right now, by the way. I don't know if he knows that.
بيقول لك في 25,000 واحد عم بيتابع هذا المباشر هلا.
والله أقول لهم كلهم I love you so much وإن شاء الله كلهم يجربوا اللات ونخزن لهم كلهم على حسابي.
He says he loves all of them and he wishes they could all try Qat soon, and he's treating them to it.
Okay, yeah, I can't wait. We're going to Yemen and we're getting caught. Yeah. So what does he watch other than One Piece? Because he watches One Piece. What else? Because he's like a normal 19-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So ask him what other stuff that he watches. Like, does he play video games? Does he like FIFA?
بده يعرف ايش كمان انه شو كمان في برامج بتتابعها غير ون بيس، وايش بتلعب العاب، يعني انه بتلعب فيفا او اي شيء، انه شو بتحب تحضر او تلعب.
والله الصدق يعني كنت يعني زمان قبل 5 سنين كنت أشاهد مسلسلات تركية أفلام أمريكية، لكن يعني الآن ما أشاهد ولا أي شيء، لا ألعاب ولا يعني حتى ون بيس كملتها. يعني أنا أحب الأنمي يعني بشكل عام، أنا كنت أشاهد مسلسلات أطفال كثير يعني، بس الآن بطلتها.
هلا ما يعني ما بتتابع شيء هلا؟
لا هلا يعني ما يعني خلاص يعني انشغلت ما فضى يعني إني أشاهد.
انشغلت هلا؟
Yes.
Used to like watching Turkish and American TV shows, and he also used to love anime a lot, but he says that he's been very busy recently, so he hasn't been watching or doing anything else.
Yeah, what does he watch Turkish? Muhteşem Yüzyıl. What does he watch in Turkish?
بسألك إذا كنت تحضر محمد ونور.
محمد ونور أول مرة أسمع فيهم.
برنامج تركي كان مشهور من زمان، مش من زمان يعني قبل 10 سنين.
لا ما شفته الصدق.
No, he hasn't watched that one, but I watched that one.
Oh, you watched that one? Yeah, Ertuğrul.
Wait, that one is Harim Sultan. Sorry, not Nur al-Muhannad.
Harim Sultan. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we remember.
Kurtlar Vadisi. No, he's not watching Kurtlar Vadisi. Okay, so he doesn't have time to watch stuff now, but what did he watch when he was younger? What is he like?
بقول لك لما كنت صغير لما
This is now like a lot of like I'm sure there were some chatters, probably new chatters coming in, or even like older Hasnabi heads coming in. Why are you asking about this stuff? Get to the fucking politics. Talk more about what's happening there. This is important shit for humanizing. Asking these sorts of questions is so important when you're speaking to an American audience, even no matter how fucking leftist it is. Okay, because Islamophobia is baked into the fabric of being American. And it's very important to meet these people and realize they're just like you and me. That's very important. I saw Reddit calling it cute washing. Ugh, fuck Reddit though. When the BTS photo card went viral, it was a huge humanizing moment for a lot of insulated people. I don't even know what that is, Cliffan. But still, like, the thing is, this is something like, and the thing is, like, this is something that even I know in this chat, like, and I'm not pointing out anybody, and I'm not saying to anyone like I'm just saying, like, a lot of you are American, most of my audience is, and you have, like, Islamophobia baked into you, okay? Alright, like, so it is something where, like, you need to, like, if you have any of those opinions, if you immediately think of, like, someone who's Muslim and you have certain, like, ideas associated with that, and it's not just, like, you know, thinking of a regular, normal person, then you do need to, like, reflect and try to, like, I would say engage with this content and try and think more about it, because that is, like, one of the things I struggle with the most with regards to Americans. Now, once again, I've always said this, I'm very lucky, okay? Like, there are a lot of white South Africans who are also Islamophobic as fuck. But I grew up in, like, a very Muslim community. You know, after Eid, all of the girls in my school would bring the leftover Eid food over. Like, 40% of the school, of the people in my school were Muslim. So it's, I've grown up around it, okay? Same goes for Europeans as well. So this is why I'm not trying to, like, be like, yeah, I'm so much, like, loftier than you or whatever. I've just been exposed to it. Like, I don't see, I don't, my brain doesn't automatically otherize, you know? So it is important to, like, focus on and see your blind spots. Anyway, let's continue. So that's what I always, like, talk about with respect to this, because that is, like, one of the predominant things I see with an issue with Western leftists. And I would consider myself Western, living in Cape Town. Like, there's a lot of Islamophobia in South Africa. But you know what's fucking cool? South African government, like, will literally, like, prosecute you if you're Islamophobic. It happened in Limpopo, like, as soon when, like, around October, when, like, everything, like, popped off in Palestine. I mean, like, that's a very basic way of saying it, but yeah, when essentially Israel amped up its genocidal actions, there was, like, a guy, I think, in Limpopo who was talking and screaming in the streets, like fuck all Muslims, like, leave South Africa. And the South African government literally, like, I think is like, from what I remember, they said they were going to prosecute him because that's hate speech and you're not allowed to do any hate speech in South Africa. Like, there are people who have gone to jail in South Africa for saying slurs. It's sick. I think it's fucking sick, okay? Now, South Africa's a fucked up country, one of the most unequal countries in the world. But then when I will always say, like, when something is very starkly different about South Africa, I will always point it out.
لسه كنت تتابع برامج ايش كنت تحب تحضر؟
توم وجيري، سبونج بوب، السنافر.
SpongeBob.
Tom and Jerry, SpongeBob, Smurfs.
Nice. Okay. So you watch SpongeBob and whatnot. Does he go to school? How does that work? I don't know.
Yeah. هل انت هلا يعني مسجل بالمدرسة انه بتروح على المدرسة
Yeah.
ولا لا؟
Literally, like, the South African government is prosecuting. I mean, this is not even a law that's just based on this sudden conflict. Old mercenary law of South Africa, like, no South African can ever fight for another country's army. Doesn't matter. Like, you can't. It's just completely against. Yo!
Come on, Bobby. Let's go party.
Toxic, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I don't know why the raid sound isn't playing. Thank you. Welcome in. Look at these emotes. Alright. Thank you, Toxic, so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, so just to, like, round up, like, I've spoken about this so many times. The reason why I always bring it up is because it is such, like, a starkly different perspective than from, like, you know, as someone who is, you know what I mean? It's just a perspective that I know a lot of you guys don't have living in the EU, living in America, like, so I do like to speak about it because it is something that I want people to, like, change about themselves. Okay? Anyway, let's continue. But welcome in, Raiders.
خلصت الثانوية.
He says he's done with school. He's 19.
So what does he want to do? What are his aspirations other than go on adventures?
شو عندك طموح أو أحلام إنه بدك تحققها؟
والله الصدق يعني ما فيش.
ولا إشي؟ ما بدك تعمل إشي؟
لا والله ما في أي حاجة أفكر فيها الصدق يعني صراحة أنا أعيش حياتي كل يوم أعيشها بيومه ما أفكر
And I'll say one last thing. There are a lot of Muslim chatters I know that, like, when they see Islamophobia, are scared to, like, especially in the chat, are scared to speak out about it because of, like, the abuse that Muslim people do get online. Like, that is something that, like some Muslim chatters have told me. So it is, like, very important, like, if you see Islamophobia happening in the communities that you're in, call it out, okay? All right? I converted a bunch of this so his own voice, but in English, but it's much work to do. It'll be weeks before I complete it. Go full lobster. That's actually really good. Like, that's a very solid thing that AI can do, you know? Because translators are very expensive. In general. Like, especially live translating. Anybody, like, is looking for a job and they can speak 2 languages, like, fluently, look into getting a live translating job between those 2 languages. It pays very well. Okay? Like, try to, like, look around.
He's saying that he just lives every day as it comes. He doesn't really have any long-term goals.
This guy's a himbo, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Wait. Is this appropriate? I don't know if this is appropriate or not. Is he Shia or he's Shia? I assume, right?
بسألك إذا أنت شيعي أو سني. آسف على السؤال.
Is that no?
يمن صدق يعني أنا لا شيعي ولا سني يمني مسلم يعني نفس دينكم أنا نفسكم.
حبيت جوابك صراحة السؤال ما له داعي. He says that he's not Shi'i or Sunni. He's just a Yemeni Muslim.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's very media trained, surprisingly. But okay. What else? I mean, I have so many. I don't know what. I'll ask him stuff from the chat if there's any questions in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
But there's Palestinians in the chat saying the Palestinians love him and thank him for everything that they're doing.
بقول لك حسن إنه في فلسطينيين إنه عم بكتبوا لك تعليقات إنه كلهم بحبوك وبدعموك.
I also felt a bit weird removing the interpreter since it facilitated the entire conversation. Yeah. Well, I mean, like it's still interesting to see Old Lobster.
وأنا أحبهم كلهم وI love you لهم.
What does he know about Turkey?
بقول لك شو بتعرف عن تركيا؟
عن تركيا كل شيء. اسطنبول ان شاء الله نجي اسطنبول قريب ان شاء الله اقول له.
He wants to visit Istanbul.
Nice, one day. Inshallah. Okay, so ask him what made him record the video. Yeah, I mean, he already said it though. He already responded to it. Ask him if he knows Western women are comparing him to a very famous actor. Oh yeah, does he know who Timothy Chalamet is?
بسألوك إذا بتعرف مين تيموثي شالامي ممثل أمريكاني.
Very famous actor.
عمرك سمعت عنه مشهور كتير.
No.
He doesn't know.
Say people in the West are comparing him to a very famous actor.
بقول لك إنه في ناس كتير في الغرب عم بيقارنوك بتيموثي شالامي واحد ممثل مشهور كتير.
الله الصدق يعني هذاك أمريكي وأنا يمني.
Yeah, no, I know. Live translating is very, very difficult, but that's what I'm saying. It's like something you can hone in on. You know what I mean? If you are worried, like if you can speak 2 languages fluently, like maybe you grew up with that around you. All I'm saying is like, yes, it's a really intense job, but like look into it if you are uncertain as to like what you want to do. Because like, yeah, you have to train for it 100%, but it is like, you know, even just like general translating jobs. But yeah. It is a skill and it's very tricky and you have to train for it and everything, but like you have like, you're halfway there.
he says that he's American and I'm Yemeni. That's it.
Okay. All right. Fair.
He doesn't know who he is.
No, it's fine.
Wait, you deleted the wrong message. Interaction, you deleted Ziki's message.
Fine. What does he think about America? Not just Americans, but what does he think about America? When you think about America, what is the first thing that comes to
7 for
mind?
language talk. I was just saying, Ziggy, like I was just saying to chat is if they don't know what they want to do, if they're worried, if they're looking for like a job, I was saying look into being a translator, especially if you can speak 2 languages fluently. Like it's very well paid. Obviously, live translating is like fucking difficult. It fries your brain. It's like very short work hours, but like big bursts of it but like the thing is you're halfway there. It's just about getting the practice. You know what I mean? And I think you probably would have to do like a course or something, but like it could be for you and it's just very well paid. So I'm just saying like that is something that is like very, yeah. It's a hard skill, but you can improve. Yes. And it's like, I think you'd probably find it like, you know what I mean? You could probably like practice, you know what I mean? I can translate pagan. Anyway.
لما بتفكر بأمريكا إيش أول إشي بيخطر ببالك يعني مش بس الشعب الأمريكي بس لما بتفكر عن أمريكا كبلد إنه شو أول إشي بيخطر ببالك؟
والله الصدق يعني أنا ما أفكرش في أمريكا أصلا.
He's saying he doesn't think about America.
I like that. Okay. Does he have any questions for me or for Americans in general? If there's anything that he wants to know as well, like we can, you know.
حسن بسألك إذا أنت عندك أي أسئلة له أو إذا عندك أي أسئلة للشعب الأمريكي.
والله الصدق يعني في امريكيين يعني كثير يعني فاجئوني انهم مسلمين، والله الصدق يعني اي لاف يو لهم، يعني والله اني حبيتهم، يعني عكس ما كنت اسمع عنهم، يعني في ناس كثير يعني طلعت محترمه، واي لاف يو للشعب الفلسطيني، واي لاف يو للي بالبث كلهم يعني، وان شاء الله غزه يعني وفلسطين ان شاء الله
This is
تنتصر
so
قريب.
lovely.
وعندك أي أسئلة؟ يعني بتحب تسأل إشي؟
والله الصدق يعني شرفنا، والأسئلة يعني خارج نطاق التغطية، ما في أي سؤال بعقلي لا. يعني أقول لها شرفنا وعلى راسي كلهم، I love you so much، وإن شاء الله لنا لقاء آخر.
He's saying that he doesn't have any further questions, but he was surprised to see how many Muslims there are in America and in general how many supporters there are for Palestine, and he sends all his love to his supporters and the people in the chat.
Oh, that's a good question. Ask him what he thinks about the fact that in America, some of the like leading groups that are pro-Palestine are led by Jewish people who are anti-Israel. How does he feel about that?
بدي يعرف حسن شو رأيك أو هل سمعت إنه في عديد من المجموعات بأمريكا أو المنظمات اللي يعني بتأيد فلسطين وبتأيد القضية الفلسطينية اللي يعني بس هي منظمات يهودية، يعني هل سمعت هذا الشيء إنه بتعرف إنه في يهود في أمريكا بيدعموا فلسطين؟
والله يعني صراحة أي واحد يدعم فلسطين إحنا معه.
He's saying anyone that supports Palestine, we're with.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can ask that. Does he pray 5 times a day? No, you don't want me to ask him about religion?
I feel like that's just not like interesting. I don't know. I mean, I can ask him if you want.
No. It's fine. You're right. I mean, I don't know. I don't do any of that stuff. So
I don't either. I'm not gonna ask.
I know. I'm just wondering like what dudes in Yemen are doing. Are they going to Jummah prayer or are they not? You know what I mean? Are they pulling up? Well, I have a question about what is it that there are so many Yemeni music videos. We've watched it. We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You could tell them that. And there are so many of them that we watch on the stream. Like, what's up with Yemen? Are they like a specifically musical people? What's going on?
بقول لك حسن إنه كتير هلأ صار في شعبية للموسيقى اليمنية وللأغاني اليمنية وللفيديوهات اللي بتطلع من اليمن. بسألك يعني إنه هل الموسيقى إشي يعني الموسيقى اليمنية يعني أنتوا كتير بتحبوا الموسيقى في اليمن ويعني بتحبوا الرقص شكلكم وهيك أشياء؟
والله يعني احنا يعني الرقص حقنا يعني اكيد تعرفوا يعني بالبرع اسمها كذا، وان شاء الله عقبالهم ما يخزنوا ويسمعوا اغاني يمنيه كلهم.
يخزنوا يعني لما بتحكي يخزن يعني بياخذ
يعني يحط قطعته.
اوكي اول مره بسمع هاي الكلمه. He said that means قات. That's what he's doing. He's saying that like that yeah they love music and dancing and that he wants everyone to with him and dance and listen to music, I guess.
Aww.
What does he have to say to dumbasses that consider him to be a terrorist? What does he think about that? Ask him that question. I just banned one of those stupid in the chat just now.
بيقول لك شو رأيك بالمتخلفين اللي بيحكوا عنك إرهابي؟
منهم؟
He says who are they?
Dumbasses.
He's like dismissing them.
Like who Omega lol? Who Omega lol? He knows the memes, dude.
Okay, nice. Okay, respect. What else do I want to ask? So like, has he ever had like Western food?
Look at that.
Respect. What else do I want to ask? So like, has he ever had like
fucking Twitch, dude? Every single one a different chatter. This is where the interview kind of fell apart. I mean, no, but like it's from the translation. Oh, okay.
like Western food?
بسألك حسن إذا عمرك جربت أكل أجنبي؟
جربت لا ما جربتش أكل مصري، بس إيش الأكل الأجنبي يعني؟ هو أكل زي أكلنا يعني، كيف أكل أجنبي؟ يعني بالإنجليزي أكل
إنه يعني إنه أكلات يعني ما بعرف زي الأشياء اللي بياكلوها بأمريكا.
يعني أكيد في عندنا أكلات زي الأكلات حقهم، يعني في أكلات يعني كلها مواد غذاء يعني كلها نعمة من الله.
بس يعني إيش إنه يعني إيش يعني ايش بتاكلوا عادة يعني اكلات اجنبية اذا عندكم؟
أكلات أجنبية والله الصدق يعني أنا ما قد يعني زرت
I mean, Old Lobster, like, you could just translate everyone in English. You don't need to, like, cut out the translator for this. You could just translate that. You could just apply the same thing. Would it work?
أنا عشان أكل من أكلهم لكن الأجانب يأكلون نفس الأكل أتوقع يعني ومدري الله أعلم.
He's not really like answering any
YouTube comments were insane, by the way. Oh, God, I'm not gonna look at them.
specific like foods. He's just saying like yeah, I mean he's just saying it's the same food that he eats is the same food that we eat.
Okay. Is there a KFC there? They're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC in Yemen, dog.
بسألك إذا في KFC باليمن.
أول مرة أسمع فيها.
عمرك سمعت بكنتاكي؟
أيوة في عندنا كنتاكي 2 مطاعم.
He says they have 2.
Oh, they do have KFC in Yemen?
I wonder if it's like, I feel like it's off-brand.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be, right? Like what
Yeah.
the that's crazy. Okay, that's sick. That's wild. They have
Bro, there are motherfuckers on Twitter saying Hassan should be deported for having this conversation. Okay, Clarissa Ward. Yeah, no, there are people saying, I just saw a tweet. Someone saying, like, you should be deported. I'm not gonna show it, but, like, holy fuck. Yeah, deported to New Jersey. Yeah, I know, it's funny, because, no, they said, sorry, like, actually this person probably knew Hassan was American. Said have his US citizen stripped from him. Yeah, don't humanize people we try to murder. Exactly, dude.
KFC in Yemen. There you go. What does he do for day to day in Yemen? Like, tell him to walk us through a day, like a normal day in his life. Does he have a girlfriend? What does his parents think about this? Like, I got a bunch of questions like that.
عنده كثير أسئلة لك بس رح أحاول إنه يعني أسهل الموضوع. فبسألك أولا يعني شو إذا بتقدر توصف لنا إنه كيف اليوم العادي عندك باليمن إنه إيش تعمل باليوم العادي وهل أنت إنه في وحدة مصاحبها هلا بحياتك وكمان إيش رأي أهلك بالموضوع؟
والله يعني ما فيش ولا واحدة يعني ولا أعرف أي بنت في حياتي الصدق يعني صراحة ولا راسلت بنت ولا كلمت بنت ولا أي شيء.
He's saying that he doesn't talk to any girls, he doesn't DM any girls, he's not talking to any girls at all.
Sure.
بقول لك اوكي ماشي. طب شو بسألك كمان انه ايش كانت ردة فعل اهلك للفيديو اللي انتشر عنك؟
الله يعني طبيعي شيء هذا عندنا شيء طبيعي يعني.
Yeah, he says like his parents' reaction was normal, like there is no big reaction.
His parents are just chilling. Why are they? They're so chill about
everything. Is chill. Everything is chill. Apparently, there's nothing is like we're overreacting. It seems like.
Yeah, this is why Jeremy Scales said out of all of his travels, the people of Yemen are the chillest people he's ever met. Like the.
Well, I mean, it's like he said. So it's
the cut. Oh,
yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Okay, respect. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is normal when it's like that. I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
شو بتسموا السكاكين اللي بتحملوها بالفيديوز؟
Of course, the son is going to ask about that.
جنبيها أيوة جنبيها.
بدي يسألك عنهم يعني هل إنه شو أهميتهم عندكم؟
والله هذيك يعني أهميتها هذيك عندنا إذا طلعت ما ترجع إلا في دم.
He says if one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. Does he watch TikTok or YouTube?
هل يعني بتشاهد أي حدا أو بتتابع أي حدا على التيك توك أو على اليوتيوب؟
ولا تابع شيء الصدق يعني صراحة أنا الآن ما فضي يعني ما تابع أحد.
Does he know Mr. Beast? I know he's going to ask that.
He's saying he doesn't really have time to do any of that, but if it's like important stuff, then he'll watch it. But yeah, that's
important stuff like what? Like Al Jazeera? Like what's he watching?
بقول لك يعني إيش شو هي الأشياء المهمة اللي ممكن إنه يعني تصرف وقتك عليها؟
يعني هذا الأيام الصدق يعني هذا الأيام الوقت يعني ما فيش أي حاجة يعني تستاهل عشان نضيع وقتنا عشان هلا فلسطين.
Saying nothing is more important than Palestine right now, so that's like what he's spending his time on.
He just graduated high school, Chatters. What does he think about China? Does he know anything about China?
شو رأيك بالصين؟
Yeah, I did watch this live, but I was talking over it and then I got distracted. I'd had too many glasses of wine, so that's why I'm watching it again.
الصدق انا ما الصين يعني في مسلمين اكيد في كل مكان في مسلمين وفي يعني اكثر شيء يعني المسلمين في كل انحاء العالم. يعني الشعب الصيني انا ما قد جلست معاهم ولا بس الصدق يعني قبطان السفينة كان صيني وخزن واندمج معنا وكان يغني
Damn, he has
ويصور
a lot to
ستوريات.
say.
والله عجبها الجو.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did qat with them, and he danced some music with them, and he was vibing. So
I
he
can't help but have the feeling that he's a form of publicity for their cause. Just the way he was able to have the lights and more accessible 2 a.m. in the morning makes sense that they would go, yeah, you're probably right, Sakurago. I mean, like, look, like groups do this. Like, there's always going to be that sort of like that. You are right, though. That's interesting. No, Kaz, you're missing the context. He was saying, just wait, I'm getting proper lighting to do this. Not like I didn't have electricity. Like, I needed proper lighting. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, and just saying I'm a Yemeni Muslim or a Sunni or Shia, yeah, like not engaging in any of that, like, internal stuff, yeah. But he could just be a normal TikToker. Yeah, I know, but Sakurago is just speculating, and I sort of agree with it, you know?
he likes him, yeah.
So, I mean, what?
No, it wasn't lost in translation. This was in, like, the beginning, when he was like, just hold on, I'm gonna join the interview in a second, I just need to get proper lighting. Like, that was, like... It was very clear, it wasn't, like, lost in translation. The lighting was not lost in translation. It's not saying, like, I need to turn on the electricity, okay? He, like, probably was asleep, dude. He probably had to put on, like a proper shirt or something. Okay, this is Yemen.
That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand. So America's like blowing them up while they're just like doing cat and chilling with the captains. Like, how does he feel about that? Isn't that crazy? Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like he seems just normal, but it's not normal to have your ship blown up, you know?
بيقول يعني انه شو رايك انه انتوا قاعدين انه مع يعني بتسولفوا مع القبطان وبتخزنوا معه وبترقصوا معه وبنفس الوقت امريكا قاعده بتقصف باليمن انه كيف هدول الاشياء عم بيصيروا بنفس الوقت.
والله الصدق يعني احنا يعني باحترامنا واخلاقنا يعني نجذبهم الينا يعني خلاص نكسبهم يعني خلاص يكرهوا امريكا يكرهوا الحكومه الامريكيه.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships and they like win them over with their charm and they make them hate America.
No, like, of course, guys, like, think he's just a normal person. Like, of course, he wanted to prepare him. Like, you are going, you know, someone contacts you and says, like, a big American streamer wants to talk to you about this. Like, yes, okay, can you imagine right now if you, like, you would go and, like, check your hair, make sure that, you know, there's no, like, sleep in your eyes, make sure that, I mean, I don't know if you guys called it sleep. I call it sleep, you know, the little, like, pieces there. You'd make sure that, like, you don't have any toothpaste around your lips, everything like that. You go put on a nice shirt, okay? Alright? Yeah, we call it sleep, the eye sand. We call it sleep. Like, we say you got some sleep in your eyes. Yes, you can. No, you can. You can download the entire VOD while Hassan. Yes. That I use YT. I use Twitch DL because I can choose the timestamps. Old Lobster. But yes, you can live download. Yes.
And the U.S. government.
That's so funny. Okay, that doesn't probably take much to be fair. What does he plan on doing once Palestine is free? You know what I mean?
لما انه بعد ما فلسطين تتحرر شو بتحب تعمل بوقتك؟
والله يعني اهم شيء انها تتحرر بعدين لما تتحرر ان شاء الله بنروح فلسطين وفلسطين اهل فلسطين يجوا عندنا واحنا نجي عندهم وهكذا يعني الحمد لله يعني بنرتاح.
He's saying that once Palestine is free, then he can rest, and he would like to visit Palestine, and he would like Palestinians to visit Yemen as well.
Me too, brother. Me too. Ask him his thoughts on Sean King. Okay, chatters. So stupid. Wait, what the smile at that? Does he know who that is? Oh my god.
عمرك سمعت بشون كينج؟ واحد اسمه شون كينج.
لا.
Oh my god. That was okay. Jesus Christ. Does he know who Donald Trump is?
تعرف مين ترامب أكيد.
Oh my god. والله هذا ترامب
Okay,
لا
chill guys, it's just speculation, okay? Okay. Lower.
تدخلوا السالفة.
Yeah, doesn't with him obviously.
Tell him to teach us not a bad word in Yemen, but like how to say like you. Like in Turkey we have this, right? What do
Yeah.
they have that in
Oh
Yemen
my god,
as
of
well?
course
Like
his
something like
son's gonna
that that's
ask this.
unique.
Okay,
Do they do the middle finger? Do you know that?
Well, I mean, in Arabs do this. Like, have you seen this?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, this, right?
عم بسأل انه عم بقول لك انه بتركيا لما انه عندهم حركه نوريه هيك انه بيعملوا
Yeah, we
لبعض.
do this in Turkey. This is Turkey.
لما بدك تحكي لحدا انه خرع عليك او شيء هيك انه هيك تعمله بايدك، انه هو عم بسألك انه في شيء باليمن تعملوه بايديكم لما بدك انه تهين حدا، كيف بتأشروا لبعض؟
والله هذا شيء كبير.
بده يتعلم حركات شو اسمه، بده يتعلم حركات سيئة.
سيئة والله، يعني نفس هم كيف يسووا هم هكذا، كيف يسووا كيف؟
هيك؟
والله هذا الحركة عندنا، يعني حتى احنا هذا الحركة عندنا، وفي حركة ثانية يعني اللي هي
What is he saying? He doesn't want to be bad?
He's getting shy. ايش هي الحركة بده يشوفها؟
ها؟
شو هي الحركة بده يشوفها؟
عيب.
His parents are watching this stream.
Yeah, he says عيب.
Ayib. Wait, is the same word in Arabic as well? In Turkish?
Yeah, like it's like it's like
shame, shameful. Yeah.
exactly.
Okay. Ayib. Yeah, I know Ayib. Okay. That's so funny. Why is he being so respectful, bro? He's okay. That's hilarious. Oh, do they do this? This?
بتعملوا هيك؟
Does he know what that is?
ايوه عندنا هذا وعندكم.
Yeah, he says they have that too. He says they also have this one by the way.
Oh, they do this too? Okay. Do they do this? Like that? Like that? Like the
He clearly recognizes it, so
yeah, like the you gotta lick it and then do it like that.
Yeah.
That's how you do it in Turkey.
Yeah. This is crazy.
What do you mean? I'm just chilling. We're just having we're just vibing, dude.
No, I know. This is the dream blunt rotation right here.
Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time. Okay. This is the international language that everybody understands. Cursing, football, and all. You know, he doesn't have any time to watch anime, so I don't know. I don't know what else to ask about. Is he getting tired? He can leave whenever he wants to. We can talk again.
Okay, Black Sheep, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna call you out on this. Like, having a phone, good light. This is not like extra special lighting, and it's having a phone is not like a different thing. Like most people on Earth have a phone. But yeah, you're right. Like, ready at 2 a.m. You can see his eyes are red though. Like, he's definitely woken up. Like, he's just a good-looking like a 19-year-old. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, no, having a phone is not like and it's not a secret he's a TikToker either. It's like, you know what I mean?
عم بيقول لك اذا تعبت تقدر تترك امتى ما بدك، يعني ما تحس انك لازم تضلك موجود.
طيب عادي، اذا باقي عنده اسئله يعني يوم ثاني ان شاء الله بجاوب على اسئلته كلها ان شاء الله، واعلمه حركات يمنيه، واعلمه طرق يمنيه، واعلمه اكلات يمنيه، كل شيء ان شاء الله، بس يوم ثاني.
He's saying that he like if you want anything from him, if you want him to answer any questions later or teach you any moves or anything, you can reach out to him on another day. But
Yeah, no, absolutely. Tell him if he wants to hit us up from the on top of the ship. I mean, we could do that too.
بيقول لك اذا بتحب انه تتصل فينا لما تكون على القارب او على السفينه تقدر تتصل فينا وتفرجينا. يعني اذا
نقول له ان شاء الله
No, don't fucking laugh at other chatters, Black Sheep. Like okay, it wasn't also there was other speculation before. You don't laugh at other chatters for like finding things. Like, come on, everybody chill. Could we just like stop with the speculation and everything? I don't want to cause offense to anybody. Okay. Okay, you don't have to yeah.
بعد يومين ان شاء الله بحط له صورته فوق السفينه واتصل له ان شاء الله.
اذا بتقدر تاخذ صورته معك على السفينه وتتصور معها ممتاز.
ايوه باخذها. تمام.
He's saying that he'll take your picture with him to the ship and take a picture of you with it like this.
Okay, sure. Does he have any idea what I do? Like, he has no idea, right? Like, how would you describe to him? Like, I don't know if there's anything like any parallel that you could use, like example that you can use to be like, this is like, does he know who Mr. Beast is? Ask him that.
تعرف مين Mr. Beast؟ عمرك سمعت فيه؟
من هو؟
Okay.
Mr. Beast.
Can we just stop with the speculation as to what like this guy is? Like, he's just a kid, okay? Like, I really don't want to cause anyone to feel like weird in the chat about that. Okay, let's just stop the speculation entirely. Okay.
أكيد مستر بين ما كنت أقول إلا لما شاهد مستر بين.
لا no he thinks you're talking about Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean? No, Mr. Beast on YouTube.
في واحد تاني اسمه Mr. Beast على اليوتيوب.
مستر بيس اللي ما يتكلم ولا ين.
ايه؟
مستر بيس اللي ما يتكلم صح؟
لا هداك مستر بين، هداك ممثل. هذا احنا عم نحكي عن واحد على اليوتيوب.
عارفه.
ما بتعنون
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much.
بشكرك. بقول لك شكرا.
قول له عادي العفو والله شرفنا واحلى حسان والله شرفنا.
He says you're welcome and it was an honor to be here.
Hell yeah. All right. Bye. Bye.
That was great.
That was crazy. I bet you didn't think that was going to happen today. Okay.
Nope.
That was incredible. This is why this is the most goated political broadcast. You're not going to get this anywhere else. By the way, Fuad is the GOAT, okay, for doing that.
Well done,
for
Fuad.
participating
Yeah.
on that
Insane.
in the interview. That was incredible.
Really good. Anyway, all right, okay. Let's do some. I think Hassan is live, right? Yeah, let's do some sap, everyone. Let's calm it down a bit. All right, let's go. All right, let's do some super auto pets. Okay.
لآخر الزمان أبحروا يا شباب نحو أحلامنا واصبروا فالصعاب من أمامنا كنا أفرقاء فجمعنا الوفاء إصرارنا عزمنا والإخاء.
We are. What's up, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic evening, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is awesome. Our broadcast coming to you live from hazy, cloudy.
All right, I'll be back in a second. I just want to get some food.
Not so cold. California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic month because today is a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is yet another phenomenal day. Ladies and gentlemen, it is January 17th, 2024 on this fan-frickin-tastic Wednesday. It's Wednesday. And I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's an awesome day. Today is yet another Wednesday. Now, this is the part of the broadcast where I will quickly dive into my personal news about what's going on in the life of Hassan Hassanabi Piker. Okay? That's right. We're live, we're alive, and today is another day. Goddamn, you're so hot. Thank you for saying that, Lily Willy. Why don't you best use some bitches? Nice. Anyway, day 2 of my COVID isolation. Thanks for the fun stream as always. Yep. I try to make it as entertaining and educational as possible while doing a little bit of humanization on the side. But yes. We're live. Is this the polo shirt week? I've been, trying to improve my wardrobe a little bit, trying to look a little bit more adult. That's right. When you bring the stash back is a great question. As a matter of fact, I was very close. I was this close to actually shaving this morning. Some of you watch the Instagram stories, I suspect, but it's far too cold out here in California for me to shave. Kai's doing wonderful. What a great question. I need dating advice. Maybe later. Folks. I'm live. I'm alive. This is not the industrially ravaged Gowanus Canal. This is the industrially ravaged Los Angeles Canal. Look at this, bro. Look, I got like a hot helper. Dude, let's go. Wait, I got straws here, don't worry. Yeah, Todd, come say what up. Dude, this is my house muscle hunk.
Oh, Tarek's here.
He just you know, I hired him to buy me snacks and trees and shit. Yeah.
All right. Anyone else for sap?
Anyway,
I'm just waiting for my toast to be done, and I have to re-put it in again because it takes 2.5 full runs of the toaster to toast this toast.
Haas, did you do a drip stream recently? I submitted a few months ago and I didn't hear anything about it. I have yet to do a drip stream because I'm waiting for our buddy Wisdom to align, and we haven't been able to yet. But anyway, folks, we were just working out earlier this morning. Okay.
Olo, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream.
Overall, I do think that
there's one space open for sap. Thanks, Olo.
I'm feeling a little sick. I'm a little under the weather, but I feel like my beard has gotten to a point where it's maybe a little too long and it makes my face look fat. No, I don't like that. That's why I was gonna shave it and keep only the stash. When will Elwig do a video on you like he did the Miski about the open door policy, fake friend? I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, regardless, One Piece updates. No, I'm gonna give you a One Piece update once I'm actually done with the arc that I'm on. I want to do a One Piece update with the man, the myth, the legend, Matt Owens himself. Stash only make you look racist. Don't do it, brother. I think I need to look as racist as I can. Like,
all right.
I need to. Like, this is a part
Anyone
of the
else? No other
right?
person
Like,
wants to join?
I need to look more like a hog and look more like an American racist so that American racists will listen to me. You know what I mean? Like, I think the beard maybe makes me look a little too ethnic. It's something that I have to think about as like a media person, I guess. Is like,
okay,
is the beard making me look too ethnic? And therefore, how can I look more like I'm an American white supremacist? Especially if I put the beard on and the beanie on, all of a sudden everyone's like, bro, you have the fucking Muslim cleric situation going on. You know? You have a One Piece update, actually, pirate friends? Yes, I've made friends with a pirate, but like not really a pirate, but a pirate. Get a white sheet, that should do it. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Grow all the way out and wear a turban to really get them seething. I can't believe you to look like a hog to be acceptable. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's not the worst thing. I'll be honest, the beard does make you look more ethnic.
Wait, what, James Jr.'s Goose?
More of a fan of
what is Crenshaw
but it's not
Crenshaw
bad. I
saying?
get
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Crass Bandicoot, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we got a full lobby.
Anyway,
Let's
a lot
go.
of the
We started.
amount of liberals adding Twitch yesterday was hilarious. Yeah, they're gonna get me banned for being a terrorist if I keep the beard.
The desperate doggies. Oh, pirate joke. Oh, okay, I see.
I need to pull a Nikki Haley up in this bitch. Anyway, there's a lot to cover today. And not so much to cover on like the real world side of things. Campaign mania is upon us, but it's like very dull overall. you know, Hogwatch is back, even though we never ended up doing that yesterday. Worst TikTok politics ranked. What would your less ethnic name would be? Would you just go with Hank?
Hank.
I mean, I always do that. I do that already. I go with Hank. Anyway. Yeah. Yank Pecker. Reginald Montgomery. That's the what? That's a wild thing. PBD versus Bassem Youssef. Campaign Mania is upon us. Hogwatch is back. Worst TikTok politics ranked. Ukraine on the path to peace. New Johnny Harris vid kind of pops off. Oh, is he gonna rip into Netanyahu? Dude, if this video, dude, you know what? Johnny Harris is always, I've said this before. I've maintained this position. He always gives us one good one and then two bad ones. Okay? I'm gonna be honest. He always does this. He'll give you one good one and then two bad ones. There's like a definite 1-to-2 ratio. Like sometimes he'll say some, like his Henry Kissinger video wasn't bad. Like his Henry Kissinger video was not bad at all.
No,
but
it was
because
bad.
it was on the tail end of like another Israel Palestine video that I would say was kind of decent, that I thought the Henry Kissinger video was going to be bad. And then I watched it and it wasn't like that bad. There is the Johnny's Law, but it's not 100%.
Nah, it was bad.
So I just want to say I appreciate your stream so much. You got me through some very tough times just to be here and feel like we're hanging out, shooting the shit, but learning new things. Just hope you know how much it means to so many. I hope I'm able to get you guys to think about things differently than the way you would. You know what I mean? That's my goal overall. For those of you who don't know, for those of you who don't know, I mean, we'll just address the elephant in the room real quick.
Well, I have one. Not people. Am I people?
Yesterday, I'm blasting out right now. Yesterday, I interviewed a man named Rashid. Okay, it was an impromptu interview that we were able to only make happen because we live in the internet age. It's one of the, in my opinion, greatest inventions, like or I would say this is one of the best. This is when the internet is at its best. Okay. This guy, Rashid, who I was fortunate enough to be able to interview, is a 19-year-old from Yemen who went viral. Let me pull up the Vice article. Okay. Under the name that was given to him by the Western world, Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy
Okay.
Chalamet.
And no, you're not supposed to follow Fuad. He's a private person. I was able to, I was able to communicate with this person via Twitter. Okay, the video's out and it's available if you want to watch it. Interviewing Yemeni Timothy Chalamet is the title of it. Okay. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. U.S. is, by the way, designating Yemen's Houthi rebels as a terrorist organization again, which is going to be devastating, and I will talk about why in a brief moment. But it was very cool that we were able to put this together completely randomly on stream, like haphazardly, I would say. But yes, I was able to get, I was able to secure a interview with him. And he is a 19-year-old Yemeni pirate, I guess, quote unquote, but not really. He did not personally participate in the raids, as far as we know. I did ask him about his affiliations and militancy, and he said that he was just simply a Yemeni person and not a Houthi, not a part of Ansar Allah, or he didn't even want to mention whether or not he was Shia or Sunni. These are questions I asked him, which is normal things to ask. Okay, that's what you do when you interview someone. There are, of course, abnormal things that I did not ask him, like things that I got in the aftermath of the interview, right? Like abnormal things not to ask a 19-year-old is, are you participating in child brides and child marriages? Are you personally involved in slavery? Okay, like things of that nature are not normal things to ask a human being when you're trying to understand their perspective. Okay. So I apologize to all the racists out there who were like, why didn't you debate him on how he's actually a terrorist who's killed people, is what I created in my mind. I like that Forbes wrote an article on this. Key facts: an interview with Hassan Piker, who has over 2.6 million followers. The self-proclaimed Red Sea pirate identified himself as Rashid, a 19-year-old Yemeni from Ib Governorate in central Yemen. Rashid, who's posted numerous videos on board the sea's cargo ship Galaxy Leader, said through a translator that his only motivation is that they have is their solidarity with Palestine to stop their attack on Palestine. Now, understand how important this is, because right now, this article all of a sudden goes from something that is fascinating, right, about a viral phenomena, but it's an entry point into what the people of Yemen's interests are in these seized cargo ships. You don't get to hear that from any other outlet in the Western media. This is why it's very important for me to go and actively interview people like this, and also to show Americans, I hope, as best as I possibly can, that the people that we are bombing are human beings.
Yes.
With real hopes, with real dreams, with real opinions. They watch and consume the same media that we consume as best as they can. And I want to make sure that people understand that, right? And that's precisely why I interviewed him. And I interviewed him in a humanizing way rather than in a dehumanizing way. Okay? And I will always continue doing things like that. I'm not going to stop doing things like that. I will say this much. A 19-year-old Yemeni kid, okay? A 19-year-old Yemeni kid is not, in the eyes of the American government, the worst person I've interviewed on this broadcast. Okay? After all, famous Hasanabi head, Chelsea Manning, is a frequent guest, both in my home and also on the Hasanabi broadcast. And I'm going to go ahead and suspect that Chelsea Manning is probably less liked than some fucking random Yemeni teenager. Okay? And Chelsea is a hero, and I stand by that, and I will always defend that position, and she is always welcome here on the broadcast. Okay? So
I love
for
Chelsea.
people that go, excuse me, why are you interviewing a terrorist? Just remember that I have interviewed people who have done damage to American empire in far more significant ways. Okay? The real terrorist I interview every day, though, is, of course, the Austin Show, the man, the myth, the legend himself. He did a little bit of piracy, too. So, just something to consider. You're going to get Snowden on? I would love to have Snowden on. Yeah. Edward Snowden is also another person that I regard as an American hero. Okay. And yes, I would love to have him on. I would love to have more people like this on. Also, look at who Clarissa Ward has interviewed. It's just because she's with CNN that people have a different perspective. Exactly. Okay. Like Vice News literally goes into cartel territory and interviews cartel members. Vice and CNN has straight up interviewed like Hamas militants from the Al-Qassam
Oh, damn,
brigades.
I forgot to. I should have put the...
It is ridiculous. This person is, one, not even a Houthi-affiliated person regardless, but even if he was, and I repeat this now once again, even if he was, it would be still incredibly valid for me to interview them. Okay?
Yeah,
And
completely
the things
fine.
I do in the process of getting information out of whoever I'm interviewing is also perfectly valid. I mean, you have the famous 1997 Osama bin Laden interview where he declares jihad on a CNN interview. And there's definitely a difference between Osama bin Laden. I'm not even making the equivalence. I'm saying that this is a valid thing to conduct an interview on. Okay? This is valid. This is valid. And in a world where this is totally valid, okay, in a world where interviewing the Taliban is totally valid, in a world where interviewing Hamas is totally valid, in a world where interviewing all of America's foreign adversaries is perfectly valid, regardless of whether or not they are good or bad, okay? Interviewing a Yemeni kid is perfectly valid, but even beyond that, even if he was 100% a official member of Ansar Allah, that would still be valid. Now, if he was a official member of Ansar Allah, there were probably a different set of questions that I would have asked him, but he did not say that. He said he wasn't, right? And with the constraints that I have, I'm not going to be able to push that further.
Wow. Why have
People don't view you as a journalist. They view you as just another Twitch streamer with a gaming background and no formal education. They give you as much leeway. They'll never give you as much leeway. Yeah, except the problem is I'm not a journalist, right? I'm a political commentator. I do, however, sometimes interview academics, interview journalists, interview labor leaders, things of that nature, interview activists, right? And that's perfectly fine and dandy to do. The issue, however, is that they don't give me the same leeway that they would give to other Twitch streamers in general. Okay? You don't need to apologize for interviewing someone on your broadcast. Yes, of course, I am not apologizing at all. Why the hell would I ever apologize? I'm just simply describing to everyone that has, I guess, confusion surrounding the interview. I just want to make my position be known. Okay? This is a child of genocide. This is a kid who has experienced bombing for 11 of the 19 years that he has lived on this planet. Every single American media outlet has interviewed people that we have declared foreign adversaries that are officially a part of organizations that we have on the terror watch list. He was not. But even if he was, it still would not matter. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because I plan to
do
conduct
condemn
more
Hippo in
interviews
support of
like
pets,
this.
yes.
Because I think it's good to do more interviews like this. And for those who are wondering about this particular thing, media outlets have, as far as I understand, reached out to my manager so they can connect with this kid. So the idea that there is no real journalistic interest here, okay, is laughable. So please do not get your information from Wikipedia consuming, Reddit point regurgitating, YouTube debate lords. If you want to be in the know, if you want to be, knowledgeable on things that are going on. The problem is not that you interviewed him, it's how you interviewed him. Gave me chicken and waffles with the Nazi vibes.
Oh my
That's
God.
Great. That's a great question, or that's a great point to raise here. Except this person is not a Nazi in the United States of America. He's not a Nazi in Yemen either. You are suspecting him of being that because you're primed into assuming that this 19-year-old is straight up a Nazi. He's giving you Nazi vibes, I guess. I can't do anything to help you sort out your own internal biases that makes you feel like this is not a good thing, this is a bad thing. Okay?
That's insane.
Why are there 3-year chatters being openly racist in here? Because they're American, or they are beneficiaries of Western imperialism and recognize it to a certain degree and don't want to question it. I think that's where it comes from. You just said it time and time again. Westerners who willfully lap up whatever the state tells them about non-Westerners without any further research or intellectually incurious, they shout down any voices deemed potentially terroristic. Exactly. They don't think their privilege and ignorance is racism. Yeah, that's the unfortunate problem here. It's not even progressive except for Palestine. At that point, that's progressive except for Muslims. There's a lot of Islamophobia that people have lapped up over the course of America's war on terror. Even if now plenty of white leftists, white liberals themselves think America's war on terror was bad, all of the wars in the rear view mirror, they were bad actually, and they might recognize that. What a lot of people fail to recognize beyond that is that there are still crumbs of that Islamophobia within the consent that was manufactured when you were growing up that you still harbor. There is a resentment and a fear and an anger that you have. Some of the things I asked him specifically pertained around like, he gave me nothing to work with in regards to Houthis anyway. It would be really rude, bad faith etiquette to start pushing him on that. Yeah, exactly. No, it's just like entirely racist at that point to just like be insanely aggro to this dude for absolutely no reason. That's the point. But Islamist political ideology is actually regressive. See, I'm going to give you a good domestic example of this, hopefully, so you can re-examine why you feel this way. This assertion is no different than the idea that, like, black people in America just have a violent culture.
Yes.
It requires further examination that you're not willing to engage with. When you blanket everyone living in a specific region, when you're directly talking to a person who is literally Muslim, comes from a 90% Muslim country, okay, that is ruled by a supposedly Islamist guy currently, Recep Tayyip Erdogan, and you're failing to even
I mean, Sister Green Code, it isn't even that. Like, it isn't even a trauma response. it's literally it's propped up by colonizers because then because then like the people that are being colonized lose the PR battle and like it justifies that. Like I wouldn't even say it's a trauma response because this is not like this is specific targeting, like that's what I would say. Is I would not go as far as to say it's a trauma response. Okay? Because like if you look in a similar sort of situation with apartheid South Africa, like the ANC was progressive. The difference is that like there were other like more right-wing groups that were also fighting against apartheid. But you know what I mean? And I know it's different because it's like it's not like we're not talking about Islam here. But yeah. Okay. All right. Well, no, maybe I need to like analyze it more if based on studying our history. Yeah.
So always remember, religion is simply a tool. The blanket assessment for all Christianity is bad, or the blanket assessment that all Islam is bad and all followers of Islam are barbaric, is just another way to recycle usually relatively racist propaganda in a way that is more morally permissible, in a way that is a little bit more acceptable in the eyes of a broader liberal, in the eyes of a broader liberal audience. Okay? This is very important for people to understand. Of course, there are plenty of people who live in the Muslim world who have a lot of regressive beliefs, including people that live in Turkey, right? But certainly in places like Yemen, in places like Palestine, in many other places. This is not a product of some impossible to shake standards. This is not a product of their own personal. This is not a product of their own personal moral failings. You are the most well-spoken left version of Alex Jones. I think Alex Jones is a genuine damaging figure to public discourse, but I do think he's very entertaining other than that. So I'm going to take that as a compliment. Thank you. I do think that your worldview has been a little distorted. Alex Jones is way more entertaining than you. That's true. He is. I think that your worldview is probably very distorted if you think that someone like myself is similar to a guy who has stalked the victims of a school shooting and like forced his audience or pushed his audience to stalk the victims of a school shooting while simultaneously claiming, no, you don't have to ban that guy. It's fine. I mean, I know he's like is a shithead. Anyway. I teach at a Muslim school. It's funny to see these people make these assertions. There's so much argument and discussion among the students. Many have kids who were born in refugee camps about which little beliefs and concepts are the most acceptable. They do say the same things as well. They constantly assume that white people are Christians and stuff. Yeah. Stop letting them get under your skin. They're being uncharitable. Don't be charitable with them. Ignore them and move on. It's better for your mental health. I think it's important to be charitable. And I'm also very calm in this situation. So that's fine. I think it's all right. Did you do the Forbes article about your interview? Yeah. I did not see the comments that they reached out for. I didn't see that at all.
Insane.
Why do you think he said he sees the Saudis and UAE as allies? That was one of the more interesting aspects of the interview, which I'm going to get to. Now that I'm done trying to defend like a normal function of the media that I engaged in and will continue to engage in always, a normal function of the media that got a lot of praise, as a matter of fact, from at least journalists that I care about. Jeremy Scahill loved it, and I think that's very cool. He used the words, "Oh my God, that is phenomenal." So I think I'm going to care about that a little bit more than random guys with Reddit accounts on their 11th sock account. Yeah. Also, Jeremy's handsome. So, obviously a normal function. The interview was good. But here's the Forbes coverage of it. The Galaxy leader was seized by the Houthi commandos. A group U.S. said was returning to the list of designated terrorist groups on Tuesday. It's actually very bad that this is happening. The Houthis were taken off the terror watch list by Joseph Robinette Biden, which was a good thing. The reason why that had happened is because this was a first step towards the official recognition of the Houthis and Ansar Allah in general, not the Houthis, but like Ansar Allah as the official governing body of Yemen in the aftermath of the insane proxy genocide.
Yes, I did announce it, and I'll speak more about it tomorrow. Renna, but yeah, for those that want to know, we are doing a SAP tournament.
Saudi Arabia.
You can go find the details in the Discord under the gaming tab. Okay, sign up for it, all that sort of stuff.
However, the Yemeni stopped short of confirming he was a member of the Houthi military. His answer is yes, he's a Yemeni who stands with Palestine, Parker's translator said. Rashid's original TikTok account was removed from social media site, but his accounts on Instagram, X, and Threads remain active. TikTok has not returned a request for comment on why the account was removed. Twitch and Piker have not returned requests for comments on Forbes.
Will Dip be mentioned
from the
tomorrow? I haven't
the
planned
popular streamer
anything.
site does ban content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent extremist actors or acts according to its community guidelines. I like that there's like a subtle nod there at the end that it's like, why isn't he banned? Because he's supporting terrorism. Did they reach out to you? No, I did not actually see the Forbes comments at all, or the reach out.
That's insane. Bro, like that's such bad journalism.
Actually, he doesn't want to be blocked, listed from working, studying in Saudi Arabia, UAE. There's 2 million Yemeni working in Saudi Arabia. Yeah. They probably reached out to a fan account, most likely.
Probably did reach out to a fan account. That's so true.
You didn't see them in time, or you never received a request for comment? No, I just never saw. I still don't know who they reached out to. I never got a reach out. Okay. I never got a reach out from Forbes or anyone. The only there are some journalists that have reached out specifically to potentially write about this. Some reporters have
Onion
reached out to my
Tiger could go
management
amazing.
about
'Cause
connecting
then it
them
can go
with
behind the frog.
the dude, the Yemeni quote-unquote pirate Rashid, but I don't know if that's the best idea. Yeah, the rest of it is the key back. Oh, there's more. I didn't realize. Okay, I thought this was the end. Jamnilla, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Key background. The Galaxy leader was seized on November 11th as a part of the campaign launched by Yemen's Houthi militants targeting Israel-linked ships in the Red Sea. The campaign was launched in response to Israel's ongoing war against Hamas in Gaza, which has killed over 24,000 people in the Palestinian territory, according to the Gaza Health Ministry's recent updates. In response to the Houthi campaign, the U.S. launched Operation Prosperity Guardian, a multinational coalition force designed to serve as a highway patrol on the trade lanes in the Red Sea. The Houthi campaign, however, has still forced major shipping companies like Maersk to shut down all cargo in the Red Sea, which the U.S. Department estimates consists of 10 to 15% of all global shipping traffic. Not exactly KB. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. On January 12th, the U.S. and UK took the further step of launching airstrikes against 16 military targets in Yemen, marking the first escalation of the conflict onto the country's territory. The Houthis are aligned with Iran and have been criticized by international observers for violating human rights. A UN commission also determined a group recruited almost 3,500 children as child soldiers during their ongoing conflict with the internationally recognized government of Yemen. They were taken off the U.S. State Department's list of terrorist groups in 2021, but are scheduled to return to the list by February 2024.
I only ever play with chat. I never play Arena.
All of this is true, by the way. Every single thing in this article is true, except there's also more to the story that they're not covering, including the fact that these are the officially recognized, the internationally recognized government of Yemen is a Saudi-backed government and no longer has the people's support. Another thing that they're not mentioning, because it's an ongoing situation, is that the officially and internationally recognized government of Yemen and the Sunni officials and the Sunni generals that operate underneath it are also now aligned with Ansar Allah in the aftermath of America's attacks on Yemeni positions in general. This is, of course, a important distinction to make, especially considering that even you have the Yemeni pro-Saudi tribal leader Mohammed al-Hazemi. We differ internally with the Houthi group, and between us is a war that has consumed everything, leading to collapse of the country and its disintegration and so on. However, we are not in disagreement regarding the Palestinian issue. Some may say that the Houthis use the Palestinian cause to their advantage, but I say this is their brilliance. Why don't you use it to your advantage? Why don't you take the lead in an event that shook the world but did not shake you? An event that occurred in your own backyard and is central to your faith. I know some will be angered by what I'm saying, but it's the truth that one would acknowledge if they stripped away bias. So the actions of Ansar Allah have actually done
I'm gonna
more
go get my
to
toast now.
unite the country further than anything else. Especially, and I've described this before, okay? There are multiple warring factions inside of Yemen. There are socialist factions inside of Yemen, historically, okay? Socialist communist factions. Many of the socialist militias have also united under the banner of Ansar Allah. There are some that have not, or there are spiritual successors that have not, but ultimately, a war between Sunnis and Shia sects and the militias that they have created is very different than a war against the United States of America and the British. There is nothing more uniting for a country, a non-Western aligned nation, than being bombed by a Western nation. I try to stress this point all the time. I have used examples from my own personal background and my own personal understanding of Turkish politics. Okay? Specifically as it pertains to the coup that occurred, the American-backed, CIA-backed coup that occurred with Fethullah Gulen. Nobody aligns harder behind a dude that they despise, behind a movement that they despise, behind a movement that they've been at war with, than getting blown up by the United States of America. Okay? Why did they not mention that the USA saved the Houthis from the jaws of defeat against Saleh Mansour, Sunni government backed by the KSA? Oh, that's right. The USA wanted a strong regional player that is Shia, can oppose Sunni power to maintain destabilization in the Middle East, and it was a concession in the Iran nuclear deal. Nobody mentioned this. Lol, lol, lol. The heavy handshake, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Just like certain factors align everyone in this community, like the top of the hour ad break. Okay? Oh, can they be the government of Yemeni when they take all of Yemen? Well, there are 3 governments in Yemen right now. No, all under the UAE, Lamau, Pure Cope. They were bombed by the UAE and Saudis. Didn't unify then. Why would they unify now? Well, I described it to you already. There's a difference between being bombed by an American proxy, you know, someone in the region who believes in your
everyone in
version
FASAP?
of the you're someone that looks like you, someone that speaks the same language, and someone that is getting armed by America, but literally is still your fellow Arab citizens, right? There's a difference between joining that cause versus being bombed directly by the United States of America. This is something that I just described. See, bro, as a South Yemeni, this has been the only time that my family isn't cursing the Houthis and actually sees them as a good force. You saw this with Hamas in Gaza. Okay? That's it. I mean, you saw this with, yes, the KMT and CPC coming together to fight Japan in World War II. There is no greater force that unites a nation than a foreign adversary directly coming and killing your fellow countrymen. Okay? People go back to warring. Once that's done, this is something that I've tried to describe to people over and over and over and over and over again. And yet, it's a fact. It's a historical fact. And yet people refuse to see it.
All right. I'm going to press play for SAP. Anyone else? Speak now. So I can wait for you.
Americans cannot begin to fathom solidarity. They can. They engage in it. Americans' solidarity, of course, only comes into the fray when America is doing foreign policy. America is doing imperialism overseas. That is why there are plenty of people who are currently criticizing me, obviously on the reactionary hog side, but also on the liberal side. There's a tremendous number of liberals that are losing their minds over my coverage, losing their minds at the fact that I dared to talk to a 19-year-old Yemeni kid.
Let's go then.
Okay. A teenager who went up to a ship that has been grounded since November 11th, that has become a tourist destination. Part of that is because they want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to come across as like progressive people, but also simultaneously want to continue doing genocide in the Middle East. That's a difficult position because it's inherently contradictory. Genocide and progressive values don't align with one another. Anyway, tangent. However, in the interview with Piker, Rashid continued to insist his motivation was not to disrupt trade, but to support the Palestinians in Gaza. He said he likes his adventures and is a big supporter of Palestine, and he's looking forward to bigger and better things, Hassan's translator said. Rashid later criticized headlines in Western media highlighting his good looks. I did not talk about beauty or anything else, but our issue is Palestine, and this is not the time to talk about beauty, he posted on X. In Arabic. Rashid said he was only 19 years old, and many commenters on social media have compared his appearance to American actor Timothée Chalamet, jokingly referring to him as Timothy Chalamet. Now, many in this community made that joke as well. But, of course, we can't make these jokes because the reality is people racistly use that against anyone and everyone. The amount of people that I have seen with anime PFPs on Twitter, on X, formerly known as Twitter, hoping that an American JDAM will destroy this 19-year-old, will kill him, fantasizing about how his entire family will die, is insane. Not Roman statue PFPs. I'm not talking about straight right-wing hardliners. I'm talking about liberals. Okay? Here is why. Here is why. Because when you have absolutely
I'm the
nothing,
saucy step family.
when you have absolutely nothing,
Look, like
when you don't have health care, when you don't have
it's an
decent
alliteration.
job prospects, when your future is uncertain, when climate change is ripping through your understanding of the world, your way of existence that you formerly thought was going to be the way that things were going to be. When you see so much death and destruction around, when you hear about American empire and its bounties in the periphery, but never actually see anything in return for that, you are going to be bloodthirsty, because that's the only thing you have to show for it, is killing a fucking teenager in one of the poorest countries on earth, 8,000 miles away. That is the only thing you have that makes you feel like we are still the champions. That's it. It is no different. And I don't think people are aware that they have this framework. Okay? They look at one of the poorest nations on the planet, a country that recently withstood genocide, right? And they say, let's blow them up further because it makes me feel like we still have some kind of power.
Yes.
That is a sad state of affairs.
It's fucking disgusting.
Just like the Israeli liberal or the Israeli left that does not comprehend that existing in an apartheid regime inevitably creates reactionary politics, fascist politics that end up coming back and haunting you as well. Americans don't recognize that this cannot be something that you advocate for, even from a pure morality framework, from a pure moral framework, but also because when you're so hyper focused on America advancing its imperialist agenda globally, you can't even beg for crumbs with the tax dollars, the revenue that we generate. So even if you are an immoral charlatan and simply looking at this from the framework of self-interest, you must recognize that America's wars are a burden on your well-being as well. And only in the rear view mirror do you recognize that these atrocities are actually harmful internally as well, domestically as well. Only when you look at the rubble of America's war on terror and you look at the $12 trillion that we spent on that instead of healing ourselves, instead of fixing our infrastructure, instead of spending it on education, instead of spending it on healthcare, only then,
Fucking spitting, dude.
years later, do you look back in that, you look back at the ashes of that, and you look at 12,000 American service members that died. You look at millions of active duty combat veterans that are crippled beyond repair. Every 22 minutes, a veteran kills himself or herself, okay? A veteran commits suicide every 22 minutes. This is a nation in disrepair. And if you yourself fancy yourself to be a liberal and think of yourself as a progressive person, you have to remember, is it 22 a day or not every 22 minutes. I apologize. 22 veterans every single day commit suicide. It's not 22 every 22 minutes. I don't know what the minute breakdown looks like. Problem is, maintaining this empire is taxing on your soul, as a chatter pointed out. It's taxing on our collective consciousness. There's a spiritual rot that comes with that as well. But you only can think about how bad that is after the fact. You can't think about how bad it is while it's happening.
Damn. That's
so like I said, if you don't want to think about this from the framework of humanity, that those kids that we're blowing up are human beings too, and that is no way to treat them. Genocide is no way to fix the problems that they withstand in their countries. If you don't want to think about it from that framework, then think about it from a position of self-interest. Am I running? Am I rushing to judgment? Am I assuming that this time America's actions are just? Or is there another solution? Is there another way to manage the problem? So hard to go to work every day. As soon as I get up, I see my government sending billions in weapons to bomb children. Is absolutely insane. Yeah. Rashid said he was only 19 years old, and many commenters on social media have compared his appearance to American actor Timothée Chalamet, jokingly referring to him as Timothy Chalamet. After a 9-year-long civil war that began in 2014, Yemen's median age is only 21.6, according to the U.S. State Department. Through a translator, Rashid told Piker on Twitch, the recent U.S. bombings in Yemen were nothing new for Yemenis. The Houthi-controlled part of northern Yemen was recently targeted by an intense bombing campaign by Saudi Arabia, which was supported by the U.S. beginning of 2015. They're almost honored to be targeted by the U.S. because they are confronting the U.S. head-on and directly, the translator clarified. And that's it. That's the major difference between being bombed by a U.S. proxy
fucking, like, every single time,
who looks and sounds like you, who can at least claim that their interests are genuine and just, versus being bombed by America directly. Look no further than the state of affairs in Iran if you want to understand how this works. We left that wonderful nation in a state of disrepair, in a state of disarray, and have never, ever
I'm excited
worked
for the sap, Tony,
to fix the problem that we created since 1953. Okay? That's it. Pretty damning how many people came out of the gate screaming that this guy was a terrorist and Assange should be arrested for platforming him. How easy it is to essentialize people you've never viewed as fully human.
Mm-hmm. Literally,
he's a kid from one of the poorest countries in the world that our proxy has been starving and bombing for the last decade, but I guess it's easier to call him a Nazi terrorist and think he may have his own fully formed views like a human person. A lot of people that consider themselves of the left have a serious unexamined racism problem when it comes to Arab people. They'll say the right words, but when their preconceptions are challenged, they reduce an entire people to cartoon villains. This, in its essence, and I'm gonna bring this back to domestic situations as well. This, in its essence, is not materially adjusted to the reality that people experience on the ground. Okay? This, in its essence, if you were to make a domestic comparison, is no different than someone who is genuinely a white supremacist racist. Maybe not an open out and about white supremacist racists. Okay. But
I'm just
like
getting owned,
the
dude.
racism
Like,
demonstrated by, you know, your grandfather or whatever, or your dad,
bro,
or your
that's
uncle.
devastating.
Which, by the way, I keep forgetting to run the top of the hour break. I'm just going to do it right now. But anyway, as I was saying, the racism that you see from like the average conservatives when they talk about black people. Oh, black people have a culture of violence. They have a culture of violence. Arabs are all, you know, regressive, crazy Muslim people that, you know, because of Islam, the Islamic doctrine, are all interested in being violent. Without, exactly, literally liberals pulling the same framework as black people in Chicago are surely violent, but in this context. That is the problem here. If you do not adjust people's actions to their material realities, it doesn't matter. You're just behaving in the same exact way that Republicans do. Okay? Genuine question, Hassan. If their teachings call for the slaughter of non-believers, why is it unfair to say their followers are violent? Because that is a ridiculous assumption to place upon an entire population of billions of people. You are out of your mind, brother. If you think that every Muslim person legitimately believes that we must slaughter those, you're, by the way, talking to someone who grew up in a Muslim country, from a Muslim family. I'm obviously not the best Muslim, okay, but culturally I grew up Muslim. You're talking to someone right now. Do I strike you as the type of person that wants to butcher non-believers? It's ridiculous. Every religious script has stupid, silly, violent assertions made upon it, made in it. It's all about what you do with these stories that matters. Not at all. I admit I know almost nothing about Islam. There you go. You know nothing about Islam except what you just said. That what you think you know about Islam is that their teachings are calling for the slaughter of non-believers. That you weren't born with this information. Everybody stop yelling at this person, okay? This is a really important teachable moment because this is in good faith, at least. This is a incredibly reactionary thing that this person said, but at least they recognize that they're coming at it from a perspective of just a lack of knowledge. Do you know how many Americans feel this way? If you were to just shut these people off, we would have very little allies. No, bro, he's not 8 years old. He's a racist piece of shit. I don't care. I don't care. America is a phenomenally Islamophobic, phenomenally racist place. Okay? You have to remember, every single person is coming out of a position of ignorance. They are products of their social conditioning. Leftists consistently forget, for some weird reason, that if we do live in a white supremacist, Islamophobic, imperialist, capitalist nation, then obviously the product of that is going to be that people assume that this is the norm. That's why a person can so easily say, I don't know anything about Islam. I thought that there's just like they kill all the non-believers, they butcher them. Okay? The most important part of that conversation is that person going, I'm sorry, I didn't know anything about that. I want to learn. If someone demonstrates a willingness to learn, I'm always going to be there for them. Okay? And a lot of people have, especially former fans, fallen fans, and the like, a lot of people have used that over the course of the past couple of years against me by taking advantage of that policy, the open door policy that I've always had, to derail the conversation. That's part of the reason why one of my 2024 convictions, one of my New Year's resolutions, was to be more charitable to people, even if they are openly being uncharitable. Okay? I don't want to shut off people who have a willingness to learn. Okay? Or to actually completely get your angle, I forget sometimes Americans can often explicitly say racist things out loud with zero consequence. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. What do I always say? No one is born. I think you have a double standard here. You would never be as charitable to an American theocratic fascist. Brother, I just talked to someone who was demonstrating theocratic fascism style Islamophobia. And that was literally a moment where I was incredibly charitable to a person because they openly admitted that they were not knowledgeable. Like seconds ago, did you just join the fun in the chat? One of the things that I absolutely despise about the attitude that people have about being a leftist, being a Marxist, being a socialist, being a progressive is that they think it is a tool to bully others because I am the moral arbiter of good. That's not the case. Okay? Your socialism, your leftism, your progressivism should be guided by empathy. Empathy to all unconditionally, even those who are engaging in microaggressions. Okay? That's why I have asked time and time again in this community for people to engage in what is known as emotional labor. Because your enemies, your adversaries, those who are believers of fascist ideology, they never think about emotional labor because obviously they're coming at it from a position of dominance. So there is no reason for them to conduct any kind of emotional labor. But you have to do that if you want to win. You have to do that. This doesn't mean, allow hyper racist commentary to thrive in this community. Obviously, there's a delicate balance here, and I will always engage in that. It's something that you always must remember and carry with you when you conduct yourself online, when you conduct yourself in your personal conversations with others. That's it. So, bro, I know you're trying to be charitable, but a lot of people are so indoctrinated that they're already looking at you as a biased and bad source. It doesn't matter. It's the charm offensive, okay? And you should engage in that as well. Who cares? Yes. The problem is everyone is biased. I at least will openly tell you where my biases are. That's it. Part of the reason why I can also do this and openly advocate for it is because I am a white passing dude. Okay? That does give me a lot of privilege. I'm a cisgender, heterosexual, white passing dude. So, of course, nothing impacts me personally. Obviously, there are, as we've seen over the course of the past couple of months, there are certain angles of attack that are very successful, like saying I'm an Islamic terrorist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always the racism
That does
line.
work with a broader audience. But overall, I have a lot of privileges, which is why I can engage in this conversation, and I will continue to engage in this conversation as well as possible. Anyway. That's why I tell you, when you encounter a hater in the wild, just ask them to watch the broadcast for an extended period of time. Give it a watch. Make up your mind on your own. Make up your mind on your own instead of allowing someone else online to make it up for you. And I think that when they do come in and watch, personally, their minds will change. When I said haters in the wild, I mean online. Let's be real. Of course, none of them are leaving their houses. Very unproductive. I'd instead like to focus instead on the intrinsic moral character of the monolithic Houthis as a white person of the West, which is definitely not racist, and I'll scream at the top of my lungs if you ask me to examine my assumptions. Funny one from Emma, who's done a pretty awesome job so far on her coverage as well, on all aspects of the ethnic cleansing going on in Gaza. D-trolls are too wild to watch you fully. I doubt you have any previous Destiny viewers who would like to stir the shit pot. No, I think that I have viewers who probably watch Destiny debate right-wing reactionary sex offender PUA losers, and we're like, well, this guy seems like a liberal. I like him a lot. He's championing a lot of the causes that I care about. And he gave them the permission to also be like kind of racist, but in an edgy way, in a safe way.
Onion vulture.
So they moved in that direction.
Clever.
And after a certain point, it's just like, yeah, if you already have these biases, because he masquerades as a liberal quite well to an audience that is like ill-informed or not really listening to everything that's going on. And if he looks good on, TikTok clips and whatnot, then they're just simply never going to come in here and make up their minds, or the ones that do come in here are coming here with a purpose. Do you not realize, Chad, that D is living in your head rent free as well? Holy fuck, yeah. I rarely think about this person.
Wow, look at this.
And I think you shouldn't either. I mean, you guys bring it up, but
It shouldn't be brought up.
there was another Hassan fraud video. They showed us 8-second clips or even shorter to prove their point, and didn't even touch on the amount of journalists you get on screen of the Palestinians and conscientious objectors that you've interviewed. Is prime clout farming? Yes. If you see an 8-second video of me online or a 20-second video of me online, okay, that is not a person that is being fair or making a genuine assessment over whatever I'm talking about, okay? That's a person who wants to get on the fuck Hassan train. If you see people pointing to videos like that in your life, get them to watch an actual real YouTube video of mine. Even if they come at it from an uncharitable perspective, I do believe that there are always going to be plenty of people who make up their own minds. Make up your own mind. I say this about everyone, including even Destiny. Okay? Make up your own mind. Unfortunately, there's a small cult following that act in unhinged ways that cause obsessive interaction with which the algorithm favors. Yeah. So, I saw a meme from some lib that made a thumbnail of you. Invite some SS Soldier next, Lamau. Yeah. Leftist infighting is boring, unproductive. I mean, I wouldn't consider everyone I talk about to be leftist. Okay, make no mistake.
Yeah. Wow.
I feel like I take your haters' points more personally than you do. Why doesn't Vosh act charitable towards you on international
God,
affairs?
people going around
market
the
share, market capture. That's it. There is a anti-Hassan slant that you can try to spear yourself into, where you will get a lot of dudes that are maybe not fully aligned with you, but they will come on board with, like, at least in
chat
that
does
very
like the
moment,
drama
they'll
bait,
come
yeah.
on board and say, "Oh yeah, I agree with you."
It is drama bait there.
He's also pro NATO. Anyway, that's it. But these are petty grievances with content creators that are completely irrelevant. Not saying the content creators themselves are irrelevant. I'm saying that the petty grievances are irrelevant. I've been very charitable, I think, to Vosh as far as his takes on Palestine. I mean, on the Yemen situation, we are in disagreement. But overall, I think he's. I will always say this: if someone is decent on this issue, it is the one issue that many people are impossible to actually.
Wow.
Many people just simply have really bad opinions on Palestine. So
yes, you did hear that correctly, cheeky
I will
goose.
always, regardless of what their other politics may be, I will always maintain that same charitability on this front. But that's it. The whole, like, Hassan's foreign policy is bad attitude comes from, I think, in a very cowardly way, trying to ensure that you are a good guy. Like, you're trust me, like, there's all these other guys who are bad. Like, I'm pro-Palestine, but I'm pro-Palestine the right way type shit. But it is pure Western chauvinism for the most part. You stated that the Houthis don't care about Gaza at all and their blockade is about Islamic Jihad. Yeah, that's a really good assessment. Yeah.
Wow, what a strong eagle, dude. Such an
That's a very
interesting build,
disingenuous
Tiamani.
interpretation of those who are critical of your foreign policy. If a 3-minute video of you can still be considered clip chimp, then it is the only way people could be legitimately critical of you. They do commentary on a whole 8-hour stream. It
Wow.
seems like a catch-22. But if you require viewers to understand so much context just to understand your opinion, at some point you don't have the responsibility to be more concise. If you think that I can describe foreign policy in a more concise way to a inherently reactionary positioned Western chauvinist audience that has been propped up with jingoistic narratives and propped up against Islam in general, with false understandings of Islam, if you think that that is a issue with precision, then you are also personally recognizing how difficult of an undertaking that is. Okay? And as far as my foreign policy perspective goes, I'm fairly certain that Bigums Lajimbo, you are probably unfamiliar with my actual foreign policy assumptions, and you are simply making up your mind off of things that other people have motivated you into believing. If you were to actually examine what I have to say, or if you were to actually ask me what my foreign policy perspective is, for example, I'm willing to bet, and I will say this for every single person, for many, many people, if you were to ask me directly what my positions are on many things, then you would develop a much better understanding than the massaged narratives that you've been geared up with. It's not a weird assumption to make. This is what a lot of people have. This is an assumption that a lot of people have. Why are you getting so upset? You can just simply say, "No, I actually do watch you." Okay, what do you think is a criticism of my foreign policy from your perspective? You can watch me every single day and still not understand that, but go ahead. Watched every single day since 11/11/2023. Yeah.
Wow, Tia.
Put you in the back pocket while we continue.
To now, and the White House taking a new step against the Iran-backed group that has been attacking commercial shipping in the Red Sea. our chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce.
What if we just watch for the drama? I mean, plenty of people do that, I think. It's sad that people care more about that than they care about like real human lives being taken or the impact that it has even personally. But yeah, plenty of people do that. It's the only way that they can consume political content for the most part. The problem is I see people straight up lying about what your foreign policy is. It's hard to prevent it. Yeah, people are just going to lie. What is I don't life know what like else on to say Beach or do Island? I about don't know. that. Ask your mom.
Splitbringer, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, but that's why I always say go and watch my YouTube channel or direct people to go and watch my YouTube channel, and then they will develop a better understanding of my positions. This person immediately, as soon as I said, "What do you have a disagreement with?" or "What is a good criticism of my foreign policy?" and this person is completely stopped. I don't think that they had a real purpose here other than derail, but who knows? I mean, I'm here for you. If you
Timoni, this is
if you
insane.
have real questions, I'm here for you. I will try to explain
Okay, no.
as
Yeah.
best as I
Has the
can.
latest.
Wow.
Good morning, Mary.
So
Good
close,
morning,
but well
Robin. Well,
done.
after weeks of relentless missile and drone attacks by the Houthis, the Biden administration today plans to designate the militia a terrorist organization, putting them back on the list after President Biden removed them in 2021 over humanitarian concerns.
I saw someone on Reddit say some regurgitated Hassan terrorist talking point, and the comment below linked their own comment a couple days prior in the Destiny subreddit saying they know nothing of the conflict and they hope Destiny would do a Wikipedia stream soon. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. Even on the debate front, I think that a lot of people don't recognize that. What do debate lords love, right? They think that they think that you got to make up your mind after you get all these facts. Okay, except many people don't do that. They just have geared themselves as drama consumers against content creators that they've declared enemies. And now they're and now they're just like waiting for someone to fill in the gaps with positions. Sorry, I'm trying to write my point accurately. I'm trying to be careful with my words. Go ahead. I'm still waiting for you. And if you want, we can maybe even later today I can invite you on as a guest if you would like. He's watching another content creator video to answer because they don't have a new opinion. I mean, sure. I'm sure that he has a.
Well done.
I'm going to be charitable.
Worried that the
Charitability.
designation
All right.
would make it nearly impossible for critical aid to reach
Last
Yemen's
one.
impoverished.
I'm glad that
might-
the media is
I'm not
actually
sure what I'm
mentioning
gonna
this
do.
because this is the most negative consequence of
After
declaring
that.
the Houthis to be a terrorist organization once again and putting them on the terrorist organization once again. It ends up making it harder for the poorest country, one of the poorest countries on the planet, to actually get aid.
Yeah.
That's a huge problem. The Biden admin took the Houthis off the terrorist list in 2021. Now, because of commerce disruption, he will put them back on. Thank you to the Biden admin for clearly demonstrating the political nature of terrorist designations. Yeah. I send this at New Year's, but I think addressing some of the common misconception in a charitable way could be beneficial for capturing back some of the haters. I agree. I don't want to discourage chatters from speaking their mind, especially if they're being charitable. But you have to be charitable back to those who you do not agree with, as long as they are not being like assholes. You know what I mean? There's a difference between someone coming in and being like, actually, I think that you personally are defending this because your perspective, your foreign policy perspective, is simply just America bad. You're being campus. It's okay to watch videos by people who communicate shit professionally to better articulate your points. Yeah, sure. But there's a difference between watching videos by people who communicate shit professionally to better
don't know, I need
articulate
to
your
talk
points
to Rena about that.
versus like digging into a drama farmer,
And then I'll need
content
to
creator
just
who doesn't
discuss
have
it
like
with
a
Rena,
real personal
and then we'll
motivation
see.
beyond
But we can do
disparaging
Total
another
Pack after
person,
this,
right?
if you want to.
Like that's the issue there. I mean, that's why I make these videos. I make these videos specifically so that people can I make these videos and I cover these issues specifically so that people understand my my framework, my opinion. Yeah. Destiny called you a Turkish immigrant and said he wants you to join the Houthis so you can get killed and these so-called liberals defend him. I love how fast these people show their true face about what they actually think of us Muslims. Yeah. Islamophobia is definitely, I think a lot of your foreign policy ideas are naive and unrealistic. Okay? Elaborate.
organization, putting them back on the list after President Biden removed them in 2021 over humanitarian concerns, worried that the designation would make it nearly impossible for critical aid to reach Yemen's impoverished civilians. Now, instead, beginning in the middle of next month, the U.S. will consider the Houthis a specially designated global terrorist group, blocking its access from the global financial system. The Iran-backed militants we know have been terrorizing commercial vessels in the Red Sea and the Sea of Aden now for weeks, claiming to retaliate for Israel's war with Hamas. It has caused a costly disruption to one of the world's most heavily trafficked and busiest shipping routes. Now, after issuing multiple warnings, the Biden administration has now responded with strikes 3 times in the last week. Biden's national security advisor saying this is now an all hands on deck situation. Gio.
All right, Mary, thank you for your reporting there.
Yeah, it's a really sad state of affairs. It's a really sad state of affairs. You did that shit in Rust back in the day. What's so bad about it? Yeah, it's there's no diplomacy happening here, and the only answer here is that
Get in for SAP, everyone.
creating more
Those that
moral
wanna join.
justifications and moral permission that America doesn't even really need. I think the drama between the three of you is a bit tragic. Good faith discussion of the more nuanced differences in your positions will be productive.
Oh,
Brother,
God.
I hold commentators to a very different category than their fans, okay? You're out of your mind if you think that that would be a productive discussion whatsoever, especially considering that I was friends with everyone that you're talking
Everybody
about.
needs to shut up about this. This is,
I mean,
this is
there's
gonna be
obviously
baited.
a reason why it did not work out. Okay? I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. I like, this is not just drama. This is people that have openly at different times in their careers said that they were either very upset about my rise in my own personal career and were trying to find a way to like make that morally appropriate, like find a morally appropriate angle of attack, and have openly mentioned their fantasies of destroying me. This is not just pure drama at that point, and it's certainly not about like an ideological difference. Okay? If you know anything about me, I try to do as much as I can to be as charitable as I can and maintain relationships that are familial and friendly. If I don't do that, at a certain point, it's probably because the other party has been really, 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 really aggressive.
You guys do not want to know.
Okay? It has never actually been remotely productive. Conversations have never actually been remotely productive, usually because of the secondary aspect, which is not necessarily the discussion itself, but everything that came as a consequence
Anyone
of
else
that
for SAP?
discussion is usually clip chimp positions that I do not have, that people champion and spread everywhere. Okay? It's also, in my opinion, not just a simple petty disagreement when like half of your position is telling me to go back to my own country and that I'm an Islamic terrorist, and also not directly, well, sometimes directly saying shit like that, but then also indirectly collaborating with content creators that are literal fucking Nazis who have openly stated that they want to murder me, and welcoming those content creators with open arms in your community and aligning with their audience. That is not just petty drama at that point. I mean, I've been compared to Osama bin Laden a million times over at this point. At a certain point, I got to be like, come on, dude. That's not exactly drama, nor is it brilliant political analysis. It's no different, basically, than Babylon B coming out with it. Vivek Ramaswamy is
Anyone
going
else
back to 7-Eleven and then turning around and be like, well, that's astute political observation here. What are you talking about? You know? But many of you want that because you don't have any real way of like maintaining an interest in politics. I get it. It gets kind of boring unless you're like super brain diseased, or if you have like a real interest, like, or unless you directly are impacted by this stuff, or are super brain diseased. Like, yeah, you're going to follow it for blood sport purposes. We'll get to the Bassem Youssef conversation in a second.
All right, we're going to start with SAP in like a minute.
But yeah. They are comparing you to Hitler already, and it's no different how how Israel makes every Palestinian Hitler. Yeah. Don't you think that people are here ultimately to be entertained, though? Yes, there are plenty who are ultimately here to be entertained. And if you pick up some information on the side, it's great. That's my goal. My goal here is to entertain you, but also then educate you as well. By the way, I asked that person what criticisms that they had on my foreign policy. And it's very odd. Because, like, that guy just left. He just dipped out.
Anyway, let's go. We started, by the way.
Oh, he did say something? Oh, no, this was the other guy. So you want Israel to pull back from Gaza and give them equal rights? That is unrealistic after an attack. I'm not saying it's moral and good, but unrealistic. No, it's very realistic.
By the way, I think after this I'm going to
you want to know why it's very realistic?
head off.
Because what Israel's doing currently is unrealistic. Unless it completes its genocide, which I suspect you don't want,
but, yeah.
Right? Every other option of maintaining an apartheid regime is actually less realistic.
And I gotta go sort some
October
things out
7
before I go to
happened
bed.
as a consequence of Israel thinking that it was a realistic position to continue having an apartheid regime over, 4 million, almost 5 million Palestinians, both in the West Bank and in Gaza. So I personally think that that is the more realistic option. And some in Israel understand that. Many in the region understand that as well. So there you go. So that's my answer to you, Nick Stanforder. And then the other one is what? My original message wasn't meant to legitimize my criticism of your foreign policy, especially about Yemen, but we disagreed on Taiwan a few months ago. And that stands in my mind of I'm not trying to derail old news. Sorry, I'm not a full-time chatter. I had to do something. I'm still here to learn. What is the criticism of foreign policy with respect to Taiwan? I think that all people have an opportunity, or should have an opportunity for autonomy. Okay? I understand why there are especially younger generations of Taiwanese people that want full independence from China. This is major, like one of the major reasons for this is because of the incredible social repression that the Chinese government subjects its citizens to. This part is correct. Okay? Just like wanting to be autonomous is also correct. Every single thing that I've mentioned here is correct. Taiwan is no longer the fascist cutoff that the fascist cutout that the American government claimed was the real China. Okay, of course it's not. Taiwan has a democracy.
All right, let's have a look.
My position on Taiwan is that America's strategic ambiguity is just simply a substitute for just lying, and America utilizing Taiwan as a cudgel against a foreign adversary. That's it. And it's completely understandable that China would not want an island 100 miles off of its coastline that is aligned with the United States of America to want to disrupt and engage in acts of terror against the Chinese population in mainland China. The current standing between Taiwan and China is the American understanding of Taiwan and China, which happens to be don't rock the boat. The Chinese government wants there to be complete reunification inevitably. The Taiwanese people do not want that. Okay? But if you were to come in here and say, that America has Taiwan's best interests at heart, then you're not paying attention. Yes, this is before we even talk about the Taiwan economy being obviously dependent on mainland trade. But that's it. Okay? I didn't get it, though. I don't know what your difference in opinion was. No, Taiwan society is split on reunification, but the vast majority agree that the status quo is the best situation. Yes. Yes. The overwhelming majority still say don't rock the boat, don't fuck up the dynamic that currently exists. That's a completely understandable position that people have. So notice how we mentioned Israel. He did not respond to my retort, this other person, and now moved on to China. So what is your foreign policy on China and vying for global influence? As long as Chinese global policy revolves around soft power, I'm not going to have an issue with that. I do not have an issue with countries doing soft power politics. I do not have an issue with countries collaborating with other countries and developing them. Okay? It is ridiculous. The problem with American soft power is that it requires a tremendous amount of hard power. China has yet to show that that same energy when it comes to the carrot and the stick. They've not shown the stick yet. They just do the carrot diplomacy. Internationally, of course. If America wants to compete with China, perhaps they should do the same. Just an idea. Okay? All right. Briefly going to talk about the E. Jean Carroll. I mean, I don't even care about the E. Jean Carroll defamation case, I think. Because it's like, yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's talk about New Hampshire briefly, and then I'm going to get back to Patrick but David. Okay? And, of course, divide and conquer why Israel's strategy can't work. And then we have some fun reacts later as well. So...
Out of the race for the Republican presidential nomination, and it is still a race, at least for now, focused on New Hampshire. All three GOP candidates will be in the Granite State today ahead of next week's pivotal primary there. And polls are showing Donald Trump ahead by not nearly as much as he was in Iowa. Nikki Haley is polling a close second, and Caitlin Huey Burns is following it for us in Manchester, snowy Manchester. Caitlin, good morning.
Yeah, I'm just going to get
Good morning to you, Tony. Well, New Hampshire's just the second stop on the campaign calendar, but here on the ground, it very much feels like it could be one of the final ones.
I saw you in Jason's chat and talking about like toxic, being the only one who had that emote. I know what you're doing, Arizona.
People of the great state of New Hampshire.
As snow descended on the Granite State, so too did the Republican presidential candidates. Former President Trump is splitting his time this week between the campaign trail and the courtroom as he faces a second defamation suit in Manhattan. All a sign he sees 91 charges and 4 criminal cases against him as a political advantage among Republican voters. He denies any wrongdoing.
If I didn't get indicted all these times, and if they didn't unfairly go after, I would have won, but it would have been much closer, I tell you.
But the reaction among Republican primary voters here appears mixed.
I think I can overlook that. I think his policy is so important to me and what he's going to do for the country.
I'm done with the drama. We know that the nation is looking at us now, and we're going to turn out.
And in a pitch to the state's independent sensibilities, former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley is urging voters to turn the...
I love how much of a freak state New Hampshire is, by the way. This is like... It's fun. New Hampshire always brings the fun. Iowa tries too hard to be like the subversive first primary position. They really ham up the first primary position. They love their little fairs, and they love getting a little bit of relevancy domestically every 4 years. But New Hampshire is my favorite because they are genuinely freaks.
True.
It is a very fun little
life like on
libertarian.
I don't know. Ask your mom.
Freak state. I've said this already. It's the most Arizona state in the East. Okay.
Blue.
It is our little Arizona
so
above the Mason-Dixon.
Follow.
It's wonderful. It is incredibly Arizona coded without the Arizona weather. And I love it. It is a state created specifically for sovereign citizens. That's their greatest cultural export, and also Ludwig. It's great. Ludwig went to both born in New Hampshire, then went to Arizona State. He doubled down on the sovereign citizen libertarianism states, and yet he still came out the way that he is, which is shocking. I don't know what happened. Maybe it canceled itself out. You know what I mean? Like a subscription cancels itself out at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break.
Fuck you, dude.
Oh, really?
Never realized I streamed.
All
Yep.
right. You want to
Every
take her?
single day.
No? Okay. What? What's wrong? What's going on? Are you good? Are you good?
Don't worry, we
Okay.
don't always just sit and watch the sun. We do our own content as well.
Yeah, brother, we lose towns to bears, but don't legalize weed. We have the 4th largest Congress in the world after India, UK, USA, but they don't get $100 a year. What?
Bro, I'm just getting fucking eaten alive in this sap game.
All right, here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Page. You've described this as a two-person race between yourself and Donald Trump. Does that mean you need to take the case more aggressively to Donald Trump?
Yes, it's about the differences between Trump and with me. And I'll tell you, look, we don't want 2 80-year-olds to be our options.
But another controversy is following
So
Haley,
true.
as
That's
she was
such
asked
good.
yesterday whether she
like,
thinks the
that
GOP is a
that,
racist
like Nikki
party.
Haley, like unironically, just that line there is such good campaigning. We don't want 2 8-year-olds to be running. Oh my god, that's so good. She's such a freak, dude. Play Subnautica?
But yeah, watch her poll numbers.
No, I need to sleep and I've got to do stuff after this. But we'll do some Subnautica.
Watch her poll numbers diminish
tomorrow.
When,
I mean, look, unless I
Trump
might
starts
actually,
hitting the
I
whole,
might.
like,
Now that I think about it,
Nimrata.
I might actually. Now you convinced me. I might.
Line over and over again.
Never been a racist country. And after eking out a second-place finish in
It's
Iowa,
scary.
Florida
I
Governor
love
Ron
it.
DeSantis wants to slow Haley's momentum in New Hampshire.
No, I need
So
to
she
get back
does
to
not
Elden Ring
have
as
the
well.
ability to build the type of coalition
Fuck
that
it.
you
Okay, I'll
need to
play
win a
some Subnautica
Republican
after this.
primary,
Stick
period,
around about an
much
hour.
less take on Donald Trump.
Now, there are going to be plenty of candidate events here over the next 6 days, but Gail, there aren't going to be any debates before New Hampshire voters weigh in next week. Nikki Haley was scheduled to have one tomorrow with potentially Ron DeSantis, but she bowed out because she said she would only show if Donald Trump did.
All right, thank you, Caitlin.
Oh my God.
Caitlin, we're still thinking about Nikki Haley's comment about never been a racist country. I think she needs to look up the Emmett Till story. Thank you very much.
Damn, she did not like that. This guy always with the phone. Yeah, I was gonna quote tweet like a dude, a random dude.
Okay, let's do this. Ooh, okay.
That one guy, Armand Dostoevsky or whatever on Twitter. He's so mad. I love liberals being like just as racist as Republicans, but trying to do it in like a liberal way. And it is, I guess, a little bit less hollow because like they present themselves as like genuinely people who are anti-racist, usually when it comes to domestic affairs. Whereas like the Republicans don't do that. So obviously when a liberal person says something along the lines of like, yes, this person is a 19-year-old from Yemen, but they're actually a slaver genocidaire, as a 19-year-old who spent like a decade of his life under a brutal blockade that American NGOs have also claimed is genocide, correctly. Honestly, man, San Francisco liberals are insufferable. Yeah. It's giving real, we got to bomb Afghanistan to save the Afghan women energy.
We're going to go.
Yep.
Armand gets pissed if you call him a liberal. He thinks he's a leftist. He's such a piece of shit. Yeah. What is it? Armando. What was his name? Hold on. Armand Dostoevsky.
Oh,
Can I
read this, dude?
I'm trying to find the tweet that he had.
Motherfuckers that read. No thanks.
Don't think it's Dostoevsky.
No reading. None of that shit. Okay.
Oh, it's Domaluski. Just 5,000 likes on just pure. God, this guy tweets so much. Oh my God, these dudes do nothing but post.
I read it,
think.
Beetle.
But yeah, I love having a incredible 5,000 like banger tweet on just like pure unadulterated racism. Okay, but liberally. Okay. It's pretty funny that Houthi pirates take their cues from a pirate anime in the same way the mafia guys take their cues from The Godfather and The Sopranos. Wait, what? No, that's not the one. Oh, that one didn't bang as hard. Where's the other one? Didn't I just see? He posted twice about it. Oh, here it is. He like couldn't get enough of it. Sure, he may be a fan of shooting random civilians, shooting random civilian merchants, child soldiers, slavery, and cursing the Jews. But did you know he also loves anime? Yeah, farming the same screenshot too. He's 19, meaning he spent most of his life getting bombed by Saudis with the full support of the U.S. Now he sees the same thing happening.
Hazan? Oh, it's just me.
Supporting a bad cause, given all he's ever known as being bombed by Saudis backed by the U.S., but it's ridiculous for Hassan to promote him. You're right. I should actually instead advocate for his demise. under the hands of American guided munitions, which is what you're doing, but in a liberal
No,
way.
no one actually reads, okay?
I like sometimes
It's a
showing
myth.
tweets like this. I know you're gonna say like, "Oh, don't
Twitter
you know,
doesn't
don't
fucking
feed into the
exist.
hatred," but I realize that a lot of people
Elon Musk
legitimately
bought
think I'm
nothing.
making this up. Oftentimes when I talk about like what I see online,
Oh, let's go. Okay.
some of it is so gross that people genuinely go, liberals don't say that stuff. Well, this guy's a liberal.
Let's think.
Here you go.
Love me, love me, love me. I'm a liberal.
What does promoting him mean? Does he think that your subs will join the Houthis now? That is the point. The point is that humanizing a person from Yemen, okay, who is not like actively a part of, I guess,
It is basically like witch.
Saudi
I'm not even kidding.
coalition.
It's literally just like witch shit. Like being like a witch, burn her, don't platform the witch. Like it is literally that. Like insane.
Right? That's the real issue for liberals. It's not even a real issue because they obviously align with Saudi Arabia, who has similar perspectives as well. Right? Or many other Gulf nation states. The real issue is that they want to do the bombing, and this gives them, in their minds, some level of like moral permission to do the bombing. Were we not supposed to do the Houthis? I'm already to the Grand Line. Yeah. The thing I hate the most about liberal hawks is their incurious attitude they have towards the victims of empire. Every atrocity that's ever been committed was justified by demonizing the victims, but you're just lucky enough to live in the first empire where it was all true. Exactly. I get racist. I hate them, but I understand them. I do not understand being this stupid. You're not even curious about this. Just don't get it. Yeah, man. Every Arab is just evil and hates America because we are too cool.
Just too cool, dude.
The funniest part is always turning around and being like, well, oh, dude, you wouldn't have an interview like this with a Nazi.
Got him.
And the irony there, okay, is that I know the positions of an American Nazi. You don't know if this guy's a Nazi at all. You just assume that he is, okay? But I know the positions of a Western Nazi, okay? I deal with them regularly.
Let me think. I want this guy.
I deal with them regularly.
Be behind here.
And I want them to not be Nazis as well. And I will talk them off a ledge when they have at least a moment of charitability. There are plenty of people here. There are plenty of people here in this community that formerly used to have reactionary perspectives. Okay?
Love me, love me, love me.
I, however,
I'm a
do not
liberal.
know the framework or the living conditions of a dude in Yemen. And I think there is genuine journalistic value in talking to a dude living in Yemen.
I ran out of time.
Okay? That's it. And people are more mad that I
going
didn't
calling
just like
someone Nazi
racistly
is a
try
sir.
to pin
That's the most finished
whatever
thing I've heard
crimes
happening all
that
day.
you
That's the most
claim
finished
he
thing
is engaging
I've heard
in
all day.
onto a random 19-year-old and simply asked questions on whether or not he was a part of the any kind of militancy.
Really
what
stupid
his,
to have that thing in the back.
what his ethnic background was, what his opinions were on regional actors against Yemen. I did that.
No, Kaz is finished.
And I think that that was the right thing to do. And then I talked to him like a person. I even asked him what his perspective is on anti-Zionist Jews in America. Right? That's the real problem. And that's the real issue. The real issue is that it humanized the person that you don't want to put a face to. It's much easier to continue championing bombing a person without really looking at.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to play
without really
Subnautica
looking
because
at the
my electricity's
humanity
going
behind,
off in
the people
50
that you're
minutes.
bombing.
I want to, but it'll have to be tomorrow. I'm sorry. I have to do stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Love me,
Anyway.
love me, love me. I'm a liberal.
But yeah. Are the things that Tweet was accusing the Houthi guy of liking child soldiers, Isra, actually things that he said? Or just stereotypes of things that he said? Sorry, I missed some of the interview. No, he never mentioned any of those things. Okay?
If they can find all you guys love stable stable electricity, that is true. Not even kidding, that's fucking true, dude. It's fine. It's state-managed meditation time.
To
Okay.
conservatives or empathetic.
That's literally fucking true. They'll find a way.
Chat, he's ESL chill. Wait, what did I write wrong? Did I write empathetic wrong? No, I didn't. Have you heard about the bored Chinese housewife who modified Wikipedia and spread Russian propaganda because she was bored? I did not, but that sounds really funny. What surprised me most after talking to him? Not much. I guess his indifference. His indifference to bombing.
Wow, I'm holding on. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh.
Okay. Go on an unsubstantiated rant. I think you couldn't get him to open up. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. He was probably
Living on a prayer. Take my hand.
probably a mental coping
Make it,
mechanism.
I swear. Oh.
Yeah. People just run with the craziest theories based on their race and Islamophobic beliefs. I read some YouTube comments and was surprised how they even came up to those claims. The young man was a great communicator and passionate about the cause. Yeah. I will not. How dare I humanize him? Love when libs present themselves as intellectually superior to conservatives or empathetic. Oh, fuck. I don't want to hit the 280. Racist rant about how a 19-year-old Arab dude from Yemen is a fan of child soldiers and slavery when he never said anything of the sort. How dare I humanize him? There you go.
Yeah, how dare you humanize humans? Don't you know that we have, well, like, you shouldn't do that.
That's a good tweet.
Insane.
Did it. We did it. We posted it.
How dare you humanize human beings?
Hit tweet though, man. You got 5,000 fucking racist monsters. Hey, I'm not trying to drama farm. Genuinely don't understand Emma's comment on your tweet. She's being sarcastic, making fun of liberals who have been saying that. I don't know. I feel like their whole issue is that you humanize them. I don't know if that'll move the needle. That is accurate if he supports the Houthi terrorists. Even that part is also inaccurate
No,
for
it's
the
completely
record.
Inaccurate.
Like, I like that we're just like there are many different varying degrees.
You
There are
don't
so many
solve
different degrees of
terrorism
just people
by dehumanizing terrorists.
To basically lend support to people.
If you don't understand why people are doing terrorism, you can't solve it. Now, I'm not advocating for it at all. I'm not even saying like what I think that they. You know what? I'm not going to go into like that sort of stuff. But if you just think the to solve the thing is to just be like, yep, whatever, fuck it. This makes me so angry.
You don't personally believe that every single American is a Nazi, right? Even though American empire has done Nazi-style death and destruction
Very good
globally.
example.
Okay. Why would any Yemeni citizen not support the Houthis currently? It's the same principle behind Hamas. It's the same exact principle behind Hamas. People are like, wow, I can't believe the poorest country that England literally maintained its like slavery practices on until 1960. Abolished slavery in 1967.
Yep.
Okay. And then the internal conflict that occurred with an unpopular leadership that a sect took advantage of that led to a major escalation and genocide by America's regional proxies upon this country has led to complete collapse. The assumption,
Well done, Rick.
that,
Okay.
you know, people in Yemen.
All right. I need to go. I love you all. I've got some stuff I need to do. I've got some stuff, people I need to chat to, and all of that. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right. I'm gonna send you to Devon. Be nice to Devon. All right. Half day. Well, you know. Stay cool, stay good, stay, I know you're kidding. I'm just too tired to, like, come up with a witty response. Okay, don't worry, Jason, like... I think you guys motherfuckers know it's not... It's pretty difficult to, like, get me upset about things like that, you know what I mean? I mean, sometimes I snap, but only when people are being bigoted. Or, like, purposefully obtuse. Thank you for the stream. Well, yep. Thank you. Another one done. You can hear how tired I am. I'm just like absolutely rambling at this point. I need to talk to some people about emotes. I need to check out a few other things. Ren, if you're still listening, I'm probably not going to chat to you tonight about the SAP thing. We can do that tomorrow because I'm just tired. All right. Bye, everyone.